This episode's brought to you by Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy. Sip the freeze pop inspired flavor explosion. Aliens Fireteam Elite 2, the ultimate co-op Aliens experience, is available now on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. If you want to get our shows ad-free and our exclusive shows, go to patreon.com/kindafunny. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another Kinda Funny live reaction, this time to Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Of course, I'm Tim Geddes. I'm joined today by Blessing Adeoye Jr.
Good day, Tim.
Greg Miller.
Hello.
And Andy Cortez.
Hello.
The pre-show has already started. We got our times a little bit off. We're doing Games Daily all willy-nilly at a different
I don't think we
time.
got our times off. We're going to be there for the main show. This doesn't start until Jeff walks out.
Yeah, but I don't believe that because last year Kyle Bossman announced a lot of cool stuff in the pre-show. So Kev's getting it set up right now for us to jump right in and check out whatever's going to be shown at Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show leading into the real show.
How you feeling with your hype today, Timothy?
I'm feeling, I mean, again, the amount of things announced that I'm excited for, high. So
Yeah.
I'm getting Final Fantasy 7 stuff. So no matter what,
Yeah,
I'm
you're
going to be
happy.
like,
You're happy.
there's going to be some good stuff that I'm excited for. But the Xbox news the last couple of days, it's like, oh, it's not going to be here. It's all right, cool. A lot of Ori scuttlebutt going back and forth. Got me
We
real
got
hyped
the
for
Ori
a second,
scuttlebutt.
and then it dropped. Yeah.
This is your pre-show right here.
What about
Look,
you,
Tim,
Blast? Where's the
Mr.
hype?
Trains.
I mean, not there strongly, but I'm always excited to see new video games get announced, and so I'm excited to just hang out with y'all.
That's that we're getting Chipotle. For
Oh man,
Humongous.
I could use that.
We're going to be hanging out, watching video games, having a great time. It's amazing.
And we
Mike's
got
not
Train
here.
Sim World
Perfect.
7, so
oh come on.
get hyped,
September
everybody.
15th. We can't swing back on him now? He's allowed to swing on us as much as he wants to?
When
Does
is
he
swung
swing on
us?
you?
Yeah, you know he's always making fun of you. He's always giving you the old trouble.
Oh,
His
me,
answer
yeah, but
calls,
maybe-
Well, that's because he plays Liza P all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I've
played
played it twice.
That's fair.
Played
the video game
Witcher.
twice.
Played Witcher 10 times.
Oh man, Witcher today. Oh, get out of town, dude. We're about to
Toss a
see songs of the
coin to
past.
your Witcher.
Listen,
Oh, Valley of
listening to the
Plenty.
audiobook right now. And Dandelion. Fucking crap.
That's what I said.
Crazy.
Yeah, they call it an audiobook.
Yeah.
Dandelion.
Dandelion, yeah,
Oh,
not
I don't like
Dandelion.
that.
Dandelion.
No.
Yeah,
That's like a first and last name.
I know.
No,
I was pretty blown away by it too.
You should be.
You, gotta know
You should be angry about it, honestly.
Elementary school.
Dandelion.
Seems like they've never actually, they've never paid attention. to
What's
what
your
they're
plan, Dandelion?
But is it kind of like how they be saying aluminium over there?
doing. Oh
Possibly.
my God.
Yeah, come on.
Possibly.
Lucy James. How did you just do? I mean, you were out here with Jordan Midler.
I had to listen really closely.
Just like,
I was like, what are you
man,
saying right
Got
now?
a mouthful of whoppers. Nobody
Yeah.
can understand what this guy's saying. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Making up words.
I wish
I
Mike
hate
was here.
biting into a Whopper, man.
Yeah, Mike would be going crazy right now.
The chocolate one?
Yeah, the malted
Hate
milk
those.
ball.
Ugh.
Oh,
Like
I thought you were
this-
talking about the big.
That would work too. How do we feel about?
Greg, I
Okay.
feel like you're missing something like that you might be interested in.
No, I'm good. How do we feel about Whoppers, Tim? I want to know that
hate
right now.
Whoppers.
Candy?
You
I'm
hate
anti-
Whoppers.
I love
Yeah.
Whoppers, the candy.
Oh, the candy?
Yeah.
Come on, a pie.
I hate
Candy's
Whoppers.
even worse than a
Hate
Burger King
off.
Whopper.
Man, I'll tell you what. This is how you know we're Illinois boys. All right, me
Yeah.
and Poe were housing Whoppers in fifth
Every
grade on
Halloween.
a trip down to Springfield, Illinois.
God.
Every Halloween, yeah, no.
Yeah,
That's one of those great ones.
Whoppers.
You just and Tim, you go in there, you just scrape off the chocolate, and then you melt the inside.
To be honest though, Tim, I'm kind of excited for that roller coaster game.
Yeah,
Yeah, it looked pretty cool.
I didn't.
Fair enough.
get the
Art
name
style
of it.
looked nice.
Roller Coaster Tycoon Wonderworks.
Wonderwork.
It was something like that.
Maybe actually. I'm still on Train Sim 7.
Birthday tax from Brian Martinez. Thank you so much. You seduced some. Oh,
Is it-
somebody
is
got
this Power
hired.
World?
Pokemon?
No, this ain't Pokemon.
This looks like if Power World was Neo.
Oh, here we go.
Wait, is this what I think it is? I don't know.
It's got a great jam.
No, it's not DokeV.
Where is DokeV?
That's
They said it's like a year away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Threat.
Crimson Desert Depths.
No way.
Well, like the same team, like under that umbrella, whatever they are.
And do you think that game gets me too?
I hope Kevin can see DokeV.
I really want to, you know?
That's a War Greymon. Oh, that's the sexy or flower Pokemon.
Yeah.
We just saw it.
for context.
But you ain't saying anything. We ain't saying shit. Breaking news over here, but we ain't saying shit.
That looked like the boss fight from Liza P DLC.
Animo.
The lady, the blue one with the butterfly, with the puppets.
What if I told you that wasn't even that?
What?
This is a disaster.
Were you
show.
just off on 3 different accounts?
that looked like a game that I thought was another game, and I was like, oh, I got an email about this game. Turns out it wasn't even that game.
So like this is you're embargoed for a preview coming up.
Yeah.
Did you play the game though? You thought that was that game?
Holy shit.
Dust. To dust you return. So why do you fight death?
Can we get this full screen, Kev?
You had eternity. You had eternity up for once. 10,000 years I've sat in the dark.
I can't believe that's a different game.
That's it happens to the best of us. It's usually me with extraction shooters. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck this is.
Better to die chasing the sun than to kneel.
Andy.
I used to believe no
I'm available.
and I got scared.
Hit my DMs.
Scared that no one would remember I was even here. I want to be remembered. Not for who I was, but for who I am.
Welcome back, everyone.
Y'all catch the name of that
I'm a
game?
little upset.
Denny's eyes like when you
I was promised
when you move the
there would
fonts
be
around like
no
that.
That was a
buzz
crazy font.
in the pre-show this year, and yet there he was. How's this keep happening? But let's continue counting down to opening night live with more wall-to-wall trailers. So far, we've seen high-speed action. We've seen high-speed trains. We've seen animo. So obviously at this point you're wondering, where are the horror games?
That's right.
Unfortunately, we don't have any this year.
He lied to us, guys. This looks like a scary game.
Tell you what, man, that sinking city too, pretty scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think just in general, climate change
Sinking
is pretty scary.
cities.
So it's like, you know what I mean? I didn't need a sequel to it. I know that.
I was scared just on concept.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no. No.
Oh.
Lady,
Well.
don't. No.
Man, I blinked at the same time they blinked in the game and it just tripped me out.
Well, how'd you see it then?
I don't know. Like, as I was opening my eyes, they were opening his other eyes.
I blame Jordan Miller for your attitude. Ronald McDonald when she opens her eyes.
Who wants to feel this way? You know,
I just want to feel something.
Who seeks
Andy.
out?
I just want to feel
who
something.
seeks this out?
Or septum.
Spring.
Or septum piercing. Blanket Fort, thanks for your
I love
birthday
brave
tax.
old ladies. I think that's an underutilized character archetype. It's nice to see Perceptum carry that mantle. I'm just saying there's some grandmas who won't put up with ghosts. So it's empowering to be that kind of person. Anyway, if you've been wondering what the team behind Tinykin has been up to, you're about to
Ooh,
immediately
wow.
find
I really
out.
like Tinykin. Man, this is a game that I just forgot about.
Cool. What you working on?
Hell yeah.
Very like Cult of the Lamb looking,
Yeah.
but still got that. You know, Tinykin also had the 3D environment with the flat
Yeah.
character.
Oh, cards. Here we go, Bless.
Man, that looks delicious.
Oh, it's Moonlighter.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm getting dungeon shit and then I'm spitting shit out for people to eat and buy. Okay.
I love when a
Trippy.
man when Mario Galaxy 2 did that. This game's the best ever.
Cornea. That's
Okay.
cool.
I don't know if it's as much my jam, but I feel like it'll be your jams.
Sweet.
Bonaparte
Here we
says
go,
he brings
baby.
enlightenment to the places he conquers.
I know some of these faces. Friends, comrades. Now their eyes are hollow, empty.
This game fucks so hard, man. You just have no idea. It's so good.
You got points to the doinker.
Truly you. I'm worried, William. And with those things looming, don't know what they are, but they're not human. Not anymore.
Shoot the pustule. Fuck that. The crawling.
Magnifies what is strong.
Souls games are like so scary in first person. I just would have never. I should have known. But in first person, it's just a different league of scary.
What will this thing do to me?
Does this have a release date?
Yeah, it got delayed to November 2nd, or November, early November.
Turn their kingdoms to ashes.
Or no, October.
I do not think you're insane.
It was supposed to be September like everything else.
No, it's in October like everything else.
Yeah.
This may be the only sane response.
Fuck yeah.
Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forest.
Was that a new date or we already know the date?
We knew it.
What the hammer? What the chain? What furnace was thy brain?
Good for Kepler, because now when I see their name pop up, I'm locked in now. I'm leaning
They
in.
earned that.
Did he who made the lamb make thee?
Tank rat.
I looked it up because I was curious. All of that was from a poem called The Tiger by William Blake, published back in 1794. Which is crazy, because that's the first year they had a Gamescom. But back then it was just a bunch of silent trailers for Hopscotch and Knucklebones. Now, another brand new game announcement.
For years, these delightful stories have sparked inspiration for innovation.
The team behind Disney.
Always fell short. Thankfully, I found a way to not
What are
only
they doing?
save
Give me
them,
another
but to make
Metroidvania.
them even better. You'll have to fully immerse yourself within them. Be courageous.
What the hell is that?
And cunning.
Does your puzzle have a stupid name too?
You'll be introduced to friends.
Puzzle solving.
This looks neat.
I'm telling you, man, Illusion Island was so good.
Tickets to my show! Wolves! Wolves in the den!
You'll need to become resourced.
I don't know what
I
your
love three
strategy
choices.
is.
And resilient.
I also don't care.
These stories will test you. And once you've fully experienced all my interpretations, you'll be ready for me.
Okay.
Oh,
right.
too good for me, are you? I'll have you know, I've been married hundreds of times to thousands of mimes.
Sometimes I like when a trailer just shows you its final boss. They just said, hey, here's this evil long-haired nerd. You gotta stop this guy. Mission accepted. Hey, welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, where I realize there's been a lot of debuts already to keep track of. You might be looking for some help, just to remember all these titles to add to your wish list later. Well, I can't help you. I'm sorry, you're on your own. All I have is more world premieres.
I thought that was going a different direction. I thought there was going to be a Steam thing to click on, you know? Oh, caveman. Oh, Cleopatra. Vikings. I've been waiting for a game just to be a baby.
A baby in different eras.
Yeah. Tim, what if you revealed that it was like you were pulling up the baby and it was like, oh, Samir's in it.
First roll.
Ancestors too. Oh.
They wouldn't do that.
Never say never.
See, people in chat are saying it looked like AI. I thought it also kind of
I
looked
thought it looked like AI too, but I think that's just the world we live in now.
Yeah.
It's like, no matter what, it's like, yeah, if there's any type of filter or smudge, it's like, this isn't real.
It was the Vikings specifically.
It's more...
Those were some big horses. Just a reminder, you're watching the event before the event. Opening Night Live is just minutes away, but we're about to see a trailer for another new game that nobody knows about yet. You can't Google it right now, but you can Google it 2 minutes from now. That's the magic of what we're doing here.
Focus.
Focus on me.
I like this man's proportions, Tim. Good torso. Like, I want to be this dude. Or beat this dude. Crabmen, speaking my language.
You love a good crab. They look like
all running.
I'm in. I love a game where you just beat people up.
Yeah. That painterly texture style. Oh, and a little dragon friend. He's gonna become softened by this cute little dragon. No, it's gonna roar at him and bite his hand off.
Oh, yeah. Moves like Chip. Damn, you might have got me now.
He's got a heart of gold now. Oh,
Oh, shit.
oh,
What I expected.
oh yeah, yeah. Just beat ass. Just beat ass.
By all gods.
You know what's crazy about that trailer? The little dragon companion never talked. I don't know if I've ever seen a video game before where you have a little flying dragon friend who isn't wisecracking. That was refreshing. And now we're going to take a first ever look at a game
Spyro.
for two-player
Oh.
co-op enthusiasts.
Tim, that's you and me?
Grandpa, what was Mom like? You never talk about her much.
She was complicated.
Delivery for your special day.
Impossible. This was your mother's sigil.
What? How? Maybe we should see what's inside.
What?
He's like,
Can we start changing ages yet?
I suppose we should learn how it all works.
Want to change who you are? Just press a button.
Look at me! I'm a kid
If you could change your fate,
What's
would
all
you?
this now?
is that the accent?
Birthday treasure hunt from Mom!
Or some kind of elder fraud. Where your mom was concerned, nothing was ever easy.
Is there any chance Mom could still be out there somewhere?
She's gone and she's never coming back.
I can't just ignore this, Grandpa. She was my mom.
They're doing the Square
I'm not
Enix
letting
thing
you
with
go
the
alone. Just no
Yep,
more of this.
yeah.
no sound effects, barely.
Okay?
I wasn't in until they showed them playing as a cactus.
No, I'm just kidding. It's coming.
That means you, bud. A no holds barred fight to the death. You love the
Are you fighting two bosses? I hate when you're fighting two bosses. That's my least favorite boss fight.
What about in Liza P when you're fighting the Brotherhood?
Don't get me
There's
started.
four
Oh
of
my
them.
god, don't get me started. I fucking hated that fight.
I can't wait.
How about a little game?
How much longer to this one, Tim?
A week?
Damn.
September 4th, I think.
I suppose you'll hear about that gauntlet.
Been working ever so hard. And that's the time has come for the finale. I can tear you apart as many times as I like.
Yeah, I don't like that neck.
You need some more time in hell. You don't
Oh.
belong in this world.
The fuck?
Who's that? You playing as Radon from Elden Ring?
Yeah.
Crazy. Oh. We should do that more often.
That's cool.
That's really cool. Get a little update.
We let you remap. That's it.
Yeah, Onimusha just shadow dropped an expansion to its demo in the middle of this pre-show. Now, I don't blame you if you're about to boot that up, but while it's downloading, we're about to hit my favorite part of the show. We're about to check out a brand new trailer for the beautiful Mariachi Legends. And then immediately after that, I got to have an interview with the game's creative director. So first, let's see this.
God, it looks so good.
It's gonna be so awesome.
Así me gusta, Pablo.
That's how I like it, Pablo. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This is gonna look so good on the OLED.
Madre Katrina siempre consigue lo que quiere.
They just nailed the art style so hard. Like, you gotta love the kill list.
Fuck yeah.
That's so cool. April 27th, let's go.
Hey, that's my
birthday.
And now's the part of the show where we are blessed with a guest. Joining us now, the creative director and composer of Mariachi Legends, Miguel Hassan.
Oh yeah, I can drop it now. It was on my team, my fantasy
What is
team.
Mariachi Legends?
Oh, nice.
And where did this concept come from?
Good for you.
Mariachi Legends is a pixel art Metroidvania, and it started with the realization that Alucard's suit is like 90% of a mariachi suit already, and so we started thinking about that Mexican vampire sort of idea, and we infused it with Aztec culture and Mexican culture, and so one thing led to another, and we have Mariachi Legends.
Can you tell us one particular element of Mexican culture that you were excited to put into Mariachi Legends that you've never seen before in any other video game?
My mom's from this town called Mascota here in Jalisco, and it's one of those towns that's in the category of magical town or pueblo mágico. This would be the first time a pueblo mágico is ever present in a video game ever. It's very Mexican and I feel proud of.
So how does this actually play?
We mix like fast combo action with RPG. So it's like a Ninja Gaiden Castlevania sort of mix. You know, these combos allow you to get extra buffs. There's also the element of hunting for ingredients and being able to cook Mexican traditional dishes. And so that allows you to enter some boss fights ridiculously overpowered.
So when can people finally play this game?
We're finally ready to announce that the game is coming next year in April 27th.
Thank you for coming to talk with all of us.
It's my pleasure.
Now I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is we're all out of trailers for this pre-show, which means that the good news is that it's time for the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Okay. Number 10, Gears of War E-Day. The E stands for emergence, but it might as well stand for excited for Gamescom. Number 9 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026.
Such a specific humor, and I'm so glad that Jeff's like, just do it.
Just fucking do it, dude.
Number 8,
for me.
It's so
Ananta.
good.
That's the game that's like Vice City, but also anime, and also you have Spider-Man powers. It's never boring. Number 7. So far, the increasing price of RAM has not impacted the cost of watching trailers. Number 6. We hid the word nooblet somewhere in Jeff Keighley's script, and he hasn't found it yet.
I hope that's true.
Number 5. A live performance of Guillotina from Eugenics. That's gonna be bonkers. Number 4. The Witcher 3. Songs of the Past. It's never too late for DLC. Number 3. Final Fantasy VII Revelation.
Let's go.
You know, I noticed they haven't shown a single second of Aerith gameplay yet. I think they're probably saving it for tonight. Number 2. As we helplessly trundle towards an all-digital future, manufactured traditions such as these have somehow become a rare remaining live space to share mutual enthusiasm for games. That one's not really a joke. Sometimes I just get sad about stuff. And the number 1 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live is the pre-show is over. Oh, okay. No more waiting. No more anticipating. From this point forward, we'll be live in Cologne, Germany. Thanks for watching and enjoy the show.
Let's go! Put the women and children to bed, guys. Yeah. We're gonna tear out some spines tonight! / this morning.
creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Today, Jen and I were singing "Youth of a Nation."
We are
youth of a nation.
Get ready!
Guten Abend! Welcome to Gamescom!
Yes.
Nailed it, Jeff.
Where the fuck is Paris
Are
at?
you guys
God damn
ready
it.
for 2 hours of video game
He's
news
so
and
outside,
updates?
standing in front of things.
Well, you've come to the right place. This is Gamescom opening night live in Cologne, Germany at Kohlmesse. And the crowd this year, you guys are honestly
man is hyped.
the loudest I've ever heard you. The energy and hype is on another level. You guys are prepped and ready, and we got a lot of great stuff for you today. It feels great to be back, surrounded by over 5,000 fans at the biggest consumer video game event in the world. This week, more than 350,000 people are expected here at Gamescom, and tens of millions of more.
That's an
watch
insane
live
amount.
online
No, Alex is
around
breaking
the
the chat. Dolly Parton died?
We love you too. Well, you'll see if you love me by the end of the show. But yeah,
Yeah, I heard
hopefully
she
you'll
wasn't
love me.
doing
But
great.
we started
Damn.
opening night live in 2019.
Cancel this.
We didn't know what to expect. From the very beginning, you guys welcomed us. And year after year, this community has made us feel home here in Germany. This is, believe it or not, our 8th ONL, and we're so excited to bring you an amazing 2 hours of video games.
Really quiet, right?
Yeah.
Like he is, but not everything else.
Now,
We'll see. I don't want to have
last
Kevin adjust till we
year's
get to the
ONL
video.
will always hold
like
a very
trailers.
special place in my heart because it was actually the final show of mine that my dad was able to watch. Immediately after the show, I actually had to cancel all my meetings here at Gamescom and flew back to New York to be with my dad during his final days. And sadly, as you may know, he passed away just a few days after Gamescom last year. But from his hospital bed, he did watch last year's show, and he saw all of you, and he knew how much this stage, this community meant to me. So standing here with you tonight means more than I can really express. I know he would be proud that we are back together, once again celebrating the creativity, passion, and people who make games the biggest form of entertainment in the world. So thank you for this moment, everybody.
Woo! I like when Jeff's human.
Tonight, I carry my dad's memory with me onto this stage. I am so grateful for all of you for welcoming me back, and Shocks as well, who will be out here in just a minute. It is no secret that video games and the video game industry is changing and evolving. On one level, that's exciting, but
Big
on
Tomo,
another,
thank you.
it's kind of scary. It feels like there isn't a week we don't see headlines about layoffs or studio closures. And on top of that, the larger electronic storage and memory crisis means that acquiring game hardware is more expensive than it's ever been. But in spite of all that, developers around the world are pushing forward to build new games. Big teams, small indie teams, and teams all around the world. Tonight, you're going to see projects on stage from teams in places like France, Sweden, the UK, Italy, Canada, China, Japan, Korea, and more. So what can you expect on these screens behind me? Well, how about brand new information on Final Fantasy VII Revelation, introduced by game director Naoki Hamaguchi. Metro 2039 from 4A Games in the Ukraine. Rayman Legends Retold. The Xbox console exclusive Gears of War E-Day. Tides of Annihilation. The first ever in-game footage of Warlock Dungeons and Dragons from Wizards of the Coast.
Oh, baby.
And yes, later in the show, we'll have the world premiere first details and in-game footage of a brand new expansion to 2015's Game of the Year winner, The Witcher 3. It's called Songs of the Past.
Look at this. He doesn't even know.
And we also have a little fun in store for you
You couldn't
as
find
well,
Dandelion.
including the first
I really couldn't find
musical
Dandelion.
performance of the music from Eugenics, the hit indie game about breeding cats earlier this year. So we got a lot of fun ahead, but let's start things off with a new game announcement no one is expecting tonight. From one of the world's most successful developers comes something completely different than its past titles. Please enjoy.
Whence came the first
Kev, can we get more audio?
None living may now tell. In its way, the flood waters spread, weaving calamity. Upon the silken paths, malice took root. 10 suns rose on high. And so,
Floating bodies.
as
Love that.
spoken
Love
of
it.
old, the weavers came forth. Yet spoke not the cause of their coming.
Interesting.
Okay.
The waters have ebbed,
They about to make a Souls-like?
and all
The
must
waters have
rise
receded.
anew.
And the waters are receded.
Still, the wounds of old remain.
Straight up just looks like Elden Ring.
I mean, Hoyoverse has more money than God, so
Blot out the Pyro Hill once more, and you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
Multiplayer.
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
Damn, Melania.
We are not of this land. Here it is not oaths, but lies. Keep things whole.
Cool. A sword and potion gamers are eating right now. Sword and potion. God.
damn.
At last, ye did unveil
Ye tarnished.
the divine power ye had stolen. Bear the god's wrath and sunder
Shit.
the dread Nodus.
Shit. That's cool.
Came ye to reweave this wound, or seek ye some other end?
I mean, that looks cool. How much gotcha? We talked.
Is it free to play or is it a paid title? Really is the
That was
question.
the announcement of Notice Fall from Hoyoverse, an original co-op action game in which players take on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine authority has crumbled and order has collapsed. Players must stand as one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp tactics. Looks very, very cool, and we're happy to kick off the show with that one. All right, we have a lot more to come. Now I'm very happy to welcome back a legend in the esports world, known for her work on League of Legends and Counter-Strike, and the winner of Best Esports Host at the Game Awards. Tonight, though, she's our co-host for ONL for the 3rd year in a row, and you know what? We couldn't imagine doing this show without her. Gamescom, will you please join me in giving a huge welcome to Shocks?
If that Hoyoverse game has the word mayhaps, then we're cooking.
Wow, thank you so much, Jeff. It is such an honor to be back here at Gamescom in my favorite city, I gotta say it, Cologne, and seeing all the fans around the world. Now, I cannot wait to see everyone's reactions to what we have in store tonight. And right now, I am very happy to share with you the global announcement of a brand new title in a very well-known franchise developed by Ubisoft Paris. This is Rainbow Six Tactics.
This is made for Mike, Mr. Tactics Gun Guy.
This will save you, so.
This is it. These tangles are in for a surprise. Take your positions, team. Breaching!
6 on station. Let's show Carries that Rainbow's back.
Go, go, go!
You remember that PUBG
The people behind this I've seen
top-down
them
game?
before, and they must be
No.
planning
PUBG
something
Blind
bigger.
Spot.
Send me everything you dig
It
up
came
on
and
the agency bombings.
it was done
There's
within like
no
a couple
time to
weeks.
waste.
Like they immediately shut it down.
I remember like a single-player
Rainbow's
PUBG
former
thing.
operators. You
Maybe
just
it was
have
that.
to choose which
It
ones.
was a top-down multiplayer like You're still playing Search and Destroy,
Oh.
or you're only playing Search. It's
What
not a
was the
battle
campaign?
royale.
There was a campaign that Mike wanted to play on stream, and then I feel like that got canceled or came and went.
I still want to play that Star Wars Zero Company.
What is that? Like
We've got active hostiles all around.
Damn.
Move fast and stick to cover.
I'm seeing increased activity across all channels.
Want us to put out more fires? We'll put out more fires.
Expound, Bless.
I'm interested. I really like Rainbow Six Siege, and this seems like it's taken a lot of the Rainbow Six.
Did you like
Siege
XCOM? Do you like that kind of thing?
No, but I'm trying to.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing is like I've been talking about this year being Tactical 2026, and so like I'm excited to check out Fire Emblem. I really like playing Eugenics earlier this
Jumping
year.
back into Midnight Suns got me into the thing where it's like hearing Mike's preview of Star Wars. I was like, okay, I'm gonna do Zero Company.
Yeah, Zero Company I want to do as well.
Around the world, combining careful planning, coordinated breaches, and tactical decision-making in every operation. Choose from a roster of 15 unique operators, each equipped with specialized gadgets, abilities, and progression paths that create new possibilities every time you deploy. Rainbow Six Tactics launches in 2027.
This is like the first time in a while where like Ubisoft announces a new game, and I'm like, yeah,
20 years ago,
yeah, that makes
Gears
sense.
of War helped define a generation of Xbox. Tonight, we are returning to Emergence Day, the day that changed everything. Here at Opening Night Live, we have the world premiere of the campaign trailer for Gears of War E-Day, including the first look at the Locust leader behind the invasion. From the Coalition, here's Gears of War E-Day, an Xbox console exclusive, launching this October.
I can't wait.
Really?
I'm so stoked for this.
That's awesome.
What the fuck are you?
I'm gonna do stuff like
Scorch the city. Seize the surface.
Planning on streaming this with Ray in the co-op here.
Oh, nice.
Well, I mean, he won't be here, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Through the night.
You can play through the whole
Four
co-op
belong to
or
me
through the whole
now.
game co-op.
Designation,
Nice.
Bravo Squad. No one knows what these things are or where they're coming from.
This is more than an invasion. It's a fucking war. The reports are still coming in, but whatever this is, it's happening all over the city.
Actual monsters are coming out of the ground and ripping my people apart.
And those are my gears out there holding the line.
And they're covered in denim. They're wearing jeans, for God's sake. Get them some armor.
We still have our people. If we can save them, we save Cologne.
Loss prepares us for what's ahead.
People we love die. We're the ones that keep fighting.
Give him hell, Phoenix. That's the plan.
And the origin of the soul patch. It's crazy.
Come and get some, you goddamn grubs!
There'll be no support. If you fall, we all do.
We do this together, or we die together, yeah? To the end.
Damn, bro.
Gears of War, October 6th this year. All right.
Do you guys remember
Next,
this game?
it's time
No.
for Ananta,
This shit's
an
insane.
epic free-to-play open-world RPG game from NetEase coming to PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile platforms. 3 years ago, it was revealed here at Gamescom with 2 massive cities. You build your profile and social following as a member of the ACD team. Tonight, we've got your first look at the city of Shangzhou and the types of combat vehicles and mini-games you can expect. And yes, news on the release date as well.
This is the one they were talking about with the Vice City Spider-Man and everything.
Yeah,
like
the
that.
one you're swinging through with Spider-Man. Where it looks like piracy. It's straight up plagiarism.
It's a fucking lawyer's like wet dream.
Like, those are our animations.
Man, yeah,
Like,
still gotta buy a ticket home. I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
Whoa! It's Ananta! Or it was. Let's go! We're about to make our mark at the ACD.
ACD?
Did they really just go belly up?
I say you go viral first, then worry about rebuilding the ACD. Get big enough.
Like, get out of here. So what's our character do? Whatever Spider can.
You're so awesome.
Yeet Master! Yeet Master! Who the hell came up with that name?
Yeet Master. You're nothing more than a bad seed who slipped out of a nowhere.
Are they saying Yeet
town.
Master?
Enjoy the party.
I can't tell. Was that not just Leonardo DiCaprio in fucking?
It was.
It's so funny.
It's the give. I mean, he's talking about memes all the time. We got the Akira line.
This Loki might have a good sense of humor.
I mean, that looks fire.
That looked
Yeah,
sick.
like everything they show like looks cool. Like I want to try it, but I'm just worried about it being that everything's a 6. You can do everything, and everything is a 6 to 6.5.
Yeah.
Just you wait. Where am I?
Where do you think?
Wait, I'm back home.
What the fuck?
Take me with you to sniff out some martial arts masters and legendary weapons.
You've been reading too many fantasy novels.
You thought the game was going to be about the first part of this trailer.
What you seek is inside.
Tourist spy?
Only those who pass our trials may witness the Ling-Jing within.
Huh?
Can you take it?
You bet. I've dragged entire subway.
Okay then.
If this game is, if it's self-aware,
100% gonna get explained.
If it's self-aware about its tone, then I could be into it. Because like it's the anime.
Should we mute it?
Yeah, we probably should
mute it
mute
for a
this
sec,
tab if you're in there as I talk over this.
Yeah, we
This
talk.
is-
That's
yeah.
the cranberries are going to come for
100%.
us.
Yeah. You're gonna get fucked
Cranberries
on
are
that.
going to come for us on that one.
It's the over-the-top like anime voice acting
Yeah, I mean-
that makes it not appeal to me as much.
Oh,
but
okay,
like
okay,
I feel like there's a humor,
January
oh, shit.
15th.
There's a humor here that I feel like could work, especially because they're leaning into the meminess of it.
Yeah.
I want to believe. I want to believe. I want to be like, this is going to be a fun, comedic, goofy-ass Saints Row meets Persona meets all these things.
I'm kind of in a different place where I'm like, I don't believe, but man,
I want to
I
believe,
wish
I
I
said.
could.
I said I want to.
I hate that it's free to play.
Free to play?
Yeah.
Something everything
never
about
mind,
it.
I'm out.
Whenever
I'm out.
something's free to play, I have so much less faith in it.
Comes out
Yeah.
on
And it's
January
weird, but-
15th, 2027. Now, we have so much more Gamescom opening night live coming your way, including a new look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. But yeah, I know you're waiting for it. But for now, here is a new look at Silent Hill Townfall. Yeah, coming in just a month's time from Konami, Annapurna, and Screenburn in the UK.
God, that's so
Let's
close.
go.
Hey, Simon. Listen, I need you to come back to the town
It's fallen.
and put some things to rest.
What I just saw in that footage.
This little device is so cool.
Right.
I know, right?
That this town would listen to me.
But it's the right thing to do here. Not
Ridge
just
Rage
for
says,
them,
fuck that town, bro.
but for the whole town.
Ah!
Are you playing the same?
You know what you have to do.
I'll be busy.
Oh.
What if they put me and you in a room on a stream?
With a pint glass full of bourbon.
Hungry.
Oh, War of the Worlds. That does look cool.
I'm in, man. I had a great SGF demo for that. Can't wait.
His death is your burden.
Break the silence.
I have to leave this island.
Don't you
I should have known. You betrayed me.
2 days to this game. 2 days. August 27th.
We have our reviews out yet?
No.
Me playing this game fully hinges on the reviews.
I can't do this anymore.
Awaken your lips.
Puppets. This is a new puppet game or that one puppet game?
I think it's the one puppet game.
Okay.
Yeah, underwater stuff.
Underwater puppet time.
Ah, yes.
Brave the gale.
Remember the Magician first-person games they showed off in Summer Game Fest?
Fuck yeah, dude.
That looks awesome.
The Magician's Assistant or Magician's Turmoil? I don't know.
I think it was called Magician's : something.
Ah, fuck. No, isn't that a TV show?
Maybe.
I thought it was a... Oh, no. Wait, yeah, you're right. Gonna fucking suck and fucking
I mean,
The Devil's Deal. The Magician's The Devil's Deal.
There it is.
It's an odd song.
See?
Hey, that was my cousin's band. Check them out. Feels like something like that. Oh, Kevin.
Stronger. If only I. You've surmounted
Crimson Desert
countless
and
trials
Trails.
to reach this summit.
This time, you will surely break the cycle.
Updated with new story mode.
Oh.
Turn back. Face your fall, because that's the cliff I know.
Time to revisit that score, whoever had it on their fantasy critic.
Expanded voiceover.
Man, that game fucked me.
It includes post-launch updates today.
A game that has so many fans, people that adore it, but like
the end is written,
the critics just did not like it,
I
including me.
will walk the full length of this path.
I'm excited to get back to it.
That was Crimson
I also
Desert,
wanna get
released
back to
nearly
it.
6 months ago, and the developers at Pearl Abyss just keep adding more and more content, including new cutscenes and story moments too. All right, next let's step into the world of Tides of Annihilation, the
Yeah,
upcoming
baby.
fantasy action-adventure game by Chinese studio Eclipse Glow Games.
And it's
set
releasing
in modern
this
day
year.
London and mythical Avalon. You play Gwendolyn, the lone survival of an otherworldly invasion, who can summon spectral forms of the Knights of the Round Table. Tonight, we've got a brand new trailer which reveals the new voice of Gwendolyn, Angela Sant Albano, who recently played Grace Ashcroft in Resident Evil Requiem.
King Arthur.
Do we get a release date?
What do you mean?
I'm gonna say no.
No, I don't think you.
You have decided?
Tell me the truth. Is there a way to fix this?
The fog has devoured your home.
Always a fog.
Always
And now,
fog.
Except for that fog that turns
tearing
people inside
Avalon
out.
apart. Arthur was the only one who could control the fog. Until you...
Arthur?
Until me.
I know not why you possess his powers. But if you wish to reclaim London, you must harness the fog. Use it to command your spectral knights.
Guinevere. Teach me.
I'll teach you, but first let's get them thighs out, all right? You're gonna have to wear something much skippier to fight these people.
This is just something being like the world needs more Final Fantasy 16.
Yeah.
And they were right.
Damn, not even a year
Come
or
on.
anything.
That sucks for some people out here.
If you're interested in wish listing and learning more about any and all of the games featured at ONL, make sure to check out the Gamescom Steam page. And if you're anything like me, I'm sure you have tons on your wish list and in your cart, but a few more can't hurt, right? The Steam page is available now and being updated throughout the show as the titles are announced. And now to introduce our next game trailer from Turin, Italy, founder and creative director of Unrelated Games, Alessandro Durando.
What is that under?
It's cool.
Ciao Gamescom. There is a question at the heart of LOFSÖNG. What do we leave behind and for whom? Well, you can be sure anyone will ever find it. I didn't have an answer when I started, and I still don't have one. And I genuinely never expect to be here on this stage. So thank you, Jeff and Gamescom, for this incredible opportunity. Just being here already means more than I can put into words. LOFSÖNG will take you on a journey through the forgotten echoes of past humanities, where sound is the only language left. You will uncover traces of memory, left in stone and sound, building a bridge between what was and what may still come. Here is LOFSÖNG.
Love song?
Yeah, LOFSONG. The O's got an umlaut on it. Explore, listen, and unravel a hidden language buried in stone and sound. Exploration puzzle adventure set across vast
this looks
landscapes.
cool. I like that
shaped
genre.
by deep time ages.
Looks like a small walk.
Good, Tim. That was good, Tim.
Man, I've been playing Big Walk. They were not joking about that title.
I fucking knew he was gonna play this shit in Oakland. God damn it. I knew it.
Called it. He
I
fucking
fucking
called it.
knew it,
It's not on our
dude.
calendar. You know what I mean? I
God
can't just wait
damn
for
it.
y'all.
I knew
Put
it.
it on the calendar.
He's got you dead to rights there, man.
I knew it.
Ooh.
Wow.
I really like this art style.
Well,
This looks like Cocoon. Reminds me of Cocoon.
Yeah.
This looks awesome.
Yeah, it does.
Little Santa Claus guy.
What a beautiful and artistic game made right here in Europe. Thank you, Alessandro, for joining us. One of my favorite moments from last year's TGAs was the announcement of Mega Man's long-awaited return with Mega Man Dual Override from Capcom. Tonight, we've got an exclusive glimpse of new gameplay, along with the introduction of a new character who plans to foil Mega Man's plan to save the world. Take a look.
awesome.
Loadout, Tim. Holy shit, it's shooting fast, dude. or that person has a fast finger. Is that person just fun? Oh, Rush. Oh, cool. I just love seeing him in a different cool thing, too. It just makes me happy.
You love Mega Man.
I love it, man.
Loves Mega Man.
You put this fucker in a green suit or a red suit, I'm like, it's exciting.
Twinkle Girl.
Oh, shit.
That's what we're going with, okay. Looks like Jubilee.
Oh, yeah, cool. Oh, shit.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, dude. It's like the Smash Ultimate. The Final Smash. Photo Man.
The music's cool. Put this on my fucking... Play that at my funeral.
Hey.
Whoa, wait, what? No.
Whoa,
Wait. Oh.
Pragmatic! Fuck yeah! Hell yeah!
It was a Mega Man game all along.
Little something extra. All right, now let's talk about another legendary gaming hero, one without limbs, Rayman, who's celebrating his 30th anniversary this year. Rayman Legends Retold builds on the charm of the original 2013 game, now brought to life with stunning 3D visuals, new story content, and an all-new 6th realm to explore, plus fully voiced cinematics. Players join Rayman and friends on a new adventure to restore peace to the Glade of Realms. There are 4 all-new musical stages, like
Nice.
MC Hammer's You Can't Touch This, and tonight we have your first look and listen to another musical stage.
Oh, here we go.
Did you play this?
No, it's like the mobile game.
Oh, I mean,
which is great.
Very similar. Exactly. Like, so good.
Awesome. Macarena. Big year for Macarena with the Seraphim's cover, dude. It's crazy.
That's great.
The hands are part of the platform. That's neat.
The big Lucha Libre guys in the back. That's sick.
You could never have another Macarena.
No.
You know?
Not in this economy.
Like a,
Was it Gundam style like that?
I was gonna say the closest thing is that, but like you could never have another Gangnam style. Just in terms of how separated everybody's interests are, you know?
They call this
October
the summer
1st, Rayman will be at the Ubisoft booth this week here at Gamescom. And that's what makes this show so great, is that many of tonight's games will be playable to fans who are joining us live in person here in Germany all weekend long. Still to come at ONL, the worldwide reveal of The Witcher 3's new expansion, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and a performance of the music of Mugenics for the first time anywhere. It's time for our next announcement. The developers gave us a phrase to introduce this new IP, but none of the words apparently can be said on stage. So I guess let's just watch a trailer.
South Park.
Duke Nukem's back.
I really want this to be Duke Nukem.
Radical Heights. Feels like Mike's freaking out. He's freaking out watching this.
Can't wait to play this for 2 days, Slappy.
This is the RoCo City.
Best game of the show. I played it for 6 hours.
Strong contender for his like number 2.
Yeah.
Top 10 of 2027.
Doggy dog. PUBG.
What is it, though?
Explore breathtaking, strange worlds.
This is the same game?
Make a friend.
No, we're in the commercial.
Now we're into the commercials.
Oh.
That was just Radical Heights.
PUBG
this is one
Dead.Net is a
human.
multiplayer FPS with roguelike elements set in 1990s Cascadia.
I'm tired of roguelike elements.
You've changed.
I love roguelites.
But that's okay. Once human, jump in today.
Oh, baby. Come on.
Prodigy.
Come on. This shit's going to look insane on PC, dude. Like, it's going to be so nuts.
There's a dubstep remix of the song, but I fuck with that.
What about a crumper?
Probably, honestly. Hell yeah. Oh.
HUD in the normal game, or is it just like this?
Is it what?
Is there a HUD, or does it just look like this?
No, you have a HUD. Yeah.
You turn it off there.
For your cooldowns and stuff.
Yeah. Here we go.
Oh, baby.
It's Dawnwalker. It's just a video. We swear we're gonna give you 60 frames. Calm the fuck down, everybody.
Over here, 7 feet tall, fangs long as snakes.
A winged beast. Can it be a demon from the depths of hell itself?
Oh, God. No, please, no.
Can't wait, Andy.
I gave you a blessing. I hope you enjoy my gift.
Shit was crazy, dude.
None of us has any love for
And
the
motherfucker bites you.
I forget how long
and he's like, what's wrong with you? Played for like 3 hours, something like that.
The sun
dope.
didn't take
Fuck
him.
yeah.
Can't wait.
Night after night. Day after day. I will strike him down.
I'll tell you what's gonna be
Every move.
a smiley category right now.
Yeah.
Parry
Your every
sound
word
feedback.
echoes far.
And this parry.
Oh, parry sound. Yes.
This is gonna be a nominee.
Every
Write
step
it down.
Write it down.
leads to crossroads. All that remains is
This,
for you to
Mortal
choose.
Shell 2.
Help me, please.
I imagine Onimusha.
Yeah, maybe Onimusha.
Very well then. Let's begin.
Imminent.
I can't wait to try this one out.
Welcome back,
Oh,
everybody,
the
to
Valamortis one. That's a good one,
Gamescom
Solo.
opening
Thank you.
night Live. Now, I'm a huge Game of Thrones fan, so I am very happy to share this world premiere of this next game with you. The gameplay of the forthcoming strategy game, Game of Thrones War for Westeros, from Australia's Playside Studios.
The Iron Throne stands empty.
The Stark, an honor. Come on, man. Honor's brave.
Were we ever getting a third-person action Game of Thrones game? Right?
Yeah.
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 I'm not crazy, right?
Oh yeah, I remember that trailer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mobile thing though? Like not a, I don't even get. It's not like a console.
I think it's both.
Different question.
It came out. Shut up.
It was mobile. It was mobile.
What was that game called?
Is yours to decide.
Nobody knows it.
Are you all watching the one that just ended?
We're still.
Hotbeat?
We're 2 seasons in, but I haven't watched the latest season. But that's just because I have a stupid baby.
Game of Thrones.
Jen watches it, and I was just like, I don't hear anyone talk about this. Now,
Westeros.
granted, I'm not ear to the ground social media anymore, nor am I really. I'm not a Game of Thrones person.
The first couple episodes I heard were like
How awesome did that dragon
bangers.
look? You know,
And
I
shout out
can't
to
wait for
Abu,
this
who-
one.
Yeah, of course,
with
I saw
that,
him in
now
it.
it is
Yeah.
time for a new game announcement from Airship Syndicate, makers
Oh.
of Darksiders Genesis. This is a new self-funded and published indie title where you escape from a failing orbital prison in this gritty sci-fi isometric action thriller.
Joe Mad, what
This
up?
is Dust Origins.
This looks cool.
Legitimately, like I've known Joe Mad, who's on this team, since Up at New when he drew Spawn or whatever on the fucking wall. Love him, but like
He told you about this game?
no. But they're one of those devs that I talk shit about Darksiders all the time. When they do Darksiders Genesis, I played that. Like when they do something, they're making a game I like.
This looks like the sci-fi version of No Rest for the Wicked. Art
Yeah, I can
style-wise.
see that. Definitely got that old Dead Nation vibe to it as you look through a different setting. But
Andy, what was the name of the game that we were trying to remember for the longest time? Is it The Ascent?
oh yeah,
yes,
yeah,
yes,
that
Yeah,
platform.
the Xbox one.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I thought of.
I thought
for sure.
I thought you were talking about the one that looks like Little Nightmares, but it's sci-fi with a shooter. Look, it looks like Dead Space, but it's top-down, Little Nightmares style, Reanimal style.
New age begins.
I'm into that.
But
Not
the
what you're
old
talking about.
shadows
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Chat knows. chat knows. I'm waiting for chat.
Searching for a pulse. Initializing reality. Loading at 230.
This is near.
Square meter.
No. It is.
Activating 1,600 exhibitors. Unlocking more than 1,000.
Get ready to goon, y'all.
Global data stream.
You shut your bitch ass up, okay?
Shut the fuck up.
We wouldn't know a good game if it hits you in the face, okay?
Screen and reality. Heartbeat restored. Synchronization complete.
No way you're just doing it.
Oh my god, that would be the best troll of all time.
Can't be.
An ad for Gamescom?
Can't be.
Welcome to the heart of gaming.
Fuck off.
Welcome to Gamescom.
Welcome indeed. That's right. Gamescom has
Y'all,
officially started now.
as a master troller, that was
And now
amazing,
we turn to
Gamescom.
Exodus,
I'm
a
so proud of
cinematic single-player
Gamescom.
action RPG from Wizards of the Coast, set in a new, far future sci-fi
Oh my god,
universe.
they fucked up.
In Exodus, you rise from salvager to traveler,
crazy.
discover new worlds ravaged by the effects
I feel
of
so
time,
bad for you guys.
and search for the key to
My
humanity's
heart was
survival
racing.
across the most dangerous
My heart
reaches
was straight
of
up
space.
racing.
Along the way,
That
you
was
assemble a
dumb.
crew
They
of
shouldn't have done
sharp-edged
that.
specialists. Soldiers, smugglers,
We're getting
mercs,
Exodus, though,
scholars,
but-
and awakened animals whose skills and chemistry shape every fight and decision.
Y'all excited for
Tonight,
Warlock?
it's time to get a deeper
Excited
look
for
at
Exodus
Salt,
right here.
Oh,
an
this is
awakened
Exodus. I don't know why I thought this was
octopus
Warlock.
and mercenary who joins your team.
Oh, yes, it said Wizard.
I'm
Get
so
a glimpse
pumped for
into
Exodus.
who she is, where she comes from, and why she's along for the adventure.
How'd they do that? no reason.
Andrea says, well, now you know it's ending the show. Remember, for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, they did the weird tease in the middle, and it was like, no, it wasn't that. And then at the end, it was there.
So back to Exodus now, for real.
Fuck yeah.
This is the Archetype Entertainment one, the Matthew McConaughey game. Me and Andy did the breakdown of the trailer. We really like it.
You're part of the team now.
I predicted a release date.
Want to understand how you see things, how you operate.
Strange times we're living in.
I hunt, you pay. This is agreed.
Well, that answers that. But hey, we're getting to know each other. You local to Persepolis, or you from somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
Fuck yeah, man.
Salt. You have a most impressive reputation. We were surprised to hear that you accepted a permanent position with the human team.
You fear me, envy, hate.
You're my opposite number.
I'm responsible for this world, and you put it in danger for your own selfish reasons.
Keeping of the deep from the boys.
Sure.
I will join,
Chase
but I
Crawford.
will be paid after, even if Leiden is in danger.
I can't wait.
You've been away for a long time. From your planet? From your people?
Oh.
I miss Ocean.
They're gonna make us care so hard about
Aw.
the pirates. I can't wait. Mass Effect, yeah.
Well, they also have that, remember that wolf in the one trailer?
Yeah.
And the big
Isn't there
bear? The big bear?
right? Yeah, from the trailer we watched.
Oh!
All right. 4-7. Shit, what did I predict? Didn't remember what I predicted on the show. 3 years for Salt. 87 years back home. Time dilation.
Miller's
big,
Planet.
Big
Time
part.
is our great enemy.
You know, an hour and a half has only passed on Miller's Planet?
Well,
But we must always have hope.
I can't fucking wait. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Is it July or April? See the fucking stupid
There
ass
we have it, the
date
long-awaited
bullshit.
release date for Exodus. It is coming in April. As you
April.
saw,
They did it right.
27. Now to give us an exclusive extended first look at the gameplay
We're
for the
such asshole
upcoming
men.
They did it
Warlock
right.
Dungeons and Dragons from Wizards of the Coast
Here we
and
go.
Invoke in Montreal, Canada. Please welcome the TGA award-winning star of Resident Evil Village, the incredible Maggie Robertson.
Yes.
Correct.
We only saw a cinematic the first time around.
Okay.
But the character who was the Warlock, she was like the coolest looking character in the world.
I'm really curious.
I want to play
Thank you,
that.
Jeff, and good evening, everyone.
I
I'm
didn't realize this
so
was on your
excited
guys'
to be
radar.
here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right. Every Warlock's journey begins with a pact. For Katri, a seasoned warrior on a personal quest, that pact is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen and the patron I have the pleasure of playing. Tasha grants her access to forbidden magic, but power always comes at a cost. Tonight, we're revealing gameplay for the first time, showing how Katri wields magic as she explores the world of Darkon. This is Warlock. Let's take a look.
Fuck yeah, dude. Can we get full screen?
Can we get full screen?
Yeah, we're in the middle fixing something.
Okay.
Thank you.
Not the one that matters. Can you not do more? More? You still think this is your quest? I have seen your heart's desire. Dark and defiant.
Looks like Arcane kind of the art style.
Yeah.
And mine.
Texture work looks great.
You and I through the Warlock's eye.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna get that
More
tattoo.
Magic serves us both. Open your eye and see what I see, Warlock.
Les, are you interested in the world of magic?
Of like
Magic the Gathering?
Oh, Magic the Gathering? Lightly. Like that's not why I play, but it seems like there's cool stuff going on.
Cool.
What exactly is your interest here? Or is it your patron's interest?
This is like exactly what I was wanting this game to be.
It's my own. Do you believe in letting buried things lie?
If this lady
My experience, buried things
fucking
do not lie
levitates
for
something,
long.
throws it, spear, fucking all this. Just love telekinesis stuff. You know?
That's telekinesis, Kyle.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, fire.
Make your own pie.
I like it.
We are getting closer.
Yes. Closer to what?
She could have just done that long jump the other earlier.
They didn't even impress. They didn't even impress. She had to save the knees.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I see it.
Oh,
yeah.
Cool. That's what's up. Nice.
No carry.
Just blinked him behind him. Took a long time.
Warlock? Absolutely not. Merely digging deep.
This looks dope, baby.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Oh, cool.
Reminds me of Veilguard and all the good replays.
Man, fucking Veilguard, man.
Give me this color. Give me this character.
Too
Give
many
me a world.
haters,
We're not
dude.
trying to make the world look real. We're trying to make the world look stylized.
Getting closer, Warlock.
Sick. Title card right there.
What is it you see?
Raw magic. A means to an end.
Whoa. She's gonna make some spells on the fly?
Super cool.
She made it rain, Tim, to make it harder to see.
Not flee from this one.
Not an option sketch. What I need is here.
Oh,
the rain and the lightning.
I love that
shit. And she has a shield too in case you want to parry. Oh! Yes!
And
That's what I want.
the death kiss was trouble.
Oh, she's floating a guy! Get out of town. That's what I want. That's what I want.
That's it.
That's what I want.
I mean, look at the giant monsters, the cool ass area, cool fucking powers. Using them in tandem and stuff. Making this man fly.
Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, she caught him in midair.
Yeah.
That would have been sick.
So she just slashed him in the dick.
Oh shit, dude. Just whooped him.
This feels classic E3 demo to me in a way that I like.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, I feel like we haven't had like even though this isn't a walkthrough, this feels like our first, like, here's just gameplay, right?
Yeah.
We're not giving you something stylized and super cut up. Yeah.
Stuck his ass to the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Finisher coming up, Andy.
Cool. Taking the swords out of his body already. She just leveled up right there. Oh, she's sucking the juices.
Gotta suck that juice.
Suck your soul. He's gonna suck your soul.
Nice.
Yeah. I like yeah. I like that.
Good news for me, Andy, and Bless. Or anybody else excited? I got to see that behind closed doors, and I watched an extended presentation of that, and they're going to be putting that up, so we can all go watch that soon.
Oh, shut the freak up. By
Where did you go?
Discord.
With flying carpets, colossal monsters, and more.
I was like, I don't think you traveled lately.
NBC Game Studio, which is debuting this game on the Gamescom show floor. Here's 1001 Threads of Mizan.
Make it cool, please.
Come
Which one's this?
close, and
It's
I will tell you
1001
a tale
Arabian Nights
of two
story.
Oh, okay.
at
It's new IP.
war. Set ablaze
Whoa.
by a smokeless flame and fueled by those called to fight.
Dude, come on.
That's cool.
Please let the gameplay look cool, because this is awesome.
Whispers on the desert wind come from those who are unseen. The Jinn. Once the children of Earth and the Jinn flourished, united, until betrayal split their worlds apart.
That's cool.
Now the veil is thinning. Two worlds collide
Whoa.
as they wage a war of vengeance.
We play with friends, maybe.
Baby.
Yet, many stories remain untold. To avoid destruction, we have but one hope. So listen, heed my words. This story begins with you.
Very interested. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Right.
Paris, go play that.
Point blank period.
I really thought they were going to be like, it begins with you, Aladdin.
I'll leave it to you
That's the
to
element
make
AI.
the dead speak. Nothing and no one will keep me from the truth. Not even the purists.
Just gave her muscle spasms.
James Collier says, hell yeah, new dumb hat like.
Is there a continent-wide edict to make the music like at -15 decibels whenever everything's happening, regardless of whether there's voiceover or not?
Any leads? It's just as you surmised.
Yeah.
God.
The final
fuck?
clue
Sick fucks.
is in that cursed place. If greed comes at a cost,
Now it's Resident Evil?
what price would you pay to bring back someone you love?
House of Greed. Okay. Silver Palace.
All of us 18-year-old girls who are legal will take on these enemies. Just say what you want to say.
It's mobile for sure. Ah, there.
Oh.
Give me the date.
One guy in the audience really fucks with it.
What was a
All
Spyro
right, welcome
game
back
with
to
the
O&L,
toys?
and next we're turning to the
Skylanders.
legendary Metro series and a very special developer, 4A Games, based in Ukraine. Game developers have to build games in all sorts of conditions, but for 4A, the development of 2039 has truly been a challenge to build art in the midst of a real war. To tell us more about their incredible story and journey of perseverance to create Metro 2039, please join me in welcoming to the O&L stage John Block and Pavel Umer from 4A Games.
Hey, do you give a shit about these games?
No, too scary for me.
Got it.
Hello, Gamescom. Wow, so many cool announcements already, and we are really proud to be a part of it. Thank you so much.
I'm John Block, executive producer for Metro 2039.
And I'm Pavel Ulmer, co-creative director and audio lead.
Tonight, we are revealing our brand new gameplay trailer for Metro 2039, the next chapter set in the Metro universe we have been exploring for nearly 2 decades. Metro has always been a story about preventing war, but now that war is at our doorstep, we have built a story about its consequences and what it takes to survive, the cost of silence, the horror of tyranny, and the price of freedom.
Of course, as always, there's monsters, tunnels, devastated ruins, but Metro to us is about people, what they protect, what they sacrifice, and what remains of them.
Damn, the last
the world takes almost
core Metro was
everything
in
away.
2019. I didn't realize
That is
that.
Creating a game this dark requires a lot of passion,
because the VR version
and a
came out in
development team that has
2024,
had to
but that was
become
like VR
accustomed
only.
to working without peace or regularity. There's enormous care for this universe and the people who believe in it. A key part of this is our own in-house 4A engine, built to fully realize the oppressive world you're about to step into.
We built this game for those who have traveled through Metro before, and for those who are about to enter it for the first time. There's a lot to explore. Your support and love for this world has stayed with us through every stage of development, which was pretty rough, trust me. We cannot wait to share more tonight. And if you're lucky enough to be here at Gamescom, you can go hands-on with Metro 2039 at our booth and take a closer look on a fully wearable replica Spartan helmet that will be included in our collector's edition.
Paris gonna put up a
Thank
photo
you.
of him wearing this thing. Before the week is done, Paris will be in that helmet, everybody.
I tried
Metro
to put it on, my head's
2039
too
is not
big.
simply a return to Metro. It is a darker, more ambitious, and deeply personal journey, one that will challenge what you know about yourself and what you're prepared to become in order to survive.
So, the tunnels are waiting. The surface is calling. And tonight, we are ready to show you a bit what comes next. Welcome to Metro 2039. Slava Ukraini!
Only 14 to 24 hours to beat Metro Exodus, or Metro Exodus.
I think Janet Garcia really liked that game.
Really?
Yeah.
What brought you here? I'm looking for someone. I need information.
Then you've come to the wrong place. The Novorite spread across the station like a damn plague.
So this is Hunter's bright future.
Damn.
Monsters. And radiation. That's all that's left up there.
Cool.
But this... humans did this.
This is Hunter, the leader of the Novo Reich. The enemy must be destroyed.
The Spartans were wolves in helmets. But I'm something worse.
The enemy must be destroyed. Destroyed.
Whoa.
The enemy must be
Oh, that's scary.
What the fuck? I'm looking for someone. Where is she?
Metro 2039 looks great. Hats off to the team at 4A Games. Okay, now for something completely different. He's performed at the Game Awards and was on stage with us at Summer Game Fest.
Let's
but now
go.
it's time for this
Pedro.
person's first appearance on ONL.
Hey! Stop! Oh no, better to be the flute guy.
Tired of sneaking around just to feel good? Tired of this damn lighter? Of this rain? Of this life?
Snoop.
Eat a more sizzle.
From Dr. Dre.
Yeah, where's... do we get Dr. Dre?
More high.
Oh, he's just advertising.
Okay, cut! Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect. Well done.
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the big dog, as it were.
Oh,
an
shit.
entrepreneur
There
and
it is.
eccentric known for
That was very
his
confusing.
diverse business ventures.
It's all loud when you're tasting flavors. Face fresh with a cumin style. Too fresh with a sizzle and sparkle. No
Man, he's just getting in every game.
If there's anybody that'll take a bag, it's dog. Man loves a bag.
Or would we say no? Would any of us say no if they were like, you would be assassinated?
Yeah, but nobody
want to be in fucking the...
Nobody says yes more than him, though.
Yeah. Yeah, he's performing at like Trump's fucking party and shit.
Boot up Tekken Tag Tournament 2. Like, he's there.
It doesn't really look like him. You know what I mean?
What funky music is this? These internet-ass DJs.
You gonna go kill him too?
The Dogfather now coming to Hitman. Next up, the sky is no longer the limit from NC. This is Aion 2, the sequel to Aion, a new PC MMO built around aerial combat on a massive scale. It launches October 5th this year.
In a world. That's beautiful.
I'm tired.
Come on, guys.
I'm so tired.
They got Pokemon though. Got a Ninetales right there. Atreya. Damn, that's cool. The big guy.
Dennis putting AI in the name.
They're
telling us it's on.
How
That's
beautiful
crazy.
America was. I believed in her promise, dreamt her dream, watched her fall. Out on the old roads, I saw her shatter into warring tribes. Survivors like your people. I know your kind. You think you'll survive and adapt. Reclaim the land. Rediscover the lost technology of the old world. Reunite her people through alliances, through faith. But when words fail, might becomes the law.
I thought it was going to be Dune Awakening DLC.
I also was going to say
Ancient powers divide this land, and their might is far beyond the likes of you. So, will you kneel as my servant? Help me restore America, or burn as my foe?
Burn is my foe.
At the end of all things,
Andy, it's not happening today, but we need a division, man.
Ah, man. Don't even get me started. They had that mobile one come out, the one that's like mobile/PC.
Yeah, remember I wanted that so bad for so long, and then just like, bloop, it's out. Bloop. They didn't even make a deal about it.
I started it up and I was like, I'm okay right now.
You know what? I don't need this right.
I didn't want that.
I hear you, I hear you, I hear you. Hoyoverse back at it.
Not really anything to dance to.
It's just nice and chill, man. We're just chilling. Let me just hit that song.
There it is.
There it is.
Oh, this song.
Join up with your friends.
Wear costume. Watch fireworks. Dress like a mushroom.
Fish in the river. Find a dead body.
So on chat says Nintendo Snuggleware. Just saying anything.
There we go. Now we're building. Now we're cozying up.
Cozy slob, dude.
Cozy slob. Your planet awaits. Petit. That's a great name.
That was Petit Planet, a cozy galactic life simulation game from Hoyoverse. Here, life unfolds at your own pace. Farm the land, cast a line, comb the shores, or whip up a home-cooked meal. Enjoy slow, fulfilling days on your planet, side by side with your beloved fuzzy neighbors, Shucks. You gotta have the fuzzy neighbors, right?
Of course.
Players can pre-register now on the game's official website, plus the final beta test will be
It's like whenever Greg throws to
soon.
me. I'm like, yeah, I guess. I don't know.
We are
What do you want to
very
say?
excited to have a special musical performance at ONL. Earlier this year, Edmund McMillan and
Let's go.
Tyler
It was like me and
Lales'
Tim on a
Catherine simulation
fucking
game
game daily.
Eugenics got rave reviews
Tim's like,
for
got
its
anything to say
gameplay
about this,
and dark
Andy?
comedy style.
No,
and
do
yes,
you?
it's music. And tonight, we've got the first ever live performance. Please welcome Matthias Bossi, Carla Kilstead, and Jeff Perlman from Ridiculon performing Guillotina.
Meine Damen und Herren, während dieser Live-Übertragung kamen keine Acten.
Is this the song you like or don't like, Andy?
No, this is fine.
Okay.
No, this gets a pass.
Say you'll be mine, we'll be divine. My paws were made for you, my claws, I'll see what they can do. This kitty wants her
Maybe I should play this game. It's a good song.
You should play this game. It's a good game.
pussy, oh, she has
Damn.
a
Whoa!
Shit, it's different.
What are we rating this thing now?
Miller doesn't fuck with it.
I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay. coming for you tonight.
What genre of music is this? I like this.
I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the light. Stop running for a minute. We can finally find infinity together. We can.
It's like one of those kind of vaudeville, like something Panic at the Disco would have had on.
You found me with your endless run around.
It feels like elevated
You run, but in the end,
steerage
I think
Titanic
you like
music.
this game.
You know what I mean? Like Kate Winslet wouldn't be down there dancing to this with Leo, but like you can see like the backing to it.
Good in all the love
on the leg.
you never had it like you should.
Love a good fiddle. Oh yeah, look at that. That's just plucking it. Good job. Such an off-putting art style in this game. For Greg.
No, for me too. Yeah.
Same reason I feel like Binding of Isaac. I just couldn't get into it.
We'll be divine.
Great game.
I think it's because I spent so much time on Newgrounds.
Yeah.
And like, I played so many of those Flash games. I see this and it appeals to me.
Everybody says Gorgol Bordello. I'm gonna install that on Spotify.
It also, Chad, it also reminds me of something that, like, can you imagine the band The Deer Hunter having something like this? I feel like you could. I remember when Roger booted this up. He was one of the first ones to boot it up with like baby bussy, and Roger's just like, this is ugly. I just hate the way it looks.
Guys haven't done it. Thank you for Gold Bordello. I've added them. Why am I even sleeping?
I'm ready. Shut the door, turn on the lights. Lie down upon my table, don't get up.
Oh yeah, forgive Durden for storm.
Tissue is not the issue, it's the needles I adore. Acupuncture at its best, you'll be defunct. You need a rest, an addict. I assure you, you'll be back for more. You run, but in your heart, you know it's destiny.
Dionysus says, this is classically gypsy folk.
Can you run, but I run faster, and there's nothing you can do. Because
I thought that was like a bad word.
Gypsy? Yeah. It's a bad word now? I mean, I'm just reading the chat, so nobody get mad at me. Whatever the chat says, I can say.
I mean,
no, I think
this
you
is
can't.
version of it you're not supposed to say.
When you get ripped off, you can't say that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see, they're explaining. The chat's saying the same thing. No, now they are saying it. You all know I'm saying it. You get mad at Dionysus. I'm jamming the music. Hey.
You also can't get canceled on a showcase day.
It's true. Call live.
The games industry came together.
Now, Sound of a Smirk says Gypsy Folk is what Golgol calls
All right,
himself.
well, that was so fun. And here's also some breaking news. Eugenics is coming to PS5,
Let's
Switch
go.
2,
Let's
and
go.
Xbox Series X and S
That is a lot for
on
me.
September 8th.
Give me cross save.
Stick around for more of O&L.
Heck yeah.
Right now, here's the launch trailer for Aliens Fireteam Elite 2.
Did nobody else? Are you okay?
I'm sorry.
What's happening? There's something happening.
It's coming back.
There's some bullshit happening.
It's all over the table. It got on me. What the fuck?
Roger has a face hugger.
I knew some bullshit. Sponsored. Why are we doing this right now? Gotta move the phone.
This is bullshit. I heard the hiss.
Why was the puke necessary? I can understand the other things. Was the puke necessary?
Where'd you get the mask, Roger? He doesn't have to crawl the desk. He doesn't. They're not even showing the game anymore.
It's like, I know this is Nick, but it's a very small person. So part of me is like, is it Nick?
It's Nick.
It's Nick, everybody.
Chat agrees.
Did we hire a small gymnast?
100% necessary. Also, a shot at the Roger who's walking around the face hugger on his face, filming.
To spare you from
from the
That's
nightmare.
fucking ridiculous.
I'm gonna need some towels.
Aliens Fireteam Elite 2 is available now on August 25th, 2026. Thank you so much for partnering with us for this Gamescom opening night live.
Bless will let that slide. Bless will get Odwalla spit on him for money, but not because
Was it Odwalla? We were gonna use glow stick juice, but Greg's like,
I was like, I'm not putting glow stick juice in my fucking mouth, Nick.
God.
I like how you called it immediately.
The lights went
like,
down.
No, he's doing a thing. The lights are off. He's doing a thing. Don't believe him.
Something's happening
He's
right
fine. He's not sick.
God, that hurt my head.
I love the idea that Greg could have been literally choking to death, and he's like, he's doing a thing.
Kev, can I get the paper towels?
Yeah. Great job, Kev.
Andy's been here too long. Nah, it's a bit. The lights are doing stuff. Don't believe it. Don't believe it for a second. It's not real. Bubba.
Legitimately, like, of course, take everything with a grain of salt. You don't have to believe me because we're sponsored by them. I don't know we were sponsored by them this week, but I have been stoked to play this game because I just love third person.
Streaming it today, not as part of the sponsorship.
Yeah.
Cool, yeah. And I played,
cool. Okay.
I played it at SGF. Enjoyed it. Well, we like the first one.
I was supposed to play with. We were gonna try to play with Ray, but his schedule
Why
a bit
didn't you
off.
just marry him? Every time I hear you're about to do this with Ray, you're about to do this with. When are you about to do it with Greg? When are you about to do it with Mike? You know?
What are we doing?
This is a bad showcase, by the way. I just want to put that out there. Overall? Yeah, overall, you know, just to get like a little tone check. I'm having a bad time.
Dude, the spitting
I wouldn't go that far, but like
there've been a few cool things, but like there's so much gotcha shit here.
Yeah, there's a lot of gotcha.
There's like a lot
of shit I don't care about, but there's been a couple of announcements I'm like, oh, I'm legitimately like hyped on.
But remember, if the gotcha games want to sponsor us, we will take that.
Change our mind.
Yeah, change our mind.
We'll give you an honest chance to sponsor it and send it.
Road Kings, starring Adam Sandler.
Welcome to the biggest where 500,000 people come together to play, connect, and celebrate across Cologne. 1,600 exhibitors.
So dirty.
The biggest names in the gaming industry.
It ain't cleaning up easy.
Do we have the wipes? Do we have the wet wipes out there?
We got a spray over there.
Get set for
Greg's just
Gamescom's
pushing around liquid.
where you are in control of the most creative
I did think I didn't think Greg was actually dying for it.
And if that's not enough,
because I joked, I was like, I said, oh, it's back.
awesome indie show.
And then it was
Our
fucking
show
came out of his
produced
mouth. I
by
was like, oh
IGN
shit,
featuring the hottest new
I'll say this, so it
titles
smells
from
good.
the indie universe.
I like the
Or
Ottawa.
become the
I like
hero
the Ottawa
yourself
juice.
and step into the Gamescom cosplay contest, bringing cosplayers and fans together from around the globe for an unforgettable community experience. Can't make it to Gamescom in person? Visit our website, gamescom.global,
Man,
and experience all program highlights
that
via
fucking
our
near
content
moment
hub,
was crazy.
Gamescom
Oh my God.
Live.
That doesn't pay off for you guys. That's
The
wild.
experts at IGN are gearing up to bring you full days of live streams straight to Twitch and YouTube.
Kyle Wolf in chat says ONL has never been a premium show.
Jump into
That's my thing. I'm coming in with very low expectations,
and claim your
and this is limboing right under the.
Next up,
I definitely had that moment of like, what time is it? I'm like, it's barely
Our
12.
initiative for a
This has been a
safer,
long
more
hour.
sustainable, and inclusive Gamescom. Speaking of inclusive, the Gamescom City Festival is taking over the city with live music for free and all kinds of fun. Gamescom is more than a single event. It's a global family. With Gamescom Dev, Gamescom LAN, Gamescom Asia, and Gamescom Latam, we're unlocking dynamic experiences and connecting gamers worldwide. Welcome to the heart of gaming.
I was like, why is this so wet?
Welcome to Gamescom.
Okay, put this back in there.
Next up, we've got the release date trailer for Stage Tour. Built by veterans of the original rhythm music game era, this game has 90 songs, including artists like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Radiohead, Olivia Rodrigo, the Rolling Stones, and Muse. Here's a brand new look at Stage Tour.
I don't remember ever seeing this.
There's Lenny. Never mind, I thought it was Lenny. That is not the AI font. I know it looks like it.
Oh my god,
that is the party mode font.
Is party mode AI?
Yeah.
Sorry. That's okay. Won't be the first time.
Oh. It's the full fucking kit. We're back, baby.
I mean, dude, this looks... They're nailing it, because it's like all the shit from Rock Band, but the Note Highway is straight up Guitar Hero.
Yeah. Oh, good call.
I think Motley Crue got us already.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in. Fuck it.
They were already cooked. After the Macarena.
Yeah.
We let that whole thing slide, so.
Well, that was like a
cover, new version of it or
okay.
whatever.
Gotcha. I haven't listened to the Macarena in a while.
Man, you forget how great Rock Band was. I went up to Canada, for my summer vacation, and they were playing it up there. We did, and I was like, damn, this is fun.
Damn, man.
Ben had no idea what was going on. He was trying his best on the drums.
Let's go! I always wanted to be a rock star. Maybe someday. Next year, Sega's classic game, Crazy Taxi, is coming back with an all-new installment. And right now, we have the multiplayer reveal.
Oh.
Play with an AI friend.
I was going to say, now where are we at? Because they were using it for concept art. And then they said, well, all right, we're sorry, we won't. It'll all be, are we fine? Are we forgiving them? Are we okay?
I don't think so.
I still want to be excited.
If the game's fire, then maybe they made the right choice. I just don't know if the game's gonna fire.
Yeah, I know that's the big concern. There's enough going against it, or not against it, but like the hill they're climbing already, they definitely didn't need to step on a rake in the first 2 seconds.
Squilly Squill, thanks for resubbing for 83 months.
The Xenia continue to wage war against the human race.
Bloody roar.
Could you imagine?
Our only hope. The Order.
Turok.
Mystical
I made some prediction about this today, too.
With enhanced abilities. The war has moved to the Lost Lands, a site of ancient ruins and creeping danger. The Xenia yearns to
Another one I
unlock the
played at
secrets of
SGF.
these
This is
savage
Origins, yeah.
worlds
Turok
to
Origins.
unleash the means
Well, I played at SGF. That exceeded my very low expectations. Where it kind of had that Doom vibe of killing things to get the ammo or to get the head. It's like, okay, like I'm not excited for that, but I could see people who just want an action game to run through. Kind of that Saber bread and butter, right? That AA game of like, listen, we're not charging you $80 for it, but you want to have some fun. Kill a dinosaur.
Oh, Kamihito, thanks for gifting out 5 subs. Appreciate the support. You have Amazon Prime, you have Twitch Prime.
No surrender, no limit to your abilities. The Lost Lands beckon you.
That's pretty awesome, huh? And right now, we are excited to share with you the debut game from Octopus Panic, a 7-person independent studio founded by veterans of the Halo and Battlefield franchises. It's a new co-op action game that launches later this year. Let's check it out.
Don't do it.
That's not how you launch a game, y'all!
Why would they do that?
There's a lot of room for multiplayer games this year.
All right, Gravhounds, welcome to the other side of the galaxy. Welcome to your first shift.
All right, let's get this done.
Like Helldivers or something?
Remember, every resource gets us one step closer to home. New research options just opened up. Some might even help. And watch out for the wildlife.
I love putting down a turret, guys. I really do. I tell you.
Oh no.
Try not to die.
Let's go!
Later. He's playing dead.
Okay,
bubble
this
shield.
is becoming a problem.
You gotta be kidding me.
They left without him, guys.
Gravhounds.
They put the cone on his head.
Early access.
Licking his balls, Tim.
Woof! Did I just bark at ONL? Yes, I did. That looks awesome. And this next title we're about
I don't
to
even
see
A choice,
comes from
definitely a
studio
choice.
I was gonna
known for creating
I don't mean to be that guy.
world-class city
But
building
that
and
strikes me
management
as
games.
a
With this one,
6
they're
months
bringing that
later Games
expertise
Daily of,
and
hey,
passion
Gravhounds
into an
is shutting down
entirely new
development
setting,
and
inviting
Octopus Panic
players
is
to
closing.
build a city where
6
everything
months.
just clicks.
Am I giving it too much?
Yeah.
I was gonna go with the AI story of like,
Oh,
the devs admitted that they made half the
sure. Lego?
Ooh.
Sim City. Lego.
See, now we're cooking something. I fuck with this.
Lego Skylines?
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
That's a good one. I like that. I like that.
That's a really good idea.
Alrighty.
The Train Sim 7 again?
We're doubling down. Transport Fever 3.
My bad.
Forward into the next shift and a brand new line of work. Into the places no one else touches. And into the future of dirty work done right. This is the job. The first and only crew built to punch into the hottest zones, take on the toughest jobs, and stay longer when the work isn't done.
Oh, I know that this game had like a lot of really good ratings in alpha.
Built with the firepower to clean up the alien mess, and the grit to see the job through to the end of the shift. They'll keep the lights on for one more day. The toughest crew on the contract. The last ones to leave the work site. The only crew that gets paid for doing what others won't. This is Exterminauts. Punch in, clean up, get paid.
But you're a dog.
A woof!
In the arena, glory is witnessed. But in the world, it is taken.
Greg, you want to be playing this? I don't know what it is, but
I'm interested. You know, you're giving me an ARPG here, giving me my old isometric view. It's just the thing, are we just being too close to Diablo, right? Since I have that, an endless gobstopper of content and hundreds of hours in it, I'm like, cool, give me, like, it's why Minecraft Dungeon speaks to me, right? Of like, give me something that doesn't look like, oh, this could just be Diablo. Or Path of Exile, which I know people adore, and I enjoyed my time with, but I'm just way more in on Diablo.
I will take what I
forgot there was a narrator in this trailer.
Oh, it is
Path of Exile. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, finally getting a
Hey, now.
Okay. December 11th.
Perfect time. There's never been a better time.
There was some big news for ONL. Path of Exile 2 1.0 is coming on December 11th from Grinding Gear Games. And next, we have some exciting news. The reveal of a classic remake. It's a turn-based strategy game that was first released in 1999. Now beautifully reborn in 3D and faithfully modernized. It is time to journey back to Erathia. Oh my gosh. Command mighty heroes, build spectacular towns, and lead fantastic armies into epic tactical battles once again. Ubisoft presents Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake.
Wow. Wow.
The great king of Erathia is dead. And the enemies of the kingdom are scrambling to feed on its remains.
Erathia must not fall to its enemies! Let us repay them 1,000-fold! For Erathia!
Seeing that logo feels good.
The amount of times I've walked
old.
past it and blocked
Dude,
up there and
same.
been like, nah.
Fucking, fucking same. Hollywood Video, like nah. Or you just see the big ass box at Best Buy.
Yep. God, remember though walking through, picking those things up,
Big ass
looking
boxes.
at them.
Like these are gifts. Like, this is a present.
Relive the entire.
Are these tactics games selling? They must be.
They have to be.
They must be.
Yeah, they have to be.
The realm strains under a gathering storm. Heroes will rise. Kingdoms will fall. Erathia cannot escape its fate.
Erathia. Erathia cannot escape its fate. But my name's not Michael Kelly.
Awesome. With that, now let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform at Gamescom dedicated to projects that give back. This year, we're putting the following topic in the
What'd you
spotlight.
find out about food?
The unique power of the
nothing.
games community to be a force for good and drive real change. Please join me in welcoming a special guest who knows this
and he's gotta
firsthand.
poop.
Co-owner and business director, Ashley Farkas of Games Done Quick.
Hey.
Hello, Ashley. Welcome to Gamescom ONL. So,
I've been sleeping on
tell
the
us
stage
about
tour
Games
stuff.
Done
I
Quick.
missed all this.
Yeah,
Did
thanks,
you know about
Josh.
stage tour?
So Games Done Quick
They're all
is
in, man. They
about
got some
playing
good stuff on their
games
site
as
here.
fast
They
as
got bundles
possible
for the
for a
instruments. They
good
got cool
cause.
guitars.
At every event, we bring together speedrunners from all around the world to showcase incredible runs and raise millions for charity. We are thrilled to bring our live event to Europe for the first time right here at Gamescom. Every donation and sponsorship from the community and our partners goes directly to Gaming for Democracy, an initiative that supports social engagement and democratic values through gaming culture.
That's incredible. And since 2010, Games Done Quick has raised over $60 million for charity, right? Absolutely amazing. What a great example of how gaming can give back. Ashley, why do you think it is that the gaming community has such a special power to be a force for good and drive change?
So I think games create a space where people show up as their authentic selves, and they connect with others who share those same passions. That sense of community and shared purpose is the foundation for everything. This empowers the community and helps players advocate for great projects like supporting democratic values, healthcare, and global humanitarian aid.
Can't agree with you more, but how can this special power be used even more in the future so that we feel empowered to speak up for what's right?
Yeah, we believe that the gaming community should recognize just how powerful it already is. Organizations like the United Nations already do, And as organizers, it's our responsibility to create meaningful opportunities through community fundraising, local events, or creator collaborations. We're always looking for new ways to connect gaming with causes that matter, and our goal is turning our passion into change that lasts beyond the games we play.
That's a great point. And of course, I have to ask, are there any more examples right here at Gamescom?
Absolutely. There are so many for everyone to see and participate in this week, from charity streams like Loot for the World to life-saving initiatives and the Gamescom Forest, just to name a few. Gamescom is bringing gaming communities together to create a real-world difference.
You're so right, Ashley. There's also Greenpeace, Life Lolly, Deutsche Stammzellspenderdatei, and Médecins Sans Frontières joining this community to be a force for good. Thank you so much for joining us, Ashley. I hope you have an amazing event right here at Gamescom. And of course, go check out all these great initiatives happening here at Gamescom Cares on our website.
Awesome. Thank you, Shocks and Ashley. Last year at TGA, I was very excited to debut the new title from Uppsala, Sweden-based Neon Giant. From the small team behind The Ascent, No Law is an immersive open-world FPS RPG set in the cyber grunge city of Port Desire. And tonight, it's finally time to give you a new look at the game.
There are a lot of words there. Andy's taking his pants off. He's getting comfy.
Hear about this Gardner guy going after the mayors? The city won't shut up about him.
What have you heard?
Was this The Ascent?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
hold on a second, Andy.
Oh, shoot out the line.
Nobody sees him come out.
Good with his hands.
Right on his feet.
Oh, this is the one all y'all hated. Said it looked like shit.
Me?
Yeah.
When was that?
It must look
I
like
remember
shit
this.
if I said it. This
I
looks
say-
good.
did I
Right
say it
now,
looks
right
like
now,
shit? 'Cause I'm into this.
Right now, there's
No, maybe it was just Greg.
What the fuck, me?
Yeah.
I
Greg?
can believe that, yeah. I was gonna say, because this reminds me of Cyberpunk.
Yeah, this doesn't look like
I'm
shit.
missing Cyberpunk, so.
Yeah.
Andy-
Go find it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, chat, go find it.
Bulldozer.
You're like a titular character, and it's
No
first.
law. My name's
No Law. This is No Law. Yeah. Yeah, your name's No Law.
But I'm the titular
But
character.
you're like the dude. You're not like a creative player or whatever the fuck. But he has like a mustache and long hair. And stuff. Well, no, I got that.
He's trying to make it sound like I'm the one who fucked up.
Yes, I got that wrong. Okay. When you all said that this game looked like shit the first time.
That looked fun.
And I loved
excited
it.
about
Really
No Law.
good.
I'm
Go find it.
listening No Law.
Go find it.
They had a better showing here, apparently. I don't know.
It was one that I was really into, and you were like, "This looks like shit." Like you were talking mad shit about it, and it pissed me off to be honest with you. And I remember it.
We are all, and this is, I am including myself in this conversation. We are all the most sensitive motherfuckers during reaction stream, where we get a chip on our shoulder and we don't forget. All this show long, I've been like, I hope Tim knew when I was like, well, the pre-show is not the real. It wasn't me commenting on Tim. It was just me commenting on the show.
Andy, this
In the very beginning, when you were like, you apologize for being late. I'm like, we're not late. Arguing more about being late than I was about like, not your.
Not Horizons Hunting's
I'm gonna
Gatherer.
spit on it.
No, okay, it's not. I'm tired. Everything looks the same to me.
all looks fucking same.
그날의 공기를 기억한다. 세계의 운명이
Chipotle's gonna fix this.
그날을.
Oh, Cinder City. This is
What a terrible title treatment.
This is like a. I think this is a shared world shooter, third-person shooter. And if I'm not mistaken, this is one that came out with like system requirements that were ridiculous. Where people were like, you need 32 gigs of RAM to play or something crazy like that.
다가올 절망의 미래를 경고했고 그들이 건네준 인류의 희망은 거대 기업 아니마 그룹의 탐욕에 의해 변질되고 말았다. 사도의 예언대로 검은 물질과 함께 대항마 그에르가 강림했다.
Whoa.
인류의 혈관 속에 잔혹한 시한폭탄이 돌기 시작했고 나도 예외일 순 없었다.
전방 좌우 확보 클리어. 내부 상황 확보. 전전 위협 없음.
우리의 미래에 아직 구원이 남아 있을까?
I think the problem that I'm having is that the cool games aren't having gameplay, and every game that has gameplay is whack-ass shit. Bring me back to Warlock.
In Malmo, Sweden, the spiritual successor to Soma, the game stars the incredible Stellan Skarsgård, and now we've got your first look at gameplay as the protagonist comes across a horrific experiment where a body's consciousness has been transferred to a server of rats. It's one of the many experiments in the game, narrative puzzles where your moral choices affect the outcomes of the mission, as well as the rest of the narrative.
When I was 5 years old, I was very sick. But somehow, my dad did the impossible. Whatever that miracle was, it pushed him away from us. Crumby, do you hear me?
Great name. I look like Bethesda's old logo.
Mommy's experiments can be active right now. Delicate style.
Oh, God.
Hey, please! I need to talk to you. That's it. My savior.
Oh.
Oh, thank the fates. Someone came.
What is this? What are you?
There are some notes on the whiteboard to guide you to it.
Oh,
yeah. Okay. You said...
I assure you there is no mind. Please proceed.
Ah. Stop showing me this guy.
Yeah.
No! My body! No!
Oh.
You heard of it?
Ananta?
I've heard of that. Yeah. Ooh, what's this? Oh, shit. It's the fucking Panda weird title game. Remember that one?
No. Talking about like the unicorn game?
It was a Panda, and he's right.
Oh. I'm liking this music. Oh, is it like Case of the Golden Idol?
Hey! Oh, hell yeah!
Hell yes! This is fucking awesome.
Pony Island 2.
It is Pony Island 2. Okay. I said
my birthday.
What a wild trailer
That's
from
awesome.
Daniel Mullins up in Vancouver, Canada,
yeah.
creator of Inscription. That was Pony Island 2, Panda Circus, described as a voyage through time, myth, divinity, and video games. All right, now it is time for some animal combat. I guess we had a little bit before with that.
Bloody
Gravhounds.
roar.
Bloody roar. Here it is.
Tonight from
It's back.
China-based TI Games comes Zoo Punk, a 3D diesel punk
Remember this one?
action RPG starring a playable, get this, rabbit, rhino, and chipmunk.
Wow.
I know. Tonight we have the first look at Zoo Punk's squad-based combat systems, including the potential
we know
fourth
that?
hero. There's another animal, Shocks, who fights.
This
with a
isn't the one where you're like the...
There's even more. That's
This
not
isn't
all.
the sequel
You also
to,
wanna keep an eye out for the
Forge and
Marmot
Shadow Torch or
Otter bosses
Yeah,
too.
the one that was like using
Witness the
AI
wild
tech to
world
like toss
of
to...
Zoopunk.
I've lost track of what's using AI tech or not.
I'm good and evil.
Wait, so this isn't the sequel to... I think this is.
This is the one we thought looked cool.
Ready?
Yes.
Let's go save the world.
No.
Because that's the...
Yeah, that's the bad... That's the... Yeah, that's Fist.
That's Fist.
This is the dude from Forge and Shadow Tech.
Yeah. Shadow Torch.
Shadow Torch.
I've got you.
We're about to risk our lives here.
Is this the only
This
way
looks sick.
across?
Yeah, I guess I didn't realize it was multiplayer.
Toss me there.
Well, you said squad-based, right?
Yeah, but I don't remember that from the first trailer.
Well, because the first one you were just like the tiger fighting shit or whatever.
When
and that was a different
squad-based,
game.
I was thinking like Guardians of the Galaxy.
Enough! It's a no! No!
what I'm thinking of, dude.
Stand united. 2 arms.
Hand over the spark!
Come and get me!
This is the hope
I
of
fuck
the
with
world.
it.
Yep. I want to be the chipmunk.
That's the same fucking game. Damn, I'm crazy. Lost it. Billy Boyd. It's fucking Pippin.
Oh, okay.
From Lord of the Rings.
Remember when they announced Cuphead 2?
That was crazy.
Yeah, that happened.
Oh!
Wrapped around your neck, making it hard to
You love moonlighting and stuff.
I love Ghost. Investigate hidden ghost
Holy
stories.
shit.
What do you do if you walk into like a restaurant at night and Greg was the server? Like, no wonder.
Oh, yeah.
No Ghost of the Grand.
Oh, is
yeah.
that same game?
Where have you been?
Me and Bliss played this at PAX like last year.
There's no way I played this.
There are no ghosts.
Oh, it was there at the
Grand,
Xbox thing though,
a
but yeah, maybe you
musical
didn't.
horror
I
renovation
saw it and I
game
skipped it.
Bristol, England-based Friday, Sunday. We have some big reveals still to come, but first the announcement of a new game set in a vibrant world with amazing creatures. This is RoCo Kingdom, a new open-world multiplayer creature collecting RPG.
No Ghost of the Grand is still saying Q4 26.
Well, it said early access in December.
Got it. I understand.
Fun fact, I played this game at a preview event like almost 2 months ago.
Is the embargo up?
The embargo's up. Yeah, the embargo is up at noon, which is weird.
And?
Had a good time with it. Had a really good time with it.
Whoa, really good time with it.
It's Pokemon meets Genshin.
What's it called?
RoCo Kingdom. It has like 30 million players overseas. Wow. Yeah, that's gonna be when that comes over, it's gonna be a hit.
Is that the one earlier you thought was the...
Yes, I thought it was Animo. Animo trailer was going, and I was like, oh, I can talk about that at noon, and then it was not the game.
Oh my god. Because you have an at my wish list?
Oh, nice.
Oh. I think I saw Hassan Piker react to that.
Hassan Piker's gotten so big that now when I go to the gym in the morning, I see him on the TV. Like, I've seen him on the TV twice in a row on like Fox News.
Oh yeah, because everybody
they're
hates
all like
him,
talking
yeah.
about him. Yeah.
ARCG?
두려워 마라. 너는 이제 내가 드리네.
When Tim Schafer was talking about what Double Fine is going to be trying to, trying to work on for the next thing to get like crowdfunded or whatever. Did anybody suggest that the lady character that's like in the hub world for Kiln, who's there, like she's such a cool design. I was like, I want her to have a game.
Okay.
So if you could pass that on to him,
sure,
that'd be great.
Man, I just want Mirror's Edge to come back.
I think someone's doing it. I think there's like a indie small team doing a Mirror's Edge style thing.
Yeah, but I want Faith.
You want Faith?
I want Faith. Yeah, I want the real thing. I look at a lot of these games and I see like a little bit of Mirror's Edge style to it, but none of y'all are hurt.
Tim, you take control after the next 2 games, okay?
Okay.
I got it queued up here. This no law clip. Let's see what I fucking said about no law.
Oh, hell yeah. Like or die, Tim.
Okay, now I'm happy to
What if
welcome
the
to the
finals
O&L
we made it
stage
with
a
AI?
man who closed out Summer Game Fest with an epic reveal.
Let's go.
Please join me in welcoming to the stage my good friend, the Final Fantasy VII Remake Series Director, Naoki Hamaguchi.
Whoa. Whoa.
I can't believe it's ending, you guys. It's actually ending.
I hope it doesn't.
I bet you they're super stoked though. Like, it's just so long.
I hope they
Work on
release
it.
this one and then they start it again.
Hamaguchi, and I'm the director of Final Fantasy VII Revolution.
Remake the remake.
Thank you, thank
Why
you.
not, you know? That's one
It's
game.
great to be back at the Gamescom to give you a glimpse of my team is working on. What will you see in this brand new exclusive trailer so-called Weapons? Massive creature, the Cloud, and his team of legendary heroes will face in the final chapter of their epic journey. Final Fantasy VII Revolution will deliver an unforgettable experience in a world without boundaries, and will be available
No boundaries, Tim.
PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch 2,
Nice.
Xbox Series XS, and PC in spring 2027.
The bag PlayStation was dropping was not enough for us to not take units elsewhere.
We were fucking ourselves hard.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for all your support and.
Why am I so excited for this like very rich company to make more money? Like, yeah, they're gonna sell more copies.
Yeah. I'm excited for more people to play it.
My fellow citizens, we are assailed on every side by the enormous meteor that looms over our heads, and by towering monstrosities turned weapons, like the one that made landfall outside Midgar. But I know that we will rise to every challenge and show heaven and earth that it is we who reign supreme.
Come on. Come on. I love them all.
You said weapons are guardians of the planet, right? The planet sees us as another threat to her well-being, and rightfully so.
You call them planetary warriors.
This is
But I
unbelievable.
call them weapons of mass destruction.
Hell yeah.
That's so sick.
Only one thing to do. We fight.
Sick.
Taking down weapons, hunting materia. Way overdue for a day off.
Once we've got a future to fight for, nothing will stop us.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
We'll finish this together.
Do you think they saw that PC mod and were like, we should do something like that?
Oh, come on. Boo.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation looks truly epic, and we don't have to
PC
wait
day
long.
one is so
the game
cool.
comes out next spring for all platforms at the same time. All right, we have one last game for you tonight at O&L, an update on a legendary RPG franchise that won Game of the Year at the Game Awards way back in 2015.
Wow. What the fuck was that?
I see a white wolf striving forward towards a solitary tower.
Witcher.
Can you believe we're back?
Fate chose for me.
Okay, so
did we not already get a remaster? Was that PS?
We got the enhanced combat. We got the upgrade.
Yeah.
We got the next gen upgrade.
yeah, next gen upgrade. Whoa!
That's good, man.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh baby!
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play through it. I'm gonna find Dan.
This will be. Dude,
I'm gonna find Dan.
Yeah.
you shouldn't, because then you'll just be sad about every other narrative ever told.
I already am.
Oh yes! Thank God.
Yeah.
Tesmogrification.
Let's go. Oh my God.
Motion blur.
Oh my
Good for
God.
Oh my God.
Fuck, I need them to release this soon.
No, you don't.
I'm dropping everything. Fuck Wolverine. I'll play this.
Oh, if they do it today,
Dude, if they do it today,
don't re-upgrade.
Don't expect me on the Wolverine review.
Oh my God. 29. 929.
Yeah.
These crazy
Start the new playthrough, baby.
bastards. The next.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Jesus.
Midsummer. Geralt Midsummer.
Be not afraid.
Didn't say I was afraid.
Come on.
Dave, we're about to roll out of a crazy ass September. All of October will be Witcher 3 and then into GTA 6.
In October also. I was gonna say, don't underrate October. That's shit.
Blade Zero, Gears.
See the truth
Yeah, huh?
of Letton's beauty.
Garden demands blood,
Oh shit!
so we'll give it blood.
Fuck.
Damn.
God, I've loved this.
Unbelievable they're doing.
I've loved this franchise my whole life for the last 8 months, dude. God.
It's like
That's right. How
Gears
about that?
E-Day and
Free
Star Wars is
upgrade.
October.
Got 'em? You got the
Free
goosies?
remaster.
Look at them
All right,
goosies.
Can I
now
skip
joining
both
us
of those?
to talk all about the Witcher 3 news. Please welcome the level design lead from CD Projekt Red, Miles Toast.
Dude, this is so exciting.
All right, Miles, you brought down the house with that news of the free remastered. This is definitely a surprise, and it's coming out in just a month, September 29th.
Great job, Jeff. This is a good
PC
finish.
and consoles, including Switch 2 and even BattleNet. Lots of features in that trailer. Tell us which ones stand out the most to you.
Oh, wow. So you can tell that the team definitely poured their hearts into this one, right? And it's a huge privilege for me to stand here and represent them. Thank you for the trust, guys.
That just goes off.
Secondly,
Goes
features,
crazy.
right? So my favorite one is the visuals.
Yeah.
That's new textures, updated rendering, advanced path tracing, foliage, you name it. Geralt has never looked as good, even after all those years of retirement.
Yep.
And then the other thing, definitely combat. It's more modern, smooth and precise. We updated camera, the targeting system, added new animations. And what I like a lot, new finishers. And then last one,
That's so exciting.
Witcher 3 is a full-fledged RPG, right? So we completely revamped the ability system to give players more options.
Well, it's a lot of stuff, as you saw in the trailer, only a month away. Let's move on now to Songs of the Past, which is a wild idea in and of itself. A new expansion for an 11-year-old game. What inspired you guys to build this?
The badass wall
Super
asset.
cool.
Send me that shit.
So we had this idea for one more story with Geralt for a while, but we couldn't quite figure out how to fit it into our busy schedules, right? Luckily, our friends from Fool's Theory came around, and they hired a bunch of old veteran Witcher 3 developers, including my mentor, Peter Jelenser. And here we are today.
Wow. Well, that's so cool. Now, you mentioned, obviously, Geralt's back, but he has a new weapon, it looks like, in the trailer, looks like a chain that he sort of throws out, right?
Yeah. So this is Geralt's last adventure before we pass the torch on to Ciri, and we wanted to go out with a bang. So this chain is a weapon that is new in the game, but many people, perhaps hardcore Witcher fans, will realize that this is a weapon we first showed in the Witcher 1 intro. And we will talk about that and many more things here at Gamescom, so please kindly come by our booth or watch our Red streams that will happen every day.
That's right. I know you have an extended demo that these fans will get to see at the booth. Tell us a bit about, everyone wants to know the content of the expansion, the new region, Letten. Who inhabits it? What lurks below the surface?
So Letten is a whole new, unique region that has a unique identity like the other regions in the game. It is filled with quests, new monsters, adventures, and exploration, just like the things that Witcher fans love. But it's an almost uncannily idyllic place that, however, has a dark secret lurking just underneath the surface. And as it is a Witcher game, this kind of secret requires a true professional Witcher to solve.
Well, good thing we got.
I forgot I was on content. I'm just locked in. I'm just so excited.
The remastered that will roll across all the expansions, including Songs of the Past.
Absolutely, yes.
All right, awesome. Well, I love the idea that you guys are doing this. And one last thing I wanted to ask you about. You have some news for people about the other expansions as well, right?
Yes. So this is super cool. I can say today that tonight, both of our previous expansions, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, will be free for everyone who owns the base game.
Yo,
and this is a great opportunity for, right?
Dude, that's insane.
Just giving away all the free stuff tonight.
Blood and Wine is like 35, 40 hours of some of the best shit you'll ever play.
So, and this marks a great opportunity for people who have perhaps only played the base game, right, to jump in with the improvements from the remaster update and get a whole lot of stuff for free before we ship the Songs of the Past sometime next year.
Wow. Well, I got to say, a lot of amazing Witcher news today. Thank you very much, Miles, for joining us.
Good for them.
We'll see you at the booth.
Thank you.
All right, Miles from CDPR. Congratulations. All right, and that is going to do it for ONL 2026, but this is just the start of Gamescom week, so stay tuned for news and updates throughout the weekend. And of course, we will see you again on December 10th, live in Los Angeles for the Game Awards 2026, where we will celebrate the best of the year, crazy year, and see what's next with a lot of brand new game announcements and surprises from the world's top game development studios. It's been another great opening night live, and before we go, of course, we've got to bring out my incredible co-host tonight, Shocks. Come on back out, Shocks.
Thank you so much.
Didn't you do such a great job?
Thank you so much, Jeff. Thank you so much for having me once again, and what an amazing show.
Third time's a charm. We're just going to have to keep bringing you back. I hope all you guys have an amazing Gamescom.
Let's go.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Damn,
Bye.
no
Thank you so
fucking
much.
year.
Good
They got your asses, man. That was insane when they did that.
Well, everybody, that was Gamescom opening night live. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for our live reaction. Of course, we're about to get into a kind of funny Gamescast where we will be breaking down everything that we just saw, what we liked, what we didn't like, what we hope to have seen, all of that and more. We'll be right back. Bye. The wait is over. Aliens Fireteam Elite 2 is out now, and it's every bit as brutal as you hoped. Grab 3 friends, gear up as Colonial Marines, and drop into the most hostile corners of the Aliens universe. There's no rescue, no backup, no way out. Xenomorphs hunt in packs, strike from the dark, and swarm faster than you can reload. This sequel hits harder with deeper squad mechanics, more enemies, and a fully customizable specialist class built exactly how you want to fight. And when the campaign's done chewing you up, the new and improved Horde mode throws wave after wave at you until something breaks, you or them. If you've ever wanted to feel what it's like to hold the line against an overwhelming Xenomorph swarm, this is it. Aliens Fireteam Elite 2 is the definitive co-op Aliens experience. Remember enjoying those iconic red, white, and blue freezer pops in the summer? Now, imagine that flavor reinvented as an energy shot. Introducing the Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot, a flavor explosion of sweet cherry, zesty lime, and electric blue raspberry that all comes blasting together for a seriously refreshing shot. Ignite your taste buds with the flavor of the summer. Get a Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot today. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com. This episode's brought to you by Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy. Sip the freeze pop inspired flavor explosion. Aliens Fireteam Elite 2, the ultimate co-op Aliens experience, is available now on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. If you want to get our shows ad-free and our exclusive shows, go to patreon.com/kindafunny. What's up and welcome to the Kinda Funny Gamescast for Tuesday, August 25th, 2026. Of course, I'm your host, Tim Geddes. I'm joined today by soon, Blessing Adeoye Jr. He'll be right back.
Of course.
But now, Game Over Greg himself, Greg Miller.
Hello, how are you? Please give someone accolades in the title, too.
Give someone accolades?
Give my accolades, and you're introducing me.
Yeah, what do you want to be called now? I don't even,
maybe.
Can't keep up with anything.
Maybe just, 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Game Showdown.
Okay,
winner.
great.
The man who just unleashed the Doomsday device.
Yeah, you did. Everyone's
We haven't
thrilled.
talked about it.
No, we don't need to. I'm still figuring out my situation. I'm still figuring out how mad Gia is at this whole thing.
I got a gift for you.
Oh, great.
Oh, no.
Why is there more? Can this just end? There doesn't need to be more going on.
It's just...
Well, while Greg goes to get the gift, of course, we have the Nitro Rifle, Andy Cortez.
Hello.
Hello, Andy.
Hey, Tim.
I don't deserve this. I don't deserve any of this.
I have a feeling it's not going to be bad, though. But I don't know, because this wasn't, hinted at or anything.
No. I want y'all to know, you probably often think that bits are more planned and talked about within the group than they are.
1,000,000% not. 1,000,000% no.
Yeah.
I only knew that something was happening with the aliens thing earlier when the lights went down. And when the lights went down with the coughing, I was like, oh, this is something. I don't know what it is, but it's something.
Happening.
Yeah. Okay.
So Greg's coming in now, and
this may not be bad, Tim.
It may not be bad, Andy. He says.
It looks like a cake?
Yeah, it does look like a cake. I can't wait to see that cake from above.
There's nothing to see on top of it. It's more from the side. I bought you a divorce cake, but I already dropped off Gia's half at her house.
Oh, okay.
Did you what I love is this is one of the days Gia works from the office. So
I just left it half on the doorstep.
Great.
Get it.
Okay, cool.
I mean, it's
cool.
just, I know a lot of people.
You're a free man.
I'll give you some free advice, everybody. When a divorce happens, a lot of people's first reaction is, oh my God, I'm so sorry. But in reality, the marriage is already on the rocks. It already wasn't great. So you really need to celebrate the fact that, hey, you guys made a decision. You know what I mean? It wasn't working out. This is tough. We all know. You did it.
There's also going to be a whole lot of people that don't understand and know that maybe
they should go watch Game Showdown.
Because in our subreddit the other day, there was somebody that posted, I thought Nick left the company, but I saw him on content the other day.
Yeah.
Is he back or something?
Yeah.
But there was a kind of funny podcast about 6 months ago where the thumbnail was Nick's new job. They took that as Nick being gone forever.
I have already been hit up by people, messaged and DM'd of just asking, what's going on? And it's just it is a thing that right now, it's okay, this is just something we have to deal with. I have to deal with.
Yeah.
But the reality is, down the line, it's there's no shaking this.
Oh, that's right.
The title of the video, be undone.
The title of the video is Nick leaves the company.
Yeah.
Which sounds pretty.
I also do want to give a shout out to the entire chat, pointing out that Greg says that he dropped the other half off at her house. Which,
or is he going to be now?
Yeah.
We're not sure how it's all shaking out with that kind of shared property or whatever. But I do know I'm having a great day. And that's why I'm about to taste a new 5-hour energy, all right? This is the cherry blue raspberry lime. This is the firework flavor we're advertising. I haven't had this one yet, I don't think.
Pop it up. Firework pops.
That's what we need.
Smells good.
To be more energized.
I'm in low energy. Blessed if you're nice, he'll give you some of the divorce cake.
Oh, that's my favorite kind.
Yeah. Oh, man. Where was I? Here's Bless. I already said that, but he's coming. Of course, if you're watching live, you're
How
part
do
of
they
the
keep
show.
doing it? You know what I mean? 5-hour energy, hats off to you.
I won't name the competitor's beverage, but that one time you're like, Andy, I like energy drinks. It reminds me of this.
I mean, every time I haven't had a bad one.
Yeah.
If you're watching live, please be a part of the show by super chatting on youtube.com/kindafunnygames. Remember, we couldn't do this without our producers over on patreon.com/kindafunny. So shout out to Carl Jacobs, Omega Buster, Delaney, the Psalm Twining, and Lax Nomad. For now, let's begin with the topic of the show.
Greg, it's good today.
Chipotle.
Oh, Chipotle be hidden today?
It's good today, guys.
Of course, I'm sure you're all aware. You're here live. If you're watching later, remember we've just been on camera for 2.5 hours. So
I've been
people
on
will
camera
be eating
since
throughout.
9:30. So
This kid right
I'm
here.
starving.
Give a round of applause at home.
Opening
How do you
night
feel about single moms?
live.
Single moms?
Yeah.
Big fan.
Got somebody to introduce you to.
Yeah?
Oh my
Oh,
Oh,
hell yeah.
Jesus. No, we can't do this.
Oh. No.
Oh my God. Where do we want to start?
I'm telling you, no sponsorship needed. 5-hour energy is great.
I've just been trying to steer the ship for the last couple hours. There's so much going on. I was going to start with you, Bless, because you during the show expressed that you were kind of down on it, but you're munching. I'll start with Andy to give you a little bit of time there. Andy Cortez, what did you think overall of this opening night live 2026?
It was long. And I would say if it were a shorter presentation, but still had the stuff that I loved, I would have enjoyed it a lot more. I think there was just a lot of filler things, a lot of the ads that we're always used to, but it felt like they were out in full force this time. It felt like they brought their A game, those type of games, right? But there was still a decent amount of stuff that I was really interested in and thought looked cool. I had some good laughs with y'all here, but I would say it's like, probably a bit lower beneath my expectations, even as thinking what Gamescom normally is going to be anyway, how it's never really going to, blow the roof off. I feel like it was still kind of came in under what I was expecting. Yeah. If I were to give it a score, I'm kind of like a, I don't know, 6 out of 10, something like that.
Okay.
5.5 out of 10.
Yeah.
There was a lot of stuff to really enjoy, just way too much stuff that I didn't.
Yeah.
I'm
going to jump off after you because I'm right there. I'm between that 5.5 to a 6. Probably going to end at that 5.5 because there was a lot that I did really enjoy. There was some new games shown that I'm like, oh, I'm excited for this. But I feel like most of the things that we didn't know about that we saw, I kind of wanted to see something different from. Like we saw just more story or CG stuff, but I wanted to see gameplay. Or in some of the places, I'm just like, all right, cool. We already knew what the game looked like, but I wanted a release date or whatever it was. So I feel like a lot of the things that either known quantity or unknown quantities, I still was left kind of like, oh, that's it. Like I want a little bit more there. But
Tides of Annihilation was one of those.
Exactly.
The gameplay that they showed off recently through the different outlets, I feel like they should have just shown that.
Yeah, I feel like that was the worst Tides of Annihilation's showing we've seen. It still looks great. Like, that was awesome, but I just feel like with where we're at with that game, it's like, I want to just keep ratcheting it up because I'm all in on it. And everything we've seen, it looks so damn cool. But yeah, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, that was a hype trailer for people like me, all about it. But bummed there's no release date. A little underwhelmed for how much they've talked about Final Fantasy VII being there, for that to be it. I've been saying this, though. It's like, I don't really know what else I want besides a release date. Like, I'm so sold on this game. I don't want them to show me too much that I don't know because we're so close to this story that matters so much to me. So I can't be too mad there. But then otherwise, I think a lot of the big stuff just wasn't really for me. That's fine. Like The Witcher and all that stuff. I think as a industry, incredibly exciting news, and they nailed it. I think that's how you end a show. Great job to them. But yeah, in terms of the show itself, Opening Night Live continues to be the weakest of the Jeff shows. I feel like that makes sense because of where it lands in the year. Also, clearly, it is more of a partnership than a purely Keighley branded thing. And because of that, yeah, it's like the show will never be shorter than it is. It will always remain this length because this is the length that it costs to put on a show like this. And I think that makes the show suffer because it really... There's no other place to put a bunch of these cool games. So it's like, I'm happy that this exists and I'll continue to watch it. But it is very not fun to watch when it does just feel like, all right, cool. This is a clearly paid for thing. And it just feels like the things that are editorial decisions from Jeff seem fewer and more far between in this show than the other shows. Bless.
Yeah, I tend to agree. I think I come in a little bit lower. I would say I would give it a 4 out of 10. I think this is not a great show. And I come in to Opening Night Live with low expectations, and this ducked under those low expectations. And I think a big part of it is it feels like the inverse of either a Game Awards or Summer Game Fest, where you get a lot of the exciting stuff, and then you have the commercial break. So much of this feels like commercial break in a way that it is what you're saying. Like, oh yeah, there are deals being made, right? Like this is Jeff... I don't know what level of editorial control he has, but I think regardless, there is a level of, oh yeah, this is paid for, this is paid for, this is paid for, which is fine. Like a lot of these are paid for. And I think a lot of the paid for spots can oftentimes be good spots depending on what the showcase is. But I looked at so many of these games as not just filler, but games that would depress me a little bit. I think that's the difference with the showcase is it's not just, oh, this isn't for me. It's not just, oh, I'm tuning out for this. It's this actively looks bad. And these are the kind of games that I genuinely just don't enjoy and I don't think are additive to the industry, right? Like, I'm not somebody who's going to tell you that like gacha games are inherently bad. Maybe there's a conversation there, but when you see so many and the art styles look either samey or they look too gratuitous and like, I don't know, there's something about it that gives me a strong ick. And I felt that a lot through this presentation, and it gets in the way when you have exciting things like Warlock, when you have exciting things like the Witcher news, which I think is probably the best news of the day, or you have something like Pony Island that really does appeal to me, right? Like that's a new game from the Inscription developer. That should have me jumping up and down for joy. And in that moment it did, but then we have to move on to the other stuff in the showcase that has me like, is this what video games are in 2026? And I never want to feel that feeling during a Jeff showcase. And I felt that quite a bit today. And so overall, I thought this was a bummer, but it did have bright spots. I think there are games here that I'm excited to talk with you guys about.
Greg?
Yeah, I mean, I echo everybody on the panel and where I think Blessing really puts it in a interesting light and it uses his words very effectively to convey where I'm at. I teeter between, a flat 5 mediocre and a 4.5 meh. I probably go meh. I think, mediocre is neither good nor bad, and I think there is more bad than good here. But even bad isn't the right word. It's just the fact of everything we've said here that my expectations for Gamescom opening night live are so low. Of like, I know I'm going to get a bunch of games. We talked about this in the Gamescast predictions episode where I was like, I'm not really looking forward to this. Like, it's not that I think it's going to be horrible. I love hanging out with you guys and shooting the shit and puking onto the desk. That's fun. But I'm not like stoked. And so to come out of it and look at my Steam wish list, and this is always hard because I haven't added everything and they showed games we'd already known about, but I've added like 6 games. And that's like for 2.5 hours of sitting here watching game trailers, that's not a great return on investment. And like to get home and talk about it, I think as you would expect, even if it had just been Songs of the Past, the DLC at the end of the show, that would have been great. For CD Projekt to come out and be like, yo, enhanced edition, better combat, all the stuff you've complained about that you would turn, it's like, it's free. Like, that's a crushing, amazing, awesome announcement that is such a high note to go out on. That's a great way to do it. And I think that's what like tries to inch me up to mediocre, but like, we walked out there and Midler's like, what did you think? And I'm like, it sucked. But it's like, that's not like what our scale is and being objective and trying to talk about this and have a criticism of it. It is the fact that it was 2 hours of a lot of games where I'm like, all right, like I want to believe in this. I want to believe this game might not be the worst or just forgettable or mid. And I'm talking, we're talking, which one is this? The Ananta, right? I want to believe this. And I feel like so many of these games you look at like, I want to believe this is going to be an ARPG that's going to be great. I want to believe this is going to be a thing. It's just like, it's games look so much like other games. And when we get this clip and this quality of games, this AA super at opening night live, it's hard to really be like, oh man, I came out stoked about X, Y, and Z. Warlock, fuck yeah, let's go. You know what I mean? Like there's definitely bright spots in this. To Tim, I understand exactly what you're saying of like being a collaboration with Gamescom. I don't expect Game Awards here. I don't expect SGF here. I don't expect that level of, listen, we got to balance a bit better. But this year, I feel like we were just imbalanced and just like, all right, there's a bunch of games happening here.
And not to excuse anything, just more to like give reason for it. It's just like, well, I'm not that surprised given how stacked this fall already is.
Of course.
I feel like Gamescom tends to be used as or opening night live as a update for the games you know about that are coming this fall. I don't think that we really need that right now. It's like the games are imminent. We're just at that point.
Oh, Andy, no! No!
I got too excited. Like I saw Witcher on my timeline. I got too excited.
He did it to himself this time. Oh my god. But yeah, there's just something about Gamescom where it's just numbers more than the other shows. And And that inherently makes, I think, a lesser product because you're making a show because you know you have an audience of thousands of people literally there, and then also that are going to be able to play the games and all that stuff. So it's like just all the different places the revenue's coming from affects the creative, you know? And I think that's kind of the part that we can't get away from, because that combined with, I don't know that this is the place to talk about a lot of 2027 games. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
So,
and that's why it's always in such a weird spot, especially this year. We are on the eve of September.
Yeah.
And September is banger after banger after banger. You got to focus on that, but you also then you're only, once that happens, right, 3 months away from Game Awards. So it's a whole other conversation if you're any of the real partners, the AAA partners, the big people, where they're going to come to you and be like, yeah, we want to be a part of a show, Jeff. We want to be part of Game Awards. Yeah, we want to wait till SGF to really kick off that marketing campaign. Gamescom is always that interesting thing. And I also think, like, you look through the list of the developers here, lots of times we're talking about developers we don't know well because we are talking about people across the pond. We are talking about a different continent because that is what Gamescom focus really is, right? And as Gamescom has risen in both popularity and stature and strength, right? Especially as E3 withered away. Like, Gamescom did become this massive show and was obviously, even when E3 was here, bigger than E3.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to do that.
This is the biggest one yet.
But it's that thing where no matter how many times we talk about those numbers and how big it is, it's still in such an interesting industry dead zone.
Yeah.
Of like, games still come out now, but it's like in terms of summer, we're still in summer, but the beginning of fall, like, but you don't announce stuff here. And so it's inevitably Opening Night Live is always a less exciting show.
I think that the biggest issue that to your point, Greg, about the like other side of the pond, like that we're seeing a lot of games from different developers than we normally see, or at least not different, just a lot more, because like we're getting a lot of the Hoyover stuff, like more than we normally do in the other shows and all that stuff. A lot of those teams for these samey looking games, the biggest problem that they haven't yet overcome is differentiating themselves from all the other ones. And I feel like there have been so many big hits in the last couple of years, the games that stand out, things like Crimson Desert, right, that are not part of that same conversation, but it's like they are until they're not. But I feel like we're struggling to find a way to clearly communicate, hey, this isn't just like all the rest. This is a Black Myth Wukong. This is a, you know, like the ones that end up kind of like rising above everything else. And so otherwise you just look at this and it's like kind of hard to tell which of these are actually just copy and paste stuff, or which ones are like, this is, you should pay attention, this means something.
The first Hoyoverse showcase that got shown off here, I don't remember if that was in the pre-show or not, but that one got me. That got me excited.
That's where the Hoyoverse games in the showcase, I think, were actually the good ones. Like, as far as when we talk about like what we typically talk about with Hoyoverse, like the Genshin likes or the Honkai Star Rails, all that stuff.
I only remember the first one that was shown. The other ones, I'm like, was that
Notice Fall is which?
Oh, there we go.
Notice Fall, and
quote,
because it was the
quote
Souls
from Andy
game.
Cortez. That looks cool. I wrote it down.
Yeah, and it's like, it's one of those blessings where, you know, you see the Hoyoverse games, and there was also a lot of stuff published by NC.
Yeah. And
a lot of those also had the very samey looking vibes. And so that's where it got really hard for me to differentiate who's making what and what is coming from whatever publisher. But the first one was very cool, Notice Fall.
Is that, and then it's the other one, Petit Planet?
Yeah.
Okay, Petit Planet, which I got a text from a friend in the middle of the show about how excited that they are for Petit Planet. Like, they've been looking forward to it for a while. And that's the thing is, you know, Hoyoverse is a company with, at this point, more money than God. Like, a few years ago, I would walk outside and see a bus go by with a Genshin Impact poster on it. And it's like, oh, Genshin Impact has so many players. They're making so much money. And that's why you're seeing so many games go after that same sort of free-to-play action RPG, Wuthering Waves style thing, because that's the wave if you're trying to, like, chase that trend and make that money. But also, I think there is such a fatigue from, I think, our kind of gamer, which might not be as representative of the overall style of gamer when you're talking about the people who are playing Genshin Impact. There are surely people in our audience, just like I have, who have played Genshin Impact and probably like Genshin Impact, right? But when what's the name? Notice Fall. When Notice Fall, the trailer was going, I saw so much of the chat kind of like eye rolling it and being like, Hoyoverse and all this shit. Hand waving it. Meanwhile, looking at the trailer, I'm like, if y'all didn't know this is Hoyoverse, I'm sorry, y'all would fuck with this shit, because this shit looks fucking awesome. And I think the game's gonna come out and probably be pretty good, because they know how to make a good game, but then also they're throwing a lot of money behind it, I would imagine.
There was one of the other Hoyoverse style games where, or maybe it wasn't, but it said free to play, and we're like, that. And I said that immediately makes me want to play it less. And I know that's like a weird kind of stance to have, but I was going to say about Notice Fall. If Notice Fall is a gacha game, free to play, if they were like, all right, we'll let you pay $50 for it, I probably
now,
there's something about playing a free to play single player / multiplayer, whatever, with progression where I'm like, okay, but when is the other shoe going to drop? Where is my gameplay then going to be turned into? Well, you don't get that really decent progression unless you're doing this, unless you're doing that, and that's the stuff that kind of turns me off. But I think I saw some people in chat mention that one of the other Hoyoverse games was not a gacha game. That they should have, like, somebody in chat was like, they should have mentioned that game is not gacha. Because our initial thought is immediately everything Hoyoverse is gacha.
That's my thing. It was Notice Fall. I assumed that it wasn't going to be gacha. I'm trying to find info on it right now to see if we can get on.
Well, didn't they start the whole thing off by saying like this is the first type of game like this that they've made?
Yeah.
So I think that kind of implies it's not.
Oh,
right.
I just thought that meant
Co-op
like
action,
this style, this
like
visual
Souls-like,
look. Yeah.
essentially. Because obviously there's like
It looked very Monster Hunter. Like you go take on the big beast.
Yeah, it got very like Monster Hunter meets Elden Ring.
Yeah, that's how VGC's been talking about it. They're talking about it as a Monster Hunter-like game, but I'm not sure if I have no press release on it. I can't find anything out of it.
If it turns out to be gacha, I will be disappointed, and that will probably dissuade me from wanting to. I'll check it out, but that doesn't excite me.
There's one paragraph here on the VGC. Hoyoverse is best known for mobile-friendly gacha games with anime-style visuals, period. Notice Falls is a significant departure from that, period.
Yeah, I as the trailer was going, I didn't assume that it was gacha.
Yeah, I think we're facing a evolved version of what we used to do in like the mid 2010s with EA showcases, where it's like, yeah, well, a lot of people play these like mobile games, and a lot of people play these like the weirder sports games, and it's like they focus so much time on talking about it. It's like, are those people watching this showcase, right? Like, does that make any sense? And it's like I feel like the modern version of that now is a lot of the Scotch.
I agree with
stuff,
that, yeah.
where it's just like they just need to find a way to present it to make people care, because the audience, the millions, if not billions of people playing these games, they're not watching this, and they're not getting hyped on all this stuff. But that's a problem for them to solve. I want to keep going into all our thoughts. We'll go through all of the games game by game after a quick word from our sponsors. The wait is over. Aliens Fireteam Elite 2 is out now, and it's every bit as brutal as you hoped. Grab 3 friends, gear up as Colonial Marines, and drop into the most hostile corners of the Aliens universe. There's no rescue, no backup, no way out. Xenomorphs hunt in packs, strike from the dark, and swarm faster than you can reload. This sequel hits harder with deeper squad mechanics, more enemies, and a fully customizable specialist class built exactly how you want to fight. And when the campaign's done chewing you up, the new and improved Horde mode throws wave after wave at you until something breaks, you or them. If you've ever wanted to feel what it's like to hold the line against an overwhelming xenomorph swarm, this is it. Aliens Fireteam Elite 2 is the definitive co-op Aliens experience. Remember enjoying those iconic red, white, and blue freezer pops in the summer? Now, imagine that flavor reinvented as an energy shot. Introducing the Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot, a flavor explosion of sweet cherry, zesty lime, and electric blue raspberry that all comes blasting together for a seriously refreshing shot. Ignite your taste buds with the flavor of the summer. Get a Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot today. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com. And we're back, starting off with the pre-show here. I thought you had something for us, Andy. I am so bit PTSD'd right now that any out of the ordinary sounds playing, I'm just like, who's fucking with me now?
What
is happening now?
He does that to you.
Oh my God. But I just got a really funny text. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Sorry.
With a PS5.
Changes my life. But the pre-show, I love this. Last year was the first time they had this style of pre-show with Kyle Bossman delivering the information with just his style of comedy, but just real quick back-to-back trailers and hyping some stuff up and some real quality stuff in there. Like I feel like this has kind of made the pre-show a must-watch for me for this. And in a lot of ways, I kind of enjoy it more than we get to the actual show. And this one specifically had some games that spoke to me. But before I even get into that, I want to give a shout-out to what I'm calling Holy Trinity of gamer YouTubers right now doing their damn thing. Of course, we have the Jason Schreier, but then we have Kyle Bossman and we have Jake Baldino. The three of them putting out just I'm talking to the camera videos, crushing it. I don't want to miss a single one right now. And you know what? Shout out to Timur Hussein as well. He's been doing a really good job over on his YouTube. Yeah. But anyway, having a great time watching.
That's with Maximilian. But like he's more focused.
Yeah. Exactly.
He's I can't miss this kind of.
Yeah.
YouTuber.
I mean, he's fucking amazing. His streams are great. I'm saying the ones I named are more kind of the editorial video essay,
not talking chat.
Yeah, exactly. So we had Worms Galactic Tactics and Train Sim World 7 that we missed as we kind of didn't get the beginning of the show there. But I don't think those are for any of us.
No.
But a Worms game, that's cool. You know, I know that there's a big audience for that over the years. I don't think it's massive, but like those games are fun. And then I'm sad Mike wasn't here for this Roller Coaster Tycoon Wonderworks early access. It's the grand opening of a new Roller Coaster Tycoon featuring new levels of chaos and wonder as you do whatever it takes to keep guests happy. Mike,
I love the art style.
I keep seeing you in the chat. Can you give me your quick thoughts on are you hyped? How hyped are you for this Roller Coaster Tycoon? Looking at this, you're like, dude, this is what I want from this franchise? Or you're like, it could have been something different. Let me know. While he does that, we had a Nemo. Bless.
I don't know anything about it. I thought it was RoCo Kingdom, and I was getting ready to talk about it.
Yeah.
Turns out it was a different game that just looks like the other game.
Mike says 9.8 hype.
Nice.
9.8 hype for Roller Coaster Tycoon Wonderworks. Hell yeah.
How could I get this game confused with another game that's a gacha Pokemon game?
How could you? Then we had Jenny God's Neza. It's an ARPG rooted in the chaos of ancient Chinese creation mythology.
It looked like Stellar Blade, kind of. That's the one, right? Pretty sure.
Possibly.
I believe you.
Pretty sure.
I just remember the name looked really hard to read.
Can you fast forward a little bit, Kevin? We can get to it. I think it's like it had like that sort of action RPG-ish sort of style to it. Or was that actually here then?
Maybe. I'm sorry, what are we looking for?
Genny Gods.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is the one.
This is like she was like blue.
It was blue?
I don't know what you said,
wasn't the woman like blue? It doesn't matter. There. She was made out of water. That's
that lady. Oh,
which it's blue.
It is blue. Yeah.
Thank you, Andy.
See some liquid boob there.
Yeah.
Nothing like a liquid boob.
Got a red suit. Yeah. Did you look down before she put on the red suit? You know what I mean? I feel like this is very primarily red. But this had like, it looks like they were trying to do like big ass Titan stuff, like Final Fantasy 16 style. A lot of scale, a lot of big monsters.
We didn't get any gameplay of this? Oh, never mind. Okay.
Yeah, it's got some.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks good. It looks high quality. I just, it didn't excite me too much. That actually excites me. I did like that move right there. That was shown off.
Yeah, this looks cool. Again, this goes back to what I'm saying about like we need to find a way to differentiate. It's like, is this cool or is it not cool? Somebody needs to tell me. I
think to me, this looks like it's going to be the Wolong Fallen Dynasty of Stellar Blades. You know, you get what I mean?
I couldn't have said it better myself.
You get what I mean?
Said it better myself. Mike says, never let me take a day off again. Pre-show ruled. Tactics 2026 continues into Tactics 2027.
Let's go.
I'm sorry for saying mean things, Ubisoft. Thank you for Heroes of Might and Magic 3 remake. Hell yeah,
nice, Mike.
Then we had Perceptum coming spring 2027. Psychological horror game where you play as a medium investing the disappearance of a family. Explore a house with an oppressive atmosphere. Close your eyes to hear the beyond. Use your mirror to see what should not exist and uncover truths hidden within its walls.
Dude, that shit looks scary.
It does, man. I love that type of horror game that we're getting. All the PT likes. Yeah. I usually don't really like the more religious-y horror stuff just because like I don't really understand the backstory and lore that much.
The lore of the Bible,
yeah. This was terrifying. This did not look very, it looked very unsettling.
I like the addition of the mirror to this like kind of first-person survival
neat little mechanic
puzzle horror thing going on. So yeah,
you know there's gonna be some shit walking at you.
Oh yeah.
Whenever you have the mirror out, you know what I mean.
Then we had Acornia Mirror Worlds. It's a bake and brawl management adventure game. Run your shop in one dimension, fight angry spirits in the other. Your special skill is stuffing your bottomless cheek pouches with treats. I was about to say you're stuffing your bottomless cheeks. Oh, crazy.
I love Tinykin. I love what this team does with their art direction. This game looks a bit more like it's leaning into like Moonlighter meets Cult of the Lamb, which is less my jam, but I'm definitely happy for the people whose jam this is.
Are you interested in trying this out though and seeing if this might?
I'll try it out, yeah, because I do like a little like dungeon crawler sort of vibe, right? Go around, take out some enemies. That does appeal to me. It's just, you know, when I get back and now I got to do actual work.
Yeah, when you're making me work,
I'm like,
cook.
Let me dungeon crawl.
Oh, it's the best though, dude. You get to see the fruits of your labor, man. It's like I found some cool treasures in Moonlighter 2. How much am I going to sell it for? I'm going to make some bank, and then I could buy that big upgrade. And that's like the excitement that I get. But this looks really cute. I really enjoy the art style. Yeah, Cult of the Lamb, pretty spot on with that comparison, which is another game that it's like, damn, that DLC came out this year and was a banger, and I really should have gone back to go play and finish that DLC.
Then we have Valor Mortis.
Oh, baby, yeah. Valor Mortis is going to be a smiley contender for best parry sound. And also maybe just best Souls-like, which is another category that may or may not happen. But yeah, man, this game is so much fun. I don't know if the demo's still out or whether they took that down or not, but the demo is a freaking blast. They did kind of the Onimusha style thing where it's like the first demo they came out with was just this section, and let's update the demo, and now there's a completely different section to explore with a new boss to take on. But yeah, it's a first-person Souls-like, and you have a gun, and the parries are so satisfying. The boss fights are really fun and challenging, and it's way scarier than I thought it'd be because just, you know, Bless, whenever a Souls game does a thing where it's like you're just walking down and an enemy just comes out of nowhere, and startles the shit out of you, that in first person is like a different story.
That scares me in third person.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure, it definitely scares you in third person, but in first person, it's like it's on a different level. But yeah, this game's a lot of fun, and again, it's from the Ghost Runner devs, and I can't wait for it to fully like be out and to be able to fully play through it.
That's what I'm excited about because I fully believe everything that you're saying, but when I watch any gameplay of it, it's not doing it for me. But I know that people fuck with it when they check out the demo, so I'm kind of like, yo, I'm gonna check it out because I trust that y'all. I trust y'all's word on this, but I'm not seeing it.
It's one of those when I was playing on a keyboard mouse because I was like, well, I want to use the gun for aiming or whatever, and I played most of it keyboard mouse and was dying to one of the bosses, and people were like, just play it on controller, dude. And I was like, you know what? You're right. It's a Souls game. And I played it on controller. I was like, oh, this feels so awesome. Like, it's such a satisfying visually and like sonically. It's just a really satisfying game to experience.
Do you think it'll rank above Mortal Shell 2 in your Souls ranking?
Dude, Mortal Shell 2, I'm at a 9 now.
Wow.
I beat that game. It's a 9 out of 10, bro.
That was like New Splatoon Raiders.
Dude, the game just kept on surprising the shit out of me, man. It's still right under Lies of P for like, you know, best Souls-likes that aren't FromSoft, but that game, holy shit, 45 hours of an amazing experience this year.
Next up, we had Tank Rat, a dying world, flesh given away to steal. Swarms of corrupted mech monsters roam a desolated island, or desolated land. Search and destroy, scavenge and dismantle. Rebuild yourself from the wreckage. What you take becomes what you are. Survive the wasteland and make it to the high point. This is coming January 15th, 2027 from Kepler.
Kepler.
I guess I just don't get excited about like vehicular stuff. It just doesn't quite do it for me.
Next up, we had Murals coming in 2027 from Dlala Studios, the acclaimed team behind Battletoads and Disney Illusion Island. Reveals new game during opening night live. These are not the tales you were told. Express yourself through stylized combat in the hand-painted worlds of Murals, a twisted isometric action adventure where fairy tales have gone spectacularly wrong. I could not be more hyped for this. I love that studio so much.
Looks cool.
Disney Illusion Island was so good, and I ended up 100%ing it. They added more content. I 100%ed that. And yeah, this looks great, and I have full faith in them making very high-quality video games.
Yeah, you had written down the developer. I was like, I don't know. And when the press release came in, I was like, okay. Yeah, this is one to watch for sure.
Yeah. Looks super cool.
I really like the direction because, yeah, Battletoads and like even Disney Illusion Island, I thought that game looked cool, but I don't think I have that same like affection for like that sort of Mickey Mouse stuff. But everything about this trailer is doing it for me. I love the isometric view. I love sort of like some of the puzzles it seems like you're going to have in this game as well. The art style reminds me a little bit of like what I loved in Broken Age when I played that game.
Yeah.
It's doing a lot for me.
Then we have Humankind 2, a historical turn-based strategy game in which every age transforms your civilization and the world around it. Found cities, develop technologies, forge alliances, command armies, and guide your people from the earliest settlements to the modern age. This is the AI game.
Is it AI?
I wrote.
We don't know.
In my own notes, I wrote AI question mark. So some about these like live action portions.
Yeah.
How many fingers?
Is it not that it's just fisheye that they're doing it?
I mean,
I'm not defending it. I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
Yeah, I literally couldn't tell you.
I could not tell you.
We're just at that point. It's like
people in chat are saying not AI, but then other people in the other chat are saying,
"Show me the baby."
This is definitely AI.
Yeah, like literally, that is what's happening. The devs tweeted the trailer's not AI.
Oh hell yeah!
God, we're just so fucking close. Like in every way, shape, or
shut it
form,
down,
man. Oh Lord.
I did really,
Mike,
really
I don't know
love
if you're
the
into
joke
this.
that Kyle Bosman had here. He said, "Those are some big horses."
I miss the horses
because they're like riding because they're the scales.
It's an overworld
It's
map
the
or
same
whatever,
thought
yeah.
that I had.
That's funny. Then we have Elta, Deny All Gods, brawl your way out of the corrupted world alongside your dragon.
Hey, I like
companion.
this one.
This one looks
Yeah,
really
this one's
good.
cool.
When they got the little guy, when he got the little dragon, I was like,
Yeah.
okay,
Turn around on
I
this
can go
one.
smash some shit, kick some.
This
people.
guy, you know what? This guy may actually have a heart of gold, Greg. You know,
I
This
don't-
big brute.
Yeah.
The one thing I don't fuck with is how close the camera is to him in like the actual gameplay. I feel like we can pull it out. A
Zoom
little
that
bit.
shit out. You can
Zoom
you
that shit
probably
out.
zoom
a
that
little
shit
bit.
out.
I imagine
Yeah.
so. I was like, man, why are we
Mortal
so
Shell
close?
2 has immersive camera like God of War, and then it has action camera, which is like a lot more pulled out.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Can we fast forward some gameplay? Like something
wall running?
something about this camera angle.
Drop.
Maybe he's just a big guy.
It's very God of War 2018 and Ragnarok.
Boy.
That game
you know
is
what?
so zoomed in. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's one of the things I actually don't love about that game too.
Yeah.
Damn.
Then we had Elta, Deny All Gods, brawl your way out.
That's what we're talking
Yep. Okay. Then Age Twisters is a 2-player co-op narrative adventure game.
Hey,
that allows
like-
you to send a free invite to friends via the Friends Pass. I love that that's becoming like a standard. You know,
If you're gonna make a haze light,
if
you got it.
you got it. You just got to. It's cool. I'm happy more of these are existing, but
Yeah, that's my thing. Where it's like, all right, cool. I would need to see more get on sticks for it. Again, this is the weird trailer too, where they're doing the Square Enix thing of like, no music, just talking. Like,
Yeah,
all right, I don't know.
like that.
I don't know, man.
Then we had Onimusha Way of the Sword trailer. The demo has been expanded. Very, very cool. That game is so close. Can't
That's
wait for it.
exciting.
Oh, yeah. A lot
Dude,
of cool
I'm
stuff
telling you,
we
man.
saw in the trailer.
Dude,
Some new characters.
demos are good, man. You know?
Yeah, man.
Xbox was onto something back in the day.
I know it's a brave take, but like demos are so good nowadays, especially with how expensive games are and how much little money the general consumer has to just spend on these things that are like really big investments. Yeah, man. Like not to keep on glazing Mortal Shell 2, but like after it was that demo that got me to play the game. Like I probably wouldn't have played it otherwise unless it was that demo, and it rocked.
Then we had Mariachi Legends to close out the pre-show. God, this looks good. It's a brutal pixel art, combat-oriented Metroidvania set in the heart of Mexico. You play as Pablo Cruz, a detective who's agreed to a deal with death herself. She's given Pablo the ability to transform into the mighty La Sombra, allowing him to fight back against evil. This looks freaking good. And the developer, he gets it, man. He's going to make sure this shit's good. Can't wait. April 27th. Greg's birthday. 2027. Happy birthday to you.
Damn,
Greg.
happy
Thank you.
birthday, dude.
Thank you. It's coming up fast.
Oh, yeah.
Don't forget I like Ghostbuster
I
stuff.
want to make some caldo de pollo. There's a lot of meals you can make in here.
Ooh.
Maybe some menudo. Any of y'all try menudo?
I don't think
No.
so.
I
know
don't
the band.
really fuck with menudo, but it's like at every funeral or wedding.
Like the sword in Xenoblade Chronicles.
Is it?
Yeah,
Monado.
Monado.
It's close.
Then the main show kicks off with Notice Falls. Oh, Jeff never said Nublet.
Shit.
We were lied to.
Polymarket.
Damn it, Bossman.
You lost money on fucking Kalshi.
Notice Falls coming from Hoyoverse. That looks cool, says Andy. This is a co-op action game. You're a weaver. Video Games Chronicle says
You're a
Notice
weaver,
Falls
Harry.
is a co-op RPG.
Why did you make that face?
That's how I look at the movie. Go back and watch. You're a weaver, Harry.
Inspired by Monster Hunter, being developed by Hoyoverse. We already talked a little bit about this, but any more thoughts on it?
Can we get the trailer back up again? I really like this trailer. I think this game looks really cool. When you listen to the music they had playing in the background, it sounded so Elden Ring in a way where I was like, y'all know exactly what you're trying to do here, And I hope it's really good. I hope it ends up not being gacha. I hope it's not free to play. I hope it's like a full price. We're putting everything into this. And I hope they're able to make like one of those ones that we talk about is like wow, this is one of the best From games not made by From.
Dude,
one of the good ones.
The camera view with all of the fire everywhere and the lady on the horse it straight up looked like Torrent.
Yeah.
Like this looks like Elder. And if they could make something that feels like Night Rain, that rush of going after these big bosses, maybe solo or do it with friends, like I love coordinating like that and trying to, dude, this next run though, I finally upgraded that thing. Let's fucking take down this monster. I love that feeling in games.
Mm-hmm. Greg, I'm gonna eat food real quick. Can you host for a little bit?
Yeah.
You host.
It's not good out there. There's like a lot of salsa left. It's just, if we're being honest, Jordan Middler's here. And he's so big that he just lifted the table and he goes, "Is that all you brought?" Then he stopped crouching, smashed through the ceiling, and he walked. It's fucked out there. It's bad. It's so bad out there. I had him.
You walked in there, he was holding Roger by his leg.
Now, real quick, though, if we can all come together here and have a real moment.
What's up?
When does he stop wearing the ring? You know what I mean?
God,
It's fucked up. He's still wearing
really good.
Oh no! Here he comes! We didn't bring the goat. Here comes Midler. Grab a seat. Come talk about this thing. We're to move on to Rainbow Tactics. This, of course, is your Rainbow Six Tactics. This is your Rainbow Six XCOM coming 2027. Rainbow Six Tactics is a turn-based tactical game set in the R6 universe. Command operator squads, intense battles, execute synchronized breaches, exploit destruction, and unravel a conspiracy.
I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna play this. Like I mentioned it on the thing, right? Rainbow Six Siege is a game that I liked a lot. I know like multiple of us here really. We had the Rainbow Six Siege week last year with
so much fun.
Andy, and Mike, where we had a really good time. I think this is a really good way to translate Rainbow Six gameplay to a new genre. I love that you have the little camera guys rolling around. I love that you have like the breach system where you're breaking through walls and shit. I hope this pans out for them. I want even the smallest win for Ubisoft at this point.
Now, hi, Jordan.
Hi.
I also started calling you MIDI, like the MIDI files. You like that?
That was actually my dad's nickname when he played like rugby and stuff
Nice,
like that.
that's cool.
And never carried over. But
Astronomical Peace in the chat goes, fat jokes, nice. I want to be clear.
Yes.
It's not that Jordan's fat.
He's not.
It's that he's so fucking large. Like, look at the screen right now. No one's tweaking anything. He's on the same plane of existence as us. You know what I mean?
it's like the footage of Ian McKellen and Frodo.
Oh yeah, the force perspective. That's exactly what it is.
Jordan, do you care about tactics games?
No, I'm just here for this cake. So I think this looks interesting. I think they were smart to get out there and show what it was immediately, because when you say Rainbow Six, people are like, okay, Vegas 3, let's go. But yeah, this was a weird show. We were pre-prepared for quite a lot of it, so that surprise factor was never going to be there.
Oh, that
even
stinks.
that included, I thought it was pretty poor for one of these. I kind of echo the sentiments of
Where would you climb on the
everyone
kind of funny scale to say what you think of this?
Oh, I'm like kind of in the 5 range, maybe
Yeah,
like a 4.5 situation.
Yeah,
Come down to a 4 with me.
Yeah, if I was on the VGC scale, a far superior scale, it's probably a 2 stars.
But if I see that, then I got to read all the words to understand if it's a good 2-star or a bad 2-star.
Not many words on VGC from this show.
Oh man,
it was a whole lot of me, Chris Gillian, and Breen sitting going, oof,
okay.
Shall we do a full story on that? Probably fine with the roundup,
Yeah,
honestly.
yeah,
Probably
leave the
fine to
roundup
just
for that
get in
one.
there.
Summarize that sucker.
One that you don't need summarized was the fact that Gears of War E-Day was here. It had a new campaign trailer. It's, of course, coming October 6th. Andy's very excited for it.
Yes, I'm stoked for E-Day, man. I was never a Gears dude, and as of 2 years ago, hold on, close your ears. I played Gears of War with Ray.
Oh.
And
Who?
became a big fan. All right, you're good now.
Right.
So I played with that person, and dude, what was that impression?
I tried.
Is that an impression of my bad impression?
Ray.
Yeah, man, dude, it looks so high quality. I think visually it just looks like a freaking stunner. Unreal
you guys
5.
play it?
Mike and Roger did the multiplayer session.
I played a little bit of the multiplayer session of it, but I didn't get to play against the squad. I only did like the siege kind of horde mode.
There is campaign footage up on VGC at the moment.
Oh wow.
That's VGCnews.com.
It's very, very, very nice.
Yeah. Were you ever a Gears person? You care about it?
Love Gears 1 and 2. That's where my heart lies. Gears is the reason that I got an Xbox 360 when I was so sure I was getting a PS3 straight from the jump. And actually, you are the reason I got a PS3 eventually. Like, oh, this infamous game! So I got it.
You're welcome.
Hell of a game. They should bring that back.
That's
anyway,
a great impression.
Do you know anything about that? Any news on that?
Nothing
what
share.
happened to that?
Nothing to share at this time. Stay tuned.
I want this to be my first Gears game. I've been really excited to play this one until they announced Witcher 3, and now I'm like, shit.
Witcher October.
Because this comes out October 6th. The Witcher 3 update comes out very end of September.
Yeah, 29th or something. Right?
That makes it real tough.
Now,
makes it real tough.
Hold on, let me tell you this.
We just played all October, and it's all we talk about on Gamescast.
On Witcher or Gears?
Witcher.
Let me tell you this.
I'm down.
Gears, you stream it with Andy? Are you gonna have
he's playing with Ray. Because that's
what?
So, sorry.
Let me tell you this. Let me
you
tell
got multiple people play though, right? It's not just 2-player co-op.
It's just 2-player.
Oh fuck, sorry. Yeah, you got fucked up.
No, wait. Well, maybe it is 4.
How do I get? I thought it was 4.
Because some of the gears are like you could do 2, and then this one's 4, and now this one's only back to 2.
Here's the thing: if it's 4, what if we do it like we did the Halo campaign, lock ourselves in here for a full day?
Well, Ray doesn't do that. We're on his hours.
You could not, but I mean, you could.
We're on his hours.
Stream once with Ray and then once with your friends. You know what I mean?
But it's a whole story.
Ray is his
friend.
It's 4 players. The sound of a sword.
I've experienced all of the story with Ray. You know.
Sure, I do understand.
And here to kind of encourage you, Bless. These games are like 10 to 14 hours long.
You can fire that out.
They're not long at all.
Reviewer math says Gears is usually like a 6 or 7 hour game.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right.
If you want to get this done, if you're on a deadline, you could fly through.
Actually, you're right. Yeah, because it did take us like maybe 8 hours.
That all for sure
hours.
play through. My thing then is I want to play with somebody.
Why can't he join your group with you guys? Or you're saying that Ray won't play the 6 hours?
He's closer to Ray than I am.
Plus, he has Oakland, and like because we will be continuing it on Saturday, and it's like a whole.
They have a thing going.
But you're starting here on our stuff.
Yeah,
I should play with Mike.
Seems like cross promotion. I don't like that one bit.
Well, I mean, NitroRifle.com, you can get the fullest news there.
And I feel
fullest news.
I don't have anything.
I'll find somebody to play with, or I'll play with myself. I do it all.
Come on now.
You could start it with them and then finish it with somebody else.
I think he just doesn't want to be part of it.
Start it with Mike and them.
Oh, with Mike and them.
And then when they break off, you break off with Mike and do it on
that
Monday.
Could happen.
I do like that.
That could happen.
I'm down for that.
Okay.
We were speaking about Witcher there. I am sure they announced things in that trailer that they already said were like fixed for the last time that they did like a thing off. I was reading, I was like, fixed combat? I'm pretty sure you've already had a big thing.
It was like
more. Fixed double time.
Fixed it.
Yeah.
But of course, our next one, which we are watching now, is Ananta. Welcome to Ananta. What?
Ananta. There's an N.
Ananta.
Thank you. No, you know it. Ananta. An urban open world RPG. Play as when the people just make up words. I can't help it. Right? Play. I'm sure it doesn't come from anywhere else, and it's never been a word for it. Play as a variety of characters and explore everything from bustling business districts and hidden alleyways to quiet tea towns and buzzing old streets. Rub shoulders with a wide-ranging cast of intriguing characters as you assemble a team all your own. January 15th, free to play. I want to believe. I don't believe. I want to believe, Jordan.
The free to play is such a God damn. Like I was ready to try and root for this game and be like, no, it has to, because you see the Great Gatsby Leonardo DiCaprio meme that they're doing. They do the fucking Akira slide on the water. Like this game.
Even this, I mean, Dragon Ball.
Oh yeah, they do the Dragon Ball. Damn, you knew that?
Yep.
Damn, he knows Yamcha?
How do you know Yamcha? Wow.
I actually watched all the episodes, but I didn't tell anybody.
And he gave it like this game very clearly has a sense of humor, but it's the free to play and like the art style and like a certain combination of things here that don't make me believe in it fully.
It's the usual thing of like you watch this and you can do everything. Is everything great? Am I doing everything great? Are they just? Is it all going to be middling? Where are we going to be? Like, is it actually? I want to believe.
You believe, Jordan?
No, not at all. Nothing turns me off a game more than it looking like this. Like I feel like I've been burned so many times.
Sure,
and
Pokemon.
Yu-Gi-Oh! And Digimon. I put a blue sky earlier, a skeet saying that there was about 20 games that could be trailers for the same game, and this was the one that inspired this. It's not the game's fault. It's just maybe programming issues of we tried to spread these as much as possible, but it just wasn't happening. But I don't know. There's something about this. I mean, all the different gameplay styles and stuff like that are pretty interesting, But I would be shocked as to Blessing's point, the free-to-play element, I just don't think this will like hold conversation when January comes around. I'd be shocked to hear this appear on like more than 1 week of podcast, just being like, oh yeah, I'm playing that.
Yeah, I tried it.
Yeah. For me, it's like, what's the monkey's paw with the free-to-play? Like, what am I paying for? What's the gotcha element?
Every step you take, $1.
Yeah.
It's like a where winds meet style thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
From there, we went to Silent Hill Townfall. Of course, a game we know quite a bit about, coming out September 23. A new trailer featuring that Simon Ordo as he goes through his living hell of giant things falling from the sky as they walk around. Da-da-da-da-da. Can't wait. I really liked it at SGF. Excited to get on sticks for it. But Andy, you're the big fan, so.
Of Silent Hill?
Yeah. You're streaming this one for us, right?
No.
Does Ray need to come hold your hand for this one?
No, it's a scary game. So,
yeah,
I mean, this is set in the hellscape of Scotland. So, Andy, give me your best Scottish accent.
If you could change your fate, would you?
Pressure's on, he's sitting right here.
If you could change your fate, would you?
Fuck.
I mean, it's about as offensive as like the Disneyland Merida is. So it's
the same one. It's the same one.
Looking forward to it.
I mean, it looks great.
Yeah.
I think like when we see that gigantic thing walking in the distance, it just visually looks amazing.
Plus, you gonna play?
I mean, do I think this game looks cool? And would I be looking forward to it? Yes, but I'm at the point where I'm taking water out the ship. Like I got the bucket. I'm trying to get games off my own plate.
See, when I get that, when you're into that second half of September, fuck Control.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I feel like I have time for this, but it's Control's happening too at the same time. I don't know. We'll see how it all shakes out.
Yeah.
But I'm looking forward to it.
I want to play it. I'll say that.
Okay.
Last year, I decided to book in a holiday from the 10th of September until the end of the month for this year.
wow.
So review season. I'm just like, I'll do Wolverine and I'll see you later.
How stoked Andy about that? Is he having fun over there?
He is thrilled. Well, I'm going to Japan and so is he. So we'll be there for TGS to walk into TGS and go, yeah, I've been to TGS, and then leave immediately.
After that one, as you can see, we got Resonance, A Plague Tale Legacy. Embark on an original story, prequel to the award-winning games, A Plague Tale. Sophia, journey to the Minotaur's Island. Outsmart deadly foes, unravel ancient secrets, and confront a mythical creature at the heart of a devastating curse. This is imminent. This is out on the 27th. That is 2 days from right now. It looks really good. I would like to make time for it, but it, of course, is the crushing review season right now.
Y'all fuck with launch trailers at these things. I know they kind of have to be here because it's a marketing show and they're going to market.
I mean, I feel like if you strip out the launch trailers, and I guess I would. Do you count
as a viewer? I'm unexcited because I'm like, oh, this game's out in 2 days. I knew about it, but I understand why they have them.
I think it's one of the better trailers of the show. So it's like there's that. It's got that going for it. Like I feel like, stick with me. It's not exactly what you're saying, but I'm going to put it in the same boat of we just came off of Silent Hill. I think Silent Hill, although not a launch trailer, is so imminent that I would put it in the same boat as this. And then if we start stripping those out, then we have a bunch of games that are just like, I don't know.
There's an interesting trope of these launch trailers often having scenes from like the end of the game in them, disconnected from context. And it's like, oh, that's kind of interesting.
Why would you ruin that? Yeah. But it looks cool. A Plague Tale has never resonated with me. I tried with one and I tried with two. So this one being so different because this does not look like Rats in the Plague.
It looks nothing like it.
Yeah.
But I know she's a character from Requiem.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's Johnny Requiem. I have to go back to work, so I'm going to.
Oh, bye, Jordan. Thanks for popping in.
Yeah. Of course.
We love you.
More slander, and I will appear from the roof. So,
God. You'll rip the top off.
VideoGamesChronicle.com.
Yep.
VGC.news. Sea Remnants was Sea of Remnants was next. Sea of Remnants is a visually rich ocean adventure RPG as puppet folk, sailors seeking lost memories. You'll brave dynamic seas. We've seen it a couple different times. We can never remember the name. I wish it the best.
This had a rockin' trailer.
It did have a lot of music going for it. There's a lot of stuff going on.
I feel like every other trailer has been, like the first trailer was really cool, and then I feel like the second trailer was not great, and then this trailer seems cool again.
This trailer putting the key bindings on screen and stuff makes it feel like a gacha game to me. It makes it feel like I'm looking at a Hoyoverse game that's trying to explain. And even with the crazy shit you're doing of shaking fucking monkeys out of the street.
Hate everything about you.
God.
I don't know if that's the song that played
It's not,
it, but it feels like
should
it
have
was.
been. Yeah, exactly. Again, I wish you the best. I want to believe, but I look at it, that doesn't seem like a game.
People are saying it's free to play in chat.
I think that's right, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. From there, we went to a big one for Big Kev Dog and a lot of you, Crimson Desert Enhanced. That's right, Crimson Desert's getting a whole bunch of stuff. More story, more VO, improvements that they've had, yada, 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 as, Perlibus continues to really, 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 I think, they can't get enough acclaim for doubling down on this game and really supporting it. You know, we talked a little bit about it at launch. It didn't do excellent with critical reviews. Obviously, it sold gargantuan numbers, and it was that problem of one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen in my 20-year career of we reviewed it, and one day later, we reviewed it, and I think that day there might have been a patch. You can go watch Mitchell Saltzman fall apart on BS Blue Sky, Tim, and see like all the like they've done so much to this game. They put out a roadmap that was supposed to be for the first 6 months. And they did it in the first like month and a half. Or shit. Like hats off to them. It didn't work for me at launch, and I wonder with more story, more VO, more blah 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 if it would be different for me. But
yeah,
I don't know.
It feels like their release plan was always we're gonna do No Man's Sky.
Yeah,
like we're just gonna update the shit out of it.
It wasn't even like that was my thing about it, where it was never.
It was not. It
broken.
No,
but it was like, oh, you're like for reviews, like, oh man, there's not enough fast travel points, which they patched like the next day. It was like that kind of thing.
But like even like the story was bland, right?
Yeah,
and even
for sure.
in this trailer, they're talking about adding new story moments.
But it seems like everybody who's obsessed with it, Kevin Coelho, no one's ever like, oh man, the story's what's got me. It is just I want to run around, get cool gear, beat
crazy cool systems.
Yeah.
But the fact that they're
like
doing that, like who adds new story moments to their games?
Yeah.
Like that's a weird thing, but for this game, I oddly respect it just because it's like you have such a commitment to just over time making this thing better and better
Listening
and better.
to feedback.
To where like 3 years from now, this game might be an 11 out of 10 video game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good on them. From there was Tides of Annihilation. Tides of Annihilation is a fantasy action adventure inspired by Arthurian legend. Uncover the mystery of unworldly invasion of a shattered modern London, unleashing hordes of enemies. Andy, you're stoked.
Yeah. I like Tim mentioned, not the best showing of it. Still very much excited for the game. But if you have a passing interest to what this game is, check out the most recent gameplay videos that IGN put up, and I want to say VGC also put up. A couple of other outlets did who got to go to a preview event, and if you saw any of those moments with like the mirror kind of boss fight, it's like even more cool boss fights in different parts of the game that are so freaking stunning and look fun as hell to play. And yeah, it just looks like a very high quality action RPG.
Yeah.
And the new voice actress.
I'm stoked on. I mean, you know what? I was like bummed about the Jennifer English thing because I do feel like that not only brings more prestige to the title, but also I really enjoy her. But I enjoyed Grace a lot as well. So, and hearing her here, I'm like, oh, this sounds like it fits. And I said this during the reaction, but like I just love how Final Fantasy 16 coded this feels, and it looks like it's going to deliver that level of quality as well. Like I could be totally off when the game comes out, but like I really have faith in this one.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Well, I guess it would be nice. Up next,
If I could touch your body.
LOFSÖNG. Explore, listen, and unravel a hidden language buried in stone and sound. An exploration puzzle adventure set across vast, brutalist landscapes shaped by deep time ages. Coming to Steam and Xbox.
Hell yeah.
This looks cool.
I love a Cocoon meets a Journey.
Ew. Look how weird that looks.
And the art style looks really sick.
Yeah, shout out to, I forget which one of you said Little Walk. Oh, Little Walk. I liked that joke.
I think it was Andy.
Good job, Andy.
No, it wasn't me.
Good job, me.
I say he looks like a little Santa.
People could all make fun of me for saying this and call me a loser because I am. But this is the type of game I look at that I'm like, it looks really cool, but I don't really want to play it unless people are raving about it when it comes out. I'm like, I need this to be like actually awesome.
Do you think that speaks to just the like genres you're interested in? Because I
like these games, but I think my standards for these games is just that high, where it's just like I don't want something that is like almost Journey. I want Journey.
Yeah.
And that's hard because I think what Journey meant to me at the time it came out is like just such a lofty loft song. But this looks great though.
Yeah, I think I'm like it definitely is. I think I'm more into the genre because what was the game? Somerville. Somerville. Everybody was like, "This is a 3 out of 5 game," and I love that shit. You know what I mean? And like, I look at this and I'm like, "This is so my type of shit." So like, if this comes out and it's cool, it'll be good enough for me.
Okay.
It looks like Cocoon, and I'm stoked about the art style.
Then we had Mega Man Dual Override. Mega Man returns in 2027 with a brand new entry in the classic action platforming series. Override challenges and blasts down legions of robots while springboarding across a new array of futuristic frontiers. We get Twinkle Girl introduced and a Mega Man skin in Pragmata.
Woo! woo! I popped for it. Bummed out that I already played it. I played through in the crayon suit or whatever. I should have waited to play through this.
I still don't love the art style.
No.
I still don't love it. But I like the idea of having, he was shooting real fast earlier, Tim. And I'm like, cool, what is that? How do I get that upgrade? And it wasn't like a big visual change. He's also a jet, Tim.
I mean, you called it out earlier, but it's like kind of loadout-y looking things going on. And we see even in the CG animation, it's like each arm's getting different things, which, Mega Man, we see him get his upgrades through the games and all the other ones that does change the suit. But here, the concept of the dual override, I think we're starting to get some hints on what that might actually be.
We're gonna take it into override.
If there's anything everybody knows about me, Tim, it's like I love jumping somewhere where danger is not present. In a boss fight, and really just in a boss fight. But like I love, jump up there, and I really just get reminded of Silk Song, all those fights where it's like, here's all the danger, jump up at the right time, and it's not gonna hurt you. And this game looks to have a lot of that. Now, do I love the art style again? No.
Do you even like it? No. Do you actively dislike it?
Do you even like it?
No,
I do. I don't dislike it.
I do. I don't like the colors going on. I feel like a lot of it is just kind of like, man, this is not what I want Mega Man to look like. And that'll never leave my head. Because every time I see it, I think it. Every single time. And it sounds right, though. This sounds like Mega Man should sound.
Oh, yeah, the music is phenomenal. I am kind of bummed out, and I wish they could have gone with a bit of a different approach to it. I
don't like him in the Mega Man suit. I'll say. I'll say.
I want to know, do the eyes blink?
They should have put her in the Mega, because she already kind of had a Mega Man vibe to her a little bit.
I don't like this obstruction on his chest. What is happening? What's this protrusion?
Keeping him alive.
He's in a suit. He's in a space suit. Remember?
It just looks gross.
I don't like it.
I can't believe Mega Man's back. I am excited about that. This little 2027 to 2026 thing, but then it being for Pragmata, a little bit weird.
Yeah.
I like it, and it was hype, but it's like, oh, that feels wrong, know? Not that I want Mega Man this year, but I feel like that would be a disaster for it. And then an interesting thing, this is more for the Mega Man nerds out there, which I am not fully into that, but Twinkle Girl. Is this the first time one of the bosses is a girl? Because I know we've had Splash Woman, and all the other ones are something man. This might be the first girl.
Have we ever had a boy?
I think it might be.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Is there a boy or is there a girl? Let us know.
Mega Boy.
This is important.
I played 2, 3, maybe 5, and then X, and then some of X2. Like X is probably the most important game in my life, but other than that, I don't got the Mega Man knowledge like that.
Because I remember number 9 had Splash Woman. I'll never forget that. We had Rayman Legends Retold. Embark on a bold reimagining of the beloved platformer with new visuals and a retold story. You can play solo or up to 4-player couch co-op coming October 1st, featuring MC Hammers. You can't touch this like you've seen in previous footage. And then here, the Macarena.
Hey, Macarena.
Hi.
I got to play this game a couple months back. It's awesome. The original game is awesome. Them adding more music and more levels and all that stuff. It's like, yeah, great. Like this is one of the all-time banger 2D platformers, and I think this is gonna hit for a lot of people because I think more people will play it because of this art style for some reason. But good for them. They figured it out.
Yay!
It looks beautiful.
PUBG dead. And that's not me disparaging this art style. It's more just like for some reason people just refuse to play 2D games when they have a 2D art style.
I don't like how these pizzas look. Just a heads up on that.
What, the box?
The pizzas. I don't mind the box. The boxes look cool. The boxes.
They look very classical. Like
it's like margarita. You know what I mean? Like, get that. Well, you know what I mean? Like it's just, and why there's like a bite.
I don't. You know what? I'll say this. I don't love when, and I'll still eat it, and it's still gonna be good.
Yeah.
But I don't love when the cheese and the sauce looks like different parts of the Terra, where it looks like where it looks like planet-like, where it's like there's a splotch of cheese. Here's sauce. Is like, no, I just want the whole thing to kind of look like a Ninja Turtles pizza.
Cheese should be covering the sauce. Why is the sauce peering out?
Yeah,
scabby.
Is that a sea? Is that a river of sauce? Yeah, I don't know.
No, it's not how pizza is.
That's not how we want it.
Then we had PUBG Dead.net. It's a multiplayer first-person shooter with roguelite elements set in 1990s Cascadia.
Man, I would just call it Deadnet.
Just call it Dead.
Got him.
Nothing like
you're gonna say nothing. Look at this. You can blow smoke through the mask, and you got the
PUBG
Cascadia.
PUBG is still one of the most popular games
I was gonna say the
online.
streets are playing PUBG like crazy still.
Crazy.
Got to put that money somewhere. This thing.
But yeah, nothing gave me the feeling more that Bless was mentioning earlier of like, man, every game just kind of looks like every other game.
Yeah.
And this one just,
I thought this
it's
was
just
Radical
very
Heights
generic.
for
Yeah,
like a good second.
it's just very generic. This one.
I forget who it was, but someone in the chat when this was playing said that this looks like when Ubisoft tries too hard.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I could see that. Mike's going to have a great stream with this, though.
Once Human is free on console.
Great. We enjoyed that for 2 streams.
Then we got a Control Resonant trailer featuring Prodigy's Omen, which was dope as shit.
I think this is one of the better music choices I've heard in a trailer in a very long time.
It was so sick.
Very long time.
This trailer.
Coming
Control.
September 24th, 2026, right around the corner.
They could show me 19 more trailers of this game, and I'd be like, it looks awesome every time.
The Blood of Dawnwalker trailer. Coming September 3rd, 2026.
Let's go. And like you want to talk about, there's the 1-2 punch. Let's start September with the former Witcher devs doing an RPG.
Oh, baby.
Let's
Oh,
end
yeah.
September with Witcher 3 Enhanced Edition or whatever they're calling it. Yeah, remastered, whatever they called it. We'll get there. Oh, here's where you idiots got it.
Yeah, I mean, we got to talk about it, Plus. What happened?
It's coming up. You still have 2 shows.
You know what?
Because it was Blood of Dawnwalker, then it was Game of Thrones War for Westeros.
Yeah.
Classic
Game of Thrones
real-time
War for
strategy.
Westeros. We've been hearing about this for a while. It's a tactics game. It looks good. Like, this is the type of game that I look at. I'm like, there's not a chance in fuck I even touch this, right? But like, there is a different time and place and a different multiverse Tim where I'm like so into that. Because like I like the idea of a tactics game with armies that I know their names. You know?
Yeah, of course.
And
Why don't you just give it a shot? You never know. You never know.
I do know. I do know for sure.
Because
the thing is, it's like
I had to read in Citizen Sleeper. I'm like, fuck this shit. I was like, it's my favorite game of ever.
It's the sheer amount of time. Like, I know that I could potentially love something like this, but it's like, yeah, I will love it if I put 70 hours in. I'm like, I don't have that 70ty hours.
Gotta go
Where are those 70 hours going? Like, I feel like with a lot of those games, it's not a
Got to stay close to his school. It's the whole thing. He's got a problem.
What's the walk rating?
Dust Origins coming. This is from Airship Syndicate. It's
Of
an
course.
isometric horror shooter set aboard a doomed orbital prison platform.
They've earned my respect. Airship Syndicate, big fan. Darksiders Genesis. The other one I'm forgetting. This is the Joe Mad studio. Yep. I mean, I don't think it looks. It's one of those things of like in the blur that is this 2.5 hours, it gets lost in the shuffle of having that look, but it looks like a fun isometric shooter. Sure. I want to give it a shot. I really like them.
Yeah.
I think it looks awesome.
It looks like Dead Nation.
Yeah, the art style is so cool.
Yeah.
Then they trolled Bless and Andy.
Oh,
my
they got you.
God,
Good.
dude.
I'll be honest.
And I had to ask during the break, everybody, I was like, I wasn't the only one, right? It wasn't just me. I had to ask, was chat also thinking that this was near? Because it just seemed too similar.
Yeah,
like
the chat
voice.
was going. Brrr. It was happening.
Bless.
I blame Andy.
Dude.
Because Andy was the first one to spot it.
Yep.
And like as soon as you clocked it, I was like, oh, it is near. Because it did look like near, but I didn't put that together until you said something. I blame Andy.
Yeah, the voice just sounded so much like it.
In the
See, what was
UI.
weird though was like from the beginning though, they were talking about Gamescom. Like as soon as it started, as soon as you said that, they were
I
like,
thought it was gonna be a red herring.
they were like 30,000 exhibitors and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Loading this, loading that, and then it cut to the stuff.
Well, I thought it was going to do all that loading
Same.
and then be like, loading, new initiative, blah, blah,
Yes.
2B.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Very weird.
It also just lasted so long that it was like, why did it end up being that? Like, let's separate from the near thing. Why'd you do that?
But so that's the thing. That what's interesting to talk about here, and I'm gonna need y'all's help or chat's help on this. They like really stopped the show there, right? There was the lights off moment, thing loading up, boop boop, like this. Everyone pay attention to this moment. It's fucking Gamescom. Was that like the moment that the show floor opened or something? Because I feel like we've had that a couple other years where there's just this weird moment where the show almost feels like it's
Is this
starting in
intermission or
the
some
middle of
shit?
it. And I wonder if that's just when the doors opened and they were like showing that on the outside or something.
Maybe.
But it did not work.
That was weird.
Watching from home. It wasn't near.
It was nothing. It was literally nothing. It'd be one thing if they did all that and it was like some bullshit that we didn't care about. The fact that I went through that emotional turmoil and he didn't have anything to show for it.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
We didn't have anything to show for it. We gave so much and we came away with nothing.
Then we had Exodus, sci-fi action adventure RPG where you
go.
become the Traveler, coming on Greg's, no, not Greg's birthday. This is April 7th. Meet Salt the Octopus. Greg?
I keep going back and saying the same things, but if you're not watching everything, maybe you've missed it. Andy and I are super hyped for this. Another computer goes down!
Oh my God.
Just keep happening.
Here you go.
Thank you.
No problem. This is the Mass Effect spiritual successor kind of deal. It's from a different studio, of course, out in Austin. This is the Matthew McConaughey game. Andy and I, of course, had covered The Expanse, Osiris Reborn. We were like, it's fine. And then this one kind of kept getting confused for it. Then we went and covered this one. We're like, holy shit, this one looks great. We have not touched the stick, sadly. I'm stoked for it. I'm happy that it's got a real date. It feels like a real game. Again, I'm happy with a AA Mass Effect. I'm happy with I'm making a decision. I'm arguing with this octopus. The thing they're showing here looks like loyalty missions. It looks like the kind of shit I want out of my RPGs, which is give me a cool cast of characters that I can get invested with, get me their backstories, yada, 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 and we're on to it. Not to mention, I think just the combat looks fun because it looks like Mass Effect.
Yeah, there's been tons of awesome looking moves and abilities and cool powers. You are like, I don't know what name they gave you, the Star Seeker or something like that. Yeah. And I just, everything we've seen thus far, and it's also been really cool to see the game evolved, because when this first hit my radar a couple years ago, it was extremely early on in development, and it looked rough. It looked really rough at times. Animations just didn't look awesome, and I think that they've definitely progressed a lot, and it looks really, really awesome. And this is also... the narrative director is Drew Karpyshyn, who worked on a lot of early BioWare games, Knights of the Old Republic, Mass Effect, and he's the narrative director and writer for this game, and it's just like really, really exciting to kind of get some of that old prestige in there, you know?
My hopes are high for this. Not as high, but in a similar vein as my hopes were high for Dawnwalker. Where the more I heard about the Blood of Dawnwalker, I was like, and I feel like I'm earlier on that timeline, having not played it, not having, we see a lot of gameplay, but not actually being on it. I'm like, okay, hold on. This looks like this could be a real fucking standout.
I feel like this is one of the better console generations for just RPGs. Like, we're in such diverse and varied types of RPGs. The fact that we're getting Blood of the Dawnwalker that has actual excitement about it, and it's a vampire RPG. The fact that Exodus is coming out and it looks like the Return of Mass Effect.
I mean, I toss Baldur's Gate in there too.
Baldur's Gate 3.
RPG, but
if we want to expand it more to even things like Expedition, Elden Ring. I feel like we're just in a renaissance right now. So cherish it while you have it.
Trilogy of Final Fantasy VII games.
Games.
Then we had Warlock Dungeons and Dragons.
Another one stoked for. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead and keep talking about it.
This is coming 2027. We got Maggie Robertson, an original single-player action-adventure set in a dark fantasy open world inspired by Dungeons and Dragons. Play as Katri, a warrior who makes a pact to wield otherworldly magic against dark powers.
Yeah.
Looks rad.
It does. Like I said, I had seen this presentation on a Discord behind closed doors where it was expanded. So, the things that jump cut in here, they weren't jump cutted. We played through the whole thing. Or they played through the whole thing.
Behind the closed door of our studio?
Behind the closed door of me sitting at my laptop.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, I was very impressed. Again, talking about the RPGs I love and the action-adventure games I love. This is right there with it, right? And I think even just this cutscene is such a great tone set of what you're getting, of kind of how it's the over-the-top, Maleficent almost. We're floating around talking, and bam, you're into this, I think, stylized world with the third-person action-adventure combat you would expect, but then here's this magic. And again, we talked over it and we were reacting. If they have the long one up, I might want to do another sit-down with you, you and me watch it and do the thing again. But in the demo, something they were really showcasing was how much your powers interact with each other. We saw at one point
I love that.
where she made it rain and then electrified the rain, right?
Eternal Strands kind of style.
Right. There was another one. It might actually be coming up if it's in this one, but here you use to make the platforms. There was another one where there was a fire blocking the way or whatever, and not in a very wholly obvious way, especially for first glance of the game, but she then used water to put it out to then be able to maneuver through it. It's that kind of thing.
I love
just
elements.
the way this looks and being a cool warlock, you know what I mean? I really vibe with D&D as a concept. I've enjoyed it when we've played it before, but then Baldur's Gate being a game I couldn't get into just based on controls, seeing stuff like that go here, I'm excited for. There is no dice in this game. There's nothing like that. You're not getting the rolls or whatever. It's based in the world and the characters and yada yada. But this was another one where I was like, I'll take the demo, and I watched like, fuck, actually, you know what I mean? Like, this is really up my alley.
This is doing so much for me. I think it being in the world of D&D does do quite a bit. Like, I'm in the middle of a D&D campaign right now with friends, and between something like this, between, of course, Baldur's Gate 3, and I even think of like the Dungeons and Dragons movie that came out a few years ago.
The Chris Pine one?
Yeah, and how much fun that was to watch. Like, you know, during this, Tim asked me how much I'm into like the story of like Magic the Gathering, and that's more of like a mechanics thing for me of what I enjoy. But there's something about D&D and the different ways I see things, or I see different mediums explore just the world of D&D that feels so rich and interesting. And, you know, it's been passed on through generations, it feels like now, when you talk about like, you know, thinking back to, I guess, a thing like Stranger Things that takes place in the 80s, 70s, whatever it is. But like the fact that you look at that and you're hearing about druids, you're hearing about these different things, and fast forward now, and these things are still in vogue. That has me excited to play just a AAA action adventure game that is taking place within the same world, within the same ideas and concepts. Because for as popular as D&D is, I feel like this doesn't come around as often as I would expect it to. So really hoping for something really cool here, and I love the elements as well. Like Breath of the Wild is what came to mind for me, for as much as I like to mix and match
100%.
Different elemental shit in that game. And so I've been yearning for other games to do that.
Yeah, shoot a shock arrow at the lake or whatever. All that stuff just gets me so stoked.
Like fucking,
this is exactly what I wanted this game to be. It's crazy. Like, it's like when we first saw that, when we first saw the cinematic trailer, I was like, I want to be this character. She looks so sick.
Yeah.
And that was just a cinematic, and I want to just do cool magic things. And anytime that any video game can do that, I really think it's Mass Effect that started it for me with the biotics of like floating people out of their cover and throwing them at shit. Like, I just love playing with physics and with elements like that. And
this
is awesome.
8.5-minute version of this, up on the official Warlock Dungeons and Dragons page. But this is what I was talking about, right? Like she picks up a lantern, then boom, throws it in there to get the fire. Then go that way. And then I think it might, right here is where she pulls up the water to put out the fire.
Sick.
So it's like you're starting a fire to get through an object, but then you have to get rid of the fire so you can move through.
I think this was a great showing of this game, and I also think it's just a reminder that sometimes when you do have your confidence in a project and you can actually just show the game, it's like, it speaks for itself. We don't need VO over this. Like, this got us all hyped in different ways. So
I love the tightly choreographed vertical slice from E3 2016 that this is. Like, I miss that. And to Tim's point, if you have the confidence, then also like, if you have the vision, I can't tell how early or late this is in terms of development, but you could tell sometimes like, oh, this is early, but I know I can see what you're doing, right? You walk up, and the way that she's controlling the giant, or the way in which she pulled the thing, made it into the platform and jumped over it. Like, I like when you have a mission statement for, we know what we want the cool shit in this game to be, and you present it in a way that really sells me on it. I think they did that really well here.
Next up, we got 1001 Threads of Mizan. I'm super hyped on this. I really wish we saw some gameplay, though. Like, I don't believe this game exists at this point. Like, it's definitely one of those, like, we'll see.
I'm not familiar with this franchise at all.
No, it's not a franchise. It's just like Arabian Nights mythology.
When did you first hear of this?
They just, like, introing it.
Oh, okay.
They were just explaining, like,
It sounded like you were familiar with, like.
I just like they mentioned magic carpets and stuff.
Okay,
like,
gotcha.
You know,
I'm with him. Where when I was googling around trying to find the game, because the way you said it, I thought, I missed it. I never heard.
It sounded like someone was like, man, I've been waiting for this follow up. We'll see.
Like, I got what you're saying.
Well, can you? I want to actually hear what they said. Like, what got me hyped. Kev, can you go back to or is it Barrett in there? I can't tell anymore. But before this trailer, like what the lead-in was?
Carpet's colossal game inspired by 1001 Arabian Nights, with flying carpets, colossal bosses, and more. It comes from the new NBC Game Studio, which is debuting this game on the Gamescom show floor. Here's 1001 Threads of Mizan.
Yeah, you got excited about that, and then I just assumed you loved Aladdin.
Yeah, I mean, what's Aladdin is Prince of Persia. It's the magic carpet stuff. Like, I've always found that stuff really, really cool. Shout out to DuckTales, the movie. You know what I'm talking about?
Ooh. Everybody give it up for DuckTales, the movie.
I've always been into that stuff. And like, like this trailer starting off with them surfing on magic carpets.
Badass.
Like, dude,
it's badass, yeah.
And like, fighting the giant djinn and stuff. That's very, very cool. But again, no gameplay. It's like, all right, I'll leave this one as like, I'm interested, but I don't really have too much faith in it.
I mean, it sounds awesome to be able to fight these giant monsters with friends. Like, that's what it looks like they're kind of trying to get across, and I'd be down.
Then we had Silver Palace House of Greed. Totally blanked that one out.
I don't remember this at
This
all.
is like the trailer section. I tried to give you a preview or the little.
Oh, with the wet lady.
Yeah.
At the end where she
you were like, and they're
wiped
all
off all the
18.
goo.
They're all 18. Yeah.
Like, let's put all these overly young looking faces on
They're
these
all
bodies.
18.
Yeah.
Yuck.
Yeah, I think I outdid myself on this one.
Wait, can you go back to the screen where it said Element?
Steam descriptions, because this one there was nothing I could find on it.
When I first saw that, I thought it said Element AI, and then somebody said Elemental, and I was like, oh, fuck, you're right. That's
There's a
probably what
lot of logo treatments here that you're like, oof, that does not read that. It's back to that. Remember that one time the game that had a gear in the front of
I
it,
don't know
and we
what
thought
that
that was a
says, never
C or something. I can't remember. I want to say like Onyx, but that wasn't it. Everyone read it to the point they had to change the logo.
Link.
Link. It was linked, but they put a gear in front, and it was like, linked. He's like, no, it's linked. It's linked.
I had a thing, and maybe this is just what we're at in 2026 throughout this showcase of every other game. I felt like I was watching something that was AI, but like it's the tough thing of I never want to accuse a developer that's not using AI of doing AI shit. But there was a lot here where I was like, I don't know, man. This is giving some AI vibes to me, but I think that's just where we're at.
It was the final frame of this, man. That was just like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
This is
Come on.
too much, man. This is too much.
Monster Hunter Outlanders was next up.
This is an interesting one. Who's to say, right? But I feel like they played the wrong asset.
No, they definitely did.
Because it just ends in Japanese or Chinese, and I was like,
way.
it was like, I can't. What are you
There's
trying
no
to
way
promote?
they meant to show this to this audience.
Yeah, see,
really?
Yeah, because
look at the final title screen.
The IGN title screen ends in English. Pre-register now.
Oh shit!
Adventurers, let's set off. And then this one shows up, and
Gotcha. Okay, I didn't even notice
for my
that.
ignorance. I'm not sure if it was Japanese or Chinese.
I was stuck
So I
on
was
the
like,
Outlanders
what?
part because I thought it was Skylanders.
Like, one of the things I almost predicted on the prediction show was a release date for this, because we just had our third beta for it. I was like, oh, this would make sense. So I was like, I didn't do it, but I was like, is it? And then it came up. I'm like, I have no idea what I'm seeing. I don't know what it's Japanese. Thank you, everyone.
Next up, we had Metro 2039, the next landmark FPS from the acclaimed storytellers 4A Games, journey into the dark heart of post-apocalyptic Moscow in a harrowing conflict for the very soul of the Metro. Real talk, shout out to this team, shout out to them, and like this is like such a legit good Gamescom thing. Like I feel like having some of these devs be able to, you kind of expect them to be there, and that they know that they have a stage to present on, and it's just cool stuff, and for a franchise that many people love. Anyone, is this the time for anybody?
Well, real quick before we jump that question, great question. I'm sorry. I just want to give a shout out to these devs here too, of like having done this for so long and been a part of so many of these shows. You can tell just by body language, they are so scared. They are so like, we're not used to being on stage, and you crushed it. You guys did great, and like again, more power to you for making this game happen. Sorry, is this the time, man?
Has there ever been a better time, Andy?
I mean, I will boot it up and see what it's, but it seems just too scary for my.
Yeah, hold on. He's got to check with Ray and see if Ray's playing.
It seems too scary. If
The
it's
game-
co-op, I'll play with Ray.
It's slated. They said it's slated for February, right? Because if that's the case, let me tell you about February.
Let me
tell you about
February 2027 is still on the Steam page. Yeah.
Yeah, so in February 2027, currently you're getting Tomb Raider: Legacy of Atlantis, God of War: Laufey, Persona 4 Revival, and Fable.
Woo! Yeah. Andy walked off set. He's got. I bet Ray's calling right now. He's got to talk to him. You know what I mean?
I would like to play Metro at some point. I've always thought the games look cool. You know, like I'm down for a shooter, especially like a post-apocalyptic, like this fucked up world sort of thing. And I've heard so many people love it. Oh, I texted Janet to ask her if she liked Metro Exodus. She responded back and said she loves it.
Okay.
And I trust Janet as well. So like, I would like to find time for it. This could be a Dying Light 2 situation for me, where like it surprises me of like, oh man, I'm
in that month.
I mean, right now it's just 4 games.
Yeah, just 4 games. You want to play Tomb Raider, right?
Yeah.
You want to play God of War, right?
Yeah.
Persona, you could skip, but I don't know if you're.
I probably kind of want to play it too.
And then Fable, come on.
Yeah, definitely
Come
gonna
on,
play
Fable. Come on, Fable.
Then we had Hitman: World of Assassination, high value target, Snoop Dogg, from August 27th to September 26th. Bless. Am I stupid for being kind of surprised that they're continuing this?
No, because I think maybe you're thinking of the fact that they put out 007 First Light, but the Hitman train never stops.
Yeah,
they're not
World of
making Hitman.
Assassination.
They're not making Hitman 4 anytime soon, and they want to keep the Hitman franchise alive, and so they're going to keep updating the World of Assassination.
Good for them.
It's still the perfect Hitman game. I envy the day where they decide to try and make another Hitman game, because I don't know how you're going to level up unless you make it part of the world assassination. Unless they do Hitman 4 and it's just another chapter in this, like that's the only way you can do it. If you're ever trying to reboot this thing, it's like Smash Ultimate. Good luck.
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do with this one?
I want to give a major shout out to Hitman because one of my favorite things in showcases is the swerve. Right, where it's like you think it's one thing and then it's like, oh, it's this other game. And I feel like we've got by Hitman multiple times throughout the last 10 years.
Probably. Yeah.
I think even when Hitman 3 was first announced.
Yeah.
Was that the trailer with him at like the Formula One?
Oh,
I think.
I mean,
it looked like it was a racing game, and
probably.
it's like it zoomed out and you see the barcode.
Because Hitman 2 had a Formula One level.
I would love to, if you don't mind, go to the official press release and read you a quote from the one and only Snoop Dogg. Oh. It's definitely an honor to step into a franchise as legendary as Hitman with millions of fans. IO Interactive cooked up a truly fine mission in bringing my son Cordell along for the ride. That's awesome. The final ingredient that's missing is how much style the players are going to be able to bring. So let's see what you can do against Dr. Cyrus Kane. The fact that Snoop Dogg keeps bringing his son along for the ride.
Good for his son. You know, I don't want to be a Snoop Dogg hater, but I think in recent years I've started to become a Snoop Dogg hater a little bit.
Yeah, you were definitely hating on this trailer.
It's just because he does anything for a bag, including performing for a Trump thing.
Yeah, that's understandable.
And it's to a level where I'm like, brother, slow down, please. Like, we don't need this much Snoop Dogg in my life. Because it's so, like, Snoop Dogg will do anything that's not even Snoop Dogg related. And it'll help you get Tupac in your game.
Fair enough.
I don't like it.
Remember that AI court game where he was the judge?
Yeah. He'll do anything.
Here's the CEO of IO Interactive. Snoop Dogg is a true icon, and bringing him into Hitman World of Assassination is a source of immense pride for IO.
Why do you say the word like that?
I fucked it up. I just fucked it up. And this is the part. Don't fuck up the one part. They made him. They fucking forced the CEO to mention the son. Even more so as he joins, accompanied by his son Cordell, a first for the franchise.
Love it.
How many games do you think Snoop Dogg's gonna be announced in next year? Because I'm gonna do the over under at 2.5, and I'm gonna say it's over 2.5.
I'll say over. I'd say over.
Yeah.
On that. Yeah.
Well, didn't he announce a game studio?
Yeah.
And then he announced he likes AI.
Yeah.
And then he announced like, yeah, we're gonna merge those ideas together. Because we're gonna get a lot of bullshit.
If I'm just thinking this year, was Judge Snoop Dogg was that this year?
Yeah.
So Judge Snoop Dogg, Stranger Than Heaven, and now Hitman. That's already 3. So I'm saying next year he at least does the same.
Well, hold on. So Amazon Luna had a release in 2025 about it. I don't know when the release date was.
You know what? I think this year was actually Arnold.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, it came out. It came out on October 23rd, 2025.
There you go.
Cool Greg slacked me a very important question that I don't have the answer to, which is slightly embarrassing. I would make assumptions based on context, but I need to ask you guys: does The Witcher have witches in it?
Yeah. Because they have like just a bunch of fantastical things. I mean, like a lot of fairy tale type
Yennefer
stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is she a witch?
Yeah.
I need to get back to that game, man.
You do, but now there's no better time. October.
Man, let me tell you.
We do.
Let me tell you something.
Listen, shut up. You shut up. All right.
I just
call
beat
Ray.
the game.
Call Ray.
I just beat the game.
Good for you.
You haven't beat it.
That's true.
I'm for sure playing.
I played a lot of it.
I'm the authority.
I love it. I don't know about.
You didn't beat either.
I've never beaten the Witcher 3.
Okay.
It's that thing where it's like one of
You're
those
just like
games
me.
you pour so much time into. Well, I think I played a lot more than you. I found Dandelion. Or
But
how do I say it?
Dandelion. I just played a lot of Gwent. That's the problem. Is that if I play it again, I got to stay away from Gwent.
So
yeah,
I played so much Gwent.
We play it all October, or as long as it takes, and then we just do we make a date where it's like. Tim loves fucking getting intros for shows.
Yeah.
We make where every Wednesday is the Witcher cast. Every Wednesday in October is the Witcher cast. Tim, this is a great idea.
But what if you're not aligned where you're at in your gameplay? You spoil it for each other.
I mean, I don't think we'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
I mean, I know what happens in The Witcher.
Like the whole game?
Yeah, you kill monsters. You find
that's pretty much
Ciri.
the game.
She's in the next one.
The Bloody Baron, you know?
Oh, the Bloody Baron.
Bloody Baron.
What a fucking quest.
Oh, what a quest.
You ever play that one, Andy?
That was a quest.
Yeah?
And then they were like, go find Dandelion.
You're like, I'm out.
I don't know,
You're like,
man.
this game just peaked. I know it. I'm gone.
You're not going to get better than this.
All right, Witcher Cast Wednesdays. Tim, I need an intro. Can you go?
Witcher Wednesdays.
Okay, yeah.
Cameron Kennedy, have a whip
Cameron,
that for
get
me?
right on it.
Why'd you say it with the eyes like that? Doesn't mean you know what I mean?
Because he knows how busy
I don't think
October
you're
is.
taking this serious.
It's not busy.
Aion 2 coming out. This is a PC MMO built around aerial combat coming October 5th. Yeah.
Good for you.
I don't know who you is, though.
The people.
Yeah.
You know, the people.
Yeah.
Look, if Aion was popular enough to get a sequel.
If I was like riding on the bus next to somebody and they're like, "Oh, you play video games? What you play?" And I'm like, "Oh, you know,
Aion 2.
I play Spider-Man. What do you play? I'm big into Aion." I'd be like, "Get on my face, brother. You do not play Aion."
I will say, and this is something I don't think I don't think I brought this up on any show yet, but I take the bus a surprising amount in the last couple of years, mainly because of Pokemon Go and going to the movie theaters.
The divorce.
Gia got the car. We didn't know about that.
Yeah.
We didn't know about that. Hey, just for the record, this is the one show I'm going to do this on. I'll stop.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'll stop after that. I'm
Damn,
serious.
it hasn't already been done.
I love you.
I'm on the bus a lot, and where I live, I'm around many high schools and colleges as well. So it's like I'm getting a lot of, anywhere, and middle schools as well. So 11-year-olds all the way to like 25-year-olds or whatever. And
A lot of Roblox talk?
Damned. No. I'll be damned at how many of these kids of all those ages are glued to their phones, horizontal, playing some game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just shocked that it is a lot of the like things like this and like a lot of the stuff that we saw today. Like I'm always very impressed at like, oh wow, seeing it in action. Like just seeing it in action
Mobile
so
gaming.
close to home,
Yeah.
literally. But it's just it surprises me because it's like I know it's happening, but I still wouldn't have believed it was happening here.
I always find it neat when I'm on a flight and I see somebody bust out a Steam Deck. Because this happened multiple times, either Steam Deck or Switch, and they're always playing Slay the Spire.
I've never seen someone with a Steam Deck that I don't know.
Wow.
That's
my
not
last
like one of
flight.
us.
My last flight, they had the Steam Deck. I was like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
And then they saw that I was playing the ROG, and at the end when we were walking off, we talked about it.
Yeah. Petit Planet. Nope. Afterworld. We got Afterworld after this.
Tell me anything you could think of about Afterworld.
Afterworld?
Nah. There it is. That was Afterworld.
Oh yeah.
What is
I'm
it?
not mad.
It's that one that's like,
Oh, it's not Mad
the
Max.
world's falling apart. America fell apart, and now we're traveling around.
Mad Max in America.
We thought it was Dune, right?
Was it just America?
I don't think we. I don't think
Oh,
we
no.
all-
You thought it was Dune. I kind of thought it was Dune for a second too. I'm not gonna lie.
Then we had Petit Planet from Hoyoverse.
Animal Crossing like, right?
Yeah, that one. This was the one that my friend texted me about and was like, "Yo, I'm super hyped for Petit Planet." I don't have much to say about it because like I'm not an Animal Crossing person, but like
It's the usual where I am an Animal Crossing one. I am a cozy person to an extent. Like I'm not the cozy game guy where I play everything, but I'll enjoy one here and there. It's a cute art style, a cute thing, but we're back to of like, I don't trust you, Hoyoverse. And not because I think you're evil. I've just tried a bunch of Hoyoverse games like, oh, these don't actually speak to me. Like what was the Genshin, right? Where it was like it put
Genshin,
Aloy in it, and I was like, oh,
Honkai.
you like that? And I was like, I'll jump in, and I jumped in. I was like, I get it, but there's for me personally, there was other action RPGs I wanted to go play more than.
But I feel like they're pivoting. Like between this and the game they started off on.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find if they have a page where they have like listed
All their
more of their
games.
games.
Yeah.
Because I feel like because they have so much money, they can kind of fuck around and do more creative shit.
I hear you, but it's just one of those like that's definitely I'll believe it when I see it. At this point, I just look, and again, I'm not saying they're bad. They just aren't games that usually are games that I care about.
I agree.
Then we had the Eugenics music performance. What I appreciate,
Greg liked it a lot.
What I appreciate
did,
about this
actually.
one is using a music performance to then actually make an announcement.
Yeah.
Like, cool, good use here. It's coming to other platforms. Remind the people that love this game, hey, here's the fun thing from it. But then also, hey, more people get to play now. I thought that was really cool.
Did I have a prediction about this? I thought I predicted a Eugenics thing. I might not have.
I went back to find the doc, and the doc doesn't seem to exist. It must have got.
There's no
flipped
way.
somewhere.
It was just
You
the
were working
Gamescast
on one.
doc.
You were making one.
I did have my own.
Oh
doc.
well, I moved it into the old folder.
I couldn't find
You
it.
guys are a bunch of
Old
psychopaths.
folder.
You leave everything.
Oh, you're
in
right.
there.
We
You
did
leave
do that.
everything in there when I'm not paying attention. It drives me crazy.
Yeah, I couldn't find it.
I got to clean up this house.
It was the
The
21st.
way Nick
right
is
there.
about the office, I am about the folders.
Oh yeah, we got it. Yeah, never mind. I didn't predict Eugenics. I wanted to say the predictions. Tim predicted RE9 DLC. That didn't happen. FF7 in April. And said this is going to be over-presented.
Dude, I want to save it until we get there.
Yeah. Transformers. And then Greg said Witcher 3 release date February 2027.
Didn't get that.
The DLC. First Light 777 Lenny Kravitz December out today. Some
Didn't
tax
get that. Hold on, then.
And then Exodus April.
Crushed it. That's 1 point for
Oh,
Greg.
yeah.
Everybody.
Holy shit!
There
Good
you go.
job.
Thank you.
Greg
Thank you.
wins.
I
That's
said
amazing.
Kana Scars of Cosmora is slated for spring. You didn't get any Kana.
Nope.
That game is so. There's never been a game more delayed.
That game
than
is
Kana
so
Scars of
delayed.
Cosmora.
I said Dr. Dre and Stranger Than Heaven. And then I said Wolverine final trailer, Professor X. And then
So far, I'm winning by 1 point with 1.
Andy says Viva Pinata, Liza P2, and then Tides of Annihilation, actress confirmed. Summer 2027 playable demo.
Nothing.
Little Jacob in the chat says Gia took the dock in the divorce.
This is our one show to drive this joke into the ground. After this, we're done, everybody.
Then we got Aliens Fireteam 2, Fireteam Elite 2. This is where Greg threw up.
We didn't see any of this game. It's Greg and Nick was crawling on the fucking table.
They showed the launch trailer for
Thank you
Aliens,
for sponsoring this, though.
Yeah, yeah, they sponsored our watch along to Gamescom in the last week of content as well. But what I love about this is one that we had to work in secret and plan for, and the plan had to keep changing based on who was and wasn't here. And my favorite thing about it is we ended up getting a little bit closer to being able to knowing. We had the rough estimation on where the trailer might be. But when this first started, Nick was just going to have to sit back there for 3 hours in the alien costume, and whenever it happened, it happened.
That would have been great just to have a behind the scenes of him just
sweating to death in his costume waiting back there.
I'd say what would have made it even better than it already was to cut out the whole alien mouth so we could see Nick's face.
Well, then another version of this was going to be, and we kind of did it, but it was going to be Greg starts to feel the chest burster, throws up, Nick comes out as an alien. As the chaos is happening, Roger was going to run out World Star style, filming us in another alien costume.
Oh, gotcha.
We couldn't get that one.
What I want to, the shout out I want to give is that, I was on vacation when all this got booked. And so I came back and Russ is like, are you down to spit up on stage? I'm like, yeah, sure, no problem. And then Nick was like, all right, so I got 2 options for what you could spit up. So I can give you the green Odwalla juice, or we could get glow sticks and you could put the. I'm like, I'm not putting glow stick juice in my mouth.
It's safe as long as you don't swallow it.
I'm like, I'm not putting.
That's too dangerous.
I'm not doing that, Nick.
Oh. Wait, what was the who pitched this? Was it Russ or was it from them? Were they Greg spit up?
I don't know how much of this I'm allowed to say, but I think I can because we are good friends with them over there. But this was their pitch.
That's amazing.
That's insane.
That's amazing.
When we partner with people, they get us. They know what this is.
Yes.
That's amazing.
5 Hour Energy keeps coming back, knowing what these shows are going to be like.
Wanted it to be a surprise?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That's so funny.
That's great.
Hold on,
because I genuinely thought you were dying.
We've had a lot of sponsors where it's like, oh man, I said damn, and they didn't like that.
Not only, you got so surprised that Russ already sent it to the client, just said Blessing bought it, and it's a screenshot.
Because I forget what joke I said, but I think I was like, it's back or whatever. And then it happened, and I was like, oh fuck, he really is sick.
Oh, you thought his cough was back?
Yeah.
I also
thought his cancer.
Oh my god. I love that Russ doesn't fully understand us yet because he's very professional and he's hitting me up and he's just like, hey, can you make sure you order the alien costume? And I was like, I'm gonna be real, I think we have one. And he's like, what? Okay, can you just check? We check. I'm like, yeah, no, we got one. He's just like, what the fuck, you guys?
We also got the cat costume if you want. Tootses or whatever his name was.
We have the Xenomorph already.
Oh man! Then next up, we missed a couple commercials because we were dealing with the chaos. We had Stage Tour. Rock Band's Back, baby. Coming December 10th, 2026. Over 90 songs, 6 decades of music.
It's the next one. This one we skipped. Sorry, I didn't write that one down. What is that? Is that Amsterdam?
Cat is Amsterdam?
Amsterdam 16 is out today or early access.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
Yeah, that was the plan all along.
I didn't know you were a cat.
Well, it's like dual. I started the demo, but I didn't finish it. Not because it was bad, just because I got caught up in something else. Look, I still want to try this. Early access today, I believe.
I had no idea what's happening in this gameplay.
Okay.
Oh, you are the cat.
I think it's you. You're the woman and the cat. I think it's like, you change forms.
But as the cat, you can go possess people?
That's cool.
And sit on their shoulder?
Early access. Yeah, Amsterdam, 1666. Amsterdam is now in Steam Early Access.
Huh.
Today marks the beginning. Players step into the role of now Brooklyn, born the collector and raised by the Zane Doris for a purpose she did not choose, taking that power back. By day, players investigate a handcrafted Amsterdam, searching for the originals hidden behind human faces. Identify them, track them, mark them. When night falls and the Esbat begins, the hunt changes. The originals reveal their true form, and Noah must use witchcraft, spellcasting, strategy, and everything she has learned to confront them and collect what is owed.
Everybody in chat is saying that this game is like, filled to the brim with AI.
Great.
Like they're saying it has so much AI they don't know how to take it all out.
Oh, this is the one I heard about. Dude, legit. No, legit. This
So
is
like we can't turn it off. It's making its game. The game is making itself.
No,
now.
legit. I did hear about this. That it's been so in their process that they don't know what art assets were like AI inspired or not. So like, so they're having trouble being like, well, we don't know what's placeholder anymore because it's just it's run rampant.
Fucking goddamn it.
I don't know why that's so funny.
It's funny because we're so fucked.
Yeah.
It's just like, God dang, man.
Yeah.
Well, then I think next up we have stage tour. Is that correct? Kev?
Well, we'll find. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is this?
No. Yeah.
This isn't stage.
This isn't stage tour.
No. I saw them clap their hands.
Some other game. This is
Oh,
another
yeah.
paid ad, and she got cheeks out, man.
Show
American Story.
Cool.
Go get him.
Then we got
there was
stage tour.
stage. No,
Nope. It's the
Road King.
Road King. There's no way this happened.
Then it was stage tour.
Nope, it was a Gamescom commercial.
Oh,
man,
Yeah, it's all right.
so many
You know
stages.
what I mean?
Very soon. Look
It
at
has to be the next one, right?
It's got to be.
2%.
It's gonna be.
Is this a post show?
There was no post show.
No.
What do you
We're
mean?
the post show.
Did this all really happen?
Yeah.
During this, I missed.
There was a lot of. We had to clean up a lot of stuff.
we
You
were
walked
cleaning up.
off.
Oh,
and
I did
washed
walk out
yourself.
to grab the. Yeah, I had to wash
were
my.
cleaning
Tell
up
how mad you
juice.
were.
We
There,
got
stage
stage
tour.
tour, everybody.
Rock band's back, everybody.
Like I was saying, over 90 songs, 6 decades of music coming on December 10th, 2026. Greg was pointing this out earlier, but on their website, you could pre-order the game and also the accessories bundles, which include like the entire Rock Band kit, just the guitars, all that you can check out. And
Lots of cool shit here. They, Kevin, I put in assets. I know you're showing this. You can stick it if you want, but they got a Gibson Les Paul guitar, a Gibson SG guitar, a Gibson Explorer guitar. They have a drum hub where you could play with your hands if you wanted to, rather than the whole pads.
Cool. Oh, cool.
They have They have 2 different sets where you can have the stage tour game plus band kit bundle for $300, stage tour game plus pro band kit bundle. I don't know the difference. $350. It's really back. I'm shocked. We need this. I want this. I want to get this and have like a old school party in the office. You know,
they're partnering with Cracked KRKD for the guitars here, and I've had really good experience with Cracked products so far. So I mean, I'm very picky about my plastic guitars, but
yeah, of course, weren't we all?
I will say this is the most hopeful I've been for a hey, we're doing this again that we've ever seen. And mainly because I always make the argument PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale, it copied Smash Brothers, but the biggest problem with that game is it didn't copy Smash Brothers. This is literally just copying Guitar Hero specifically. Like the character designs and the look of the Note Highway and all of that is so Guitar Hero that I'm like, all right, y'all clearly get what you're doing. What concerns me is the Rock Band bit because I'm here for the fun and the party and all that stuff. But like Guitar Hero, Rock Band, very different games. You know, Rock Band, party. Guitar Hero, arcade high score. But either way, I'm 100% playing this game in December. Like no chance I don't.
Did we cover like what happened to Red Octane? Like they went away and now they're back?
I don't remember.
The
I'm
studio
not familiar with that.
Because they worked on the original Guitar Hero
1.
Yeah, and then they shut down. I'm looking at this at Wikipedia now. In 2010, Activision announced the closure of their Red Octane division. But I go to the Steam for this page, or I go to the Steam page for this game, and stage tour is being made by Red Octane.
So here I'm on their press release. Okay, Red Octane Games is a studio focused on music rhythm gaming. It was founded in 2025 by creators of celebrated titles including Guitar Hero and DJ Hero, together with hardware specialists and leaders from the rhythm gaming community. The team is committed to building the future of interactive musical performance through creativity, authenticity, and deep collaboration with players.
Okay.
The studio's first title is Stage Tour.
So they're back with the same name.
Yeah, it sounds like it's not the Red Octane, but it is Red Octane.
They're called Red
what I mean?
Octane.
We got Island in the Sun from Weezer.
Oh.
They mentioned Olivia Rodrigo out there. You know, you got me. They got Tenacious D. They got
You like
Weezer.
Olivia?
That's what they said in the video.
No, I'm like, you like Olivia.
Oh, I love Olivia.
Oh,
Are you
that's what
kidding
I'm
me?
talking. I
Come on,
didn't realize that about you.
Man, I'll tell you what. There's this little girl next door who I always talk to at these school events, or not school events, neighborhood events. Like her parents like throw the Christmas party in our neighborhood, the Halloween party. And so I was over there for dinner the other night with all the kids. They were running. Ben and her brothers were just tearing their house apart. And she came in to ask her mom. So I'm like, what do we think of the new Olivia Rodrigo? Because we usually talk about Taylor Swift all the time. What do you think? She's like, oh, I don't really listen to Olivia Rodrigo. I was like, get out of here. I literally said, get out of here. Get out of here. Then she's like, I like Megan Maroney. I'm like, I like Megan Maroney too, but like, come on now.
They got Paramore.
But I think it might be a little, Olivia might be a little too old for her right now.
That makes sense.
Fall Out Boy. Ed Sheeran.
Duran.
Sorry, go ahead.
Crazy Taxi World Tour. Multiplayer. Closed network test. Sign up now.
I feel like they didn't show off the multiplayer part of it that well.
They just showed like 3 cars drifting.
Yeah, you just see cars driving around. Like, okay.
I know this is probably just a Tim problem, but there's like nothing that like irks me more than hearing Crazy Taxi open network test sign up now. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, I want to put a quarter in a machine and fucking deliver pizza some Pizza Hut. Say,
I don't know, man. Like, pause it right there. Why does that look like that? Not the frame before that looked like they were racing around the Presidio. Like yeah, okay, you were there. Okay, doesn't all of this. In fact, all of it. This here, like, is that the AI in the back? Are they done with the AI? Because this doesn't look great. They look great, and I guess in motion it doesn't matter. But this looks like taking video game assets and putting them on like a Google map. I don't know.
Yeah, like projection type thing.
Who knows?
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. My initial thing was like, you're using generative AI to make a city. How unimaginative can you be to make a city?
Well, I thought they were doing it for the background assets. Wasn't that it?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like city background assets. So it's like, but if we're going deeper now, like projecting real world things on, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, that doesn't look good.
I want to be excited, but I mean, they need to come out and be like, we're not using it. Well, did they already say that? Where did they leave off with the generative AI thing? When they got in trouble. Was the walk back then that they're... I'm going to try.
The AI stuff to me, it's just like, dude, we're so fucked with all the AI. This game doesn't look good.
That's the thing. That's the thing for me.
It's such a bigger problem.
If we didn't know anything about the AI, I would still look at this and go, damn, y'all using just like default Unreal asset packs to make this? Because there's no personality
And that's why it's more annoying.
Yeah.
That's why I'm more troubled by this, where it's like, this isn't some imaginative fantasy landscape that you're using AI to come up with ideas for. This is a city.
Yeah.
It's just a city.
Yeah, it's such an annoying, lame answer, right? Quote, we use it as a reference so our artists would generate some ideas and then they would look at the generated image and draw the actual thing. So the actual creators, everything from programming to assets, everything is made by an actual human. Gen AI was only used as a reference for them to look at, and then they would actually create the actual thing that would go in the game, end quote. So it's like,
them references were whack. Huh?
Annoying as shit. Like, look at a photo of San Francisco. Look, remember the old days when you would go places?
The references,
we found out Fallout 4 was happening because fucking Bethesda was walking around MIT. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
But then they had to walk around San Francisco.
Yeah.
You know how expensive that is?
No, don't get me.
Got to buy an Uber.
Amoeba Music.
That's like, cool.
That's the real ass Amoeba Musical.
Yeah. Gravehounds is a 1 to 4 Gravhounds. 1 to 4 player co-op action builder. Drop into hostile planets as a pack.
Are you skipping Turok Origins?
I did.
He's the dinosaur hunter.
Did he have a song?
No, but Dog the Bounty Hunter did, and I just always the bounty hunter.
Play as legendary Turok
to be
warrior.
Racist? Yeah, that was a dark day for all of us.
Have you seen him recently?
No. What now? Is he yacked or gacked?
He looks like he's gonna pop.
Dog. He's fat?
No, it's just like I don't know what, man. So I don't even want to talk about it badly because I'm like, what's happening? Like, you know,
it looks like Dog the Bounty Hunter to me.
I don't know.
No.
Something I saw recently. I was like,
he looks like he's gonna pop.
What's up with Dog, man? What's up with Dog, man? Remember how his wife was like super racist? Well, I think it was his wife that like it was like even more than him.
His
maybe
wife, she died at 51.
Shut up.
April 2013.
Popped.
That was a long time ago. Jesus Christ. I mean, that's a joke that I have to say. That's not something you can say.
We've been on camera too long. Jordan Middler, everybody. That's a wrap on Jordan Mitty.
Bye,
we love you, Mitty.
We love you.
Turok Origins plays legendary Turok warriors to face off against ferocious dinosaurs and other stuff. Spring 2027. I've heard pretty good things about this from people that played it. Like, Greg, you're the first one that even sounds kind of like, lesser on it, but even you, higher than I'd expect. So I think this is a cool 7 out of 10 to keep your eyes on. And apparently it looks beautiful on Switch too.
Yeah, no, I played on Switch too. It looked good, ran good. Yeah, it's definitely one of those. Yeah, if you just want to go tear up some dinos, that's what I think you're out to go do. It doesn't seem like they're trying to get crazier than that. So
good,
go for it.
Yeah. Then we got Gravhounds, 1 to 4 player co-op action builder. Drop into hostile planets as a pack, build and defend your base in physics-driven mayhem, and extract everything you can before you become alien chow. This comes from developer Octopus Panic.
Your dogs.
Early access 2026. This is the former Halo people and Battlefield people together. Any positive thoughts on this one?
I wish him the best, man. I just feel like this is going to be one that comes out.
It looks
bombs
rough.
out, studio closes.
I don't like the style.
Looks rough.
Not enough wiener dogs, that's for sure. Oh, sorry, one time.
Looks rough.
Woof.
She said that. Remember, she woofed
She
on
did.
stage.
Dude.
Oh,
she
she did
barked
woof
on
on
stage.
stage.
That was
Yeah.
crazy. Lego Skylines is next
All right,
up.
see you later.
Goodbye.
See you later, Gravhounds.
Lego Skylines.
I'm not gonna lie, and I don't mean this offensively. It's so much like when we all react, you guys, that Game Awards where you all got hyped for that one anime intro, and then it turned out to be the RTS.
Battle Aces.
And we're Battle Aces, and we wished them well, and then
Their CEO walked up to me
didn't even
and
come
approached me
out.
about that.
Didn't even come out. Remember, they were like, "Yo, it just didn't work." And you're like, "Oh, that sucks." Gravhound strikes me as that.
Lego Skylines. Build what you only can in Lego Skylines. In this cozy, customizable city builder, your choices bring a living, breathing metropolis to life. Go big or obsess over the details. No instructions, unlimited space. There's just one rule. Make it yours.
Genius.
Cute.
Super cute.
It's a one I'd like to tinker with it. I don't foresee myself getting addicted to it, but stranger things have happened before.
If it runs well on Steam Deck, it could be a disaster. You know, it's one of those type of deals.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a city builder, like a Sim City guy? Because I'm a big Sim City guy. I could never get into City Skylines as much as I tried. I like Lego. I got a kid who likes Lego.
My Steam Deck has opened me up to so many different genres.
Yeah.
Of like, this is kind of one of those persistent things that I'm just continuing to work on and continuing to see grow. And also, who could say no to the brick sound effect? Like, all that stuff just rules.
Then we had Transport Fever 3. The Ultimate Transport Tycoon Return.
We thought it was the other train.
Was the train tilting like a purpose? It looked like it was.
They're racing.
Huh. Because when the train, it kind of looked like it was like
Dench Attack.
If fans of Transport Fever watching this will be like, "Whoa, they're tilting now!"
Yeah.
Like we've been asking for this since part 1. I didn't know they.
Whoa. Yeah, you're right.
I didn't know there were 2 other Transport Fevers.
I feel like there's 2 kinds of people who, when they see a steam engine like we saw before, right? I think you either think, "Oh, it's a train," or you go, "Oh man, Back to the Future 3." You know what I mean? Because they just the one before they showed a steam engine. You go, "Oh man, imagine that thing pushing a DeLorean." Back to the Future 3, that was a good time.
I guess I don't think that at all.
You're the other people then. If you see a train like that, you don't think Back to the Future 3. That's on you.
This is the part of the showcase where I was like, man, they just be making games.
Yeah.
You're like, another train game.
Yeah, I was like, this is not the first train game
We gotta
of the
start
showcase.
doing that over-unders on how many train games are going to be there.
Then they had a game called New Blitz. It's a 4-player co-op third-person. I'm just playing.
I was going to say, I missed this.
Exterminauts is a co-op third-person PvE shooter using weaponized power tools and mad science gadgets to exterminate alien pests, take on megacorp contracts amid energy supremacy clashes, while aliens thirst for polymorphic plasma disrupt plans. I want to play a game showdown game that I actually don't want to play.
I was just gonna say that. Shut the fuck up. For real? Damn, we are linked up. I was gonna say
hit a pitch I've never heard with that.
I was gonna say at the end of these showcases, Blessing needs to go. All right, here we go. What is the name of this fucking whatever?
Yeah,
like, that's crazy.
I'm going to read you 4 different games.
Wow.
Only one of them is fake.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna find a way to do it. I'm gonna do it one of these upcoming showcases, maybe the next ONL. I'm gonna turn it into a game.
That's insane.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because these descriptions, like, I'm just looking at what Greg got me here, and it's just like, my God, I could have just been reading the same thing with the name of the game blank.
But no dog heads.
They didn't even mention that in the description, though.
No dog heads?
No, the dogs aren't mentioned.
In the first one.
Gravhounds.
Well, I know, but if you take the name out of it,
they know you saw the trailer.
Call the game.
It's when Greg does the half laugh, half cough.
They know what you saw.
I will say that does look fun, though. I'm not even talking shit. Exterminauts looks like something I'll try out for a couple days. A day.
I missed the entire trailer. I forget which game.
It was like Gravhounds, but no dogs. You're on a planet.
He's not even kidding.
Oh, bless. It was identical. You're not dog faces. You're normal human, but like you're on a planet to shoot shit, extract, get resources, play with friends, put down gadgets, turrets, all sorts of shit. It was identical to the
whole time
game.
this is going, I was trying to figure out this punchline that I was trying to like put together of like we call the game where I come up to the Kevin laughing
because we've broken. We're all broken now.
Because we're talking about the trailer that's on right now, and you're like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And it's like literally we're paused on the screen. I've showed the trailer 3 times.
I was my roll.
And then Andy's sitting there going, yeah. It's the dog one, but without any dogs. And it's like it's right there. It's up.
You don't understand? I have gold right now because I was like, okay, I come to next Open Night Live, and the game is called O&L or O and L.
That's good.
Thank you.
O and L, letter L.
O and L.
You took the L. You took the lot.
L. You took an L. Yeah.
I like that.
Think about it.
I'll think about it. Anyway,
Path of
this one
Exile.
doesn't have dogs.
Path of Exile 2 1.0 is coming December 11th. It's a next generation action RPG from Grinding Gear Games, featuring co-op for up to 6 players. Cool.
Is
what?
Avowed takes place in what universe? Pillars?
Pillars of
Pillars.
Yeah,
Okay.
PoE always gets me confused.
PoE fucks me up.
Yep. Yeah, Path of Exile is
great.
One of them ARPGs that everybody's like, damn, this shit has it. And it's finally hitting 1.0, which is massive.
Yeah. I really enjoyed my time with it. Xanth, of course, our ARPG expert from the Diablo podcast, had gotten me to play this one last year, 2 years ago, whatever it was for early access on PlayStation. And I had a great time with it. It did feel different from Diablo in terms of like, oh, it wasn't so much about running in and just bashing a number of demons. It was very much like, oh, I know where the bosses are and I'm going to them to fight them and try to get my stuff and be better and beat them and eliminate from the map rather than like a persistent world.
This has the skill trees that are like obscenely massive. It's ridiculous looking. This is the one that Elon Musk paid the dude to play for him and pretended that he knew what he was doing.
He did that for Diablo too, though.
And there was people in the chat that were like, were watching him live stream on Twitter, and there's this like really famous screen cap of like him just looking real sad playing on like his private jet because he was using like his Starlink to play and stream on Twitter. And there was a people in chat were spamming, "You will never be loved." or some shit. Like it was awesome.
Yeah,
it was so great.
That's good.
Greg, can you?
Of course, next up, of course, was Heroes of Might and Magic 3 remake. Cool.
Mike was popping off.
Yeah.
Mike's super hyped on this. Good
He
for
should
him.
have come to work then.
Really excited
You know?
for him.
Yeah.
I'm just saying what we're all thinking.
And he did a lot over the weekend. You know?
I do think there's an interesting conversation we had about Ubisoft here. Like the 2 games that they debuted. We already knew about Rayman, right? So that game is exciting, and like I think they're doing a great job with it. But to get Heroes of Might and Magic 3 remake and
Rainbow Six
Tactics, right?
Yeah.
Like pretty interesting calls. Like I don't think that they're bad. Like I think that we are in a place where these tactics games are coming out at a crazy pace, but people must be buying them, and like going back to classics like this, I think is a good call for the old people to like kind of like get them back. But then also Rainbow Six Tactics is the type of weird thing that just might work. It might not, Ubisoft tries a lot, it doesn't work, but like that is the type of thing that I'm like, this could maybe like get people. And I saw someone in the chat earlier say that this could be Rainbow Six's Prince of Persia Lost Crown moment of like, let's take a IP, but put it in a different genre that is a little lower scale and maybe haven't really hit, but
hopefully. From there, we moved into No Law. Welcome to Port Desire, a city that doesn't belong to anyone, but where everyone wants a piece. You're Gray Harker, an ex-military attempting to live a quiet life. I wasn't going to joke around. After a near-fatal injuries in the field. All you want now is peace, but in a city of no laws. What you want isn't always what you get. This was the cyberpunk-looking one. Looked great. Great showing,
Looked
as
fantastic.
I've always said.
What was your...
Andy thought it looked
bad. What was your... You did some research.
It was inconclusive.
Oh, really? Was it?
I might have gone back and watched the Game Awards reveal of this because Andy was like, I liked it a lot and you shit all over it. I got mad at you about it. I went back and it is a little hard to decipher exactly because Mike talks over me, but you go, and I'm paraphrasing, but pretty much on spot. You go, this is exactly what I want. This looks like a great AA game. And then Mike starts saying something and I go, I fuck with it. And then Mike finishes his thought, and maybe Tim says something little, and then I go, it's a bad game. It looks bad. It's gonna be bad. And then I go, you two play together because Bless didn't like it. So I'm not sure if I'm saying you and Mike played, but we were also talking about RoCo City. So it's very cumbersome what's happening there. Whatever. This was a much better showing for this game, and this looks great.
I would
I'd
agree.
like to play this.
I would agree. But
I blame Mike.
That's the meme right there.
Oh my
I thought No Law looked cool. I'm looking forward to playing that.
But shout out to Leonard who had my back in the chat and was like, "No, Andy, I remember this. Greg did say."
But my favorite thing about it, and this is like again how we all are about each other, is that I go, "It's a bad game. It looks bad. Whatever, you're bad or something," and then you say nothing. I had no idea you were mad about that. You held on to that. It's fucking August. That happened in December. It's not even like you. There's no reaction on your face. You're just like,
it was one of those like I have a discerning eye, and if something looks cool, it's like my eye's better than your eye.
Oh no. Oh, I definitely agree that. I feel like something happened there, and I need to go watch the entire presentation. The entire React stream, because I feel like I'm not.
Maybe I also didn't hear it at the moment, but later on I was on the drive home like, man, fuck Greg.
I should have said this.
Fuck him.
My two thoughts on this is like, you would have tricked me into thinking this is a Cyberpunk 2077 video game.
We have a Cyberpunk 2077 mod DLC.
Literally, it looks like that. And one of these scenes, she's like spraying Windex. What do you think is up with that?
Well, she was spraying a bonsai tree.
Isn't that gameplay?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think Greg had a point.
He's spraying.
No, for the record, you were dead set against the game.
No,
you were like, this doesn't look good.
There's one thing we can be clear about. No, I like this. I think this game looks great.
That is so funny.
All right.
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
My laptop died.
No, it's okay. Project Zeta was next. Predict Dash Dominate, a 4-team tactical hero arena where clever play meets original hero abilities.
Oh. And I thought this was the Horizon game.
Yeah, you're like, I'm tired. I don't know. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
This is in that bucket. Cool. If that speaks to you, go for it.
What's the elemental game, Andy, that was like a battle royale?
Oh, Spellbreak.
Brigade?
No.
Spellbreak. Dude, that game fucking rules.
Yeah, let's all make a spell.
Reboot that, but not make that a single player game. I've been saying forever.
Project Zeta will then led into Cinder City. Cinder City is an open-world cinematic third-person shooter set in a fallen, near-future Seoul. Fight alongside allies, push back against overwhelming threats, and reclaim the city from the forces tearing it apart. Okay.
Not great here because they just didn't show gameplay.
Yeah, this is another. That sounds like a good concept. This looked creepy. Let's prove it to me. Let's see what it is when we get it, but not enough for me to go on and be hyped about it.
Really wish
most
saw
of the show.
Gameplay. Have you seen gameplay before?
Yes, we have.
Okay.
I'm sending it to.
Does the gameplay look good?
I'm sending it to assets right
Why'd
now.
you say ass like that?
Ass.
Ass.
Well, this is one of those games that when the computer PC requirements came out for it, it was like insane what they were asking you to have on your PC. But it's like when you're out in the open world in these spots, it's a third-person shooter, and it looks like it is just pushing all sorts of boundaries with like what it's doing visually. But it's one of those. It's like not a lot of people are going to be able to play this, like based on what you were saying that their PC is required to use.
I kind of fuck with it.
It looks cool. Like there's a lot of cool looking moments in the gameplay. And I love a third person shooter where I'm playing with friends and I have my gadgets and they have their moves and my character specializes in this, so you should use me for that. Like I just love shit like that. But
and it has a mech.
It's been a big mech right there.
Nice.
Yeah, it looks.
Love a good mech.
It looks high quality. It's just like that last thing was not what you should have shown, because a lot of people still don't know what the game looks like. Because this thing was showed off a month ago at some other showcase, maybe I don't even remember.
From that, then Ontos. Sci-fi mystery set on the repurposed Moon Hotel. Samsara, close to Sammy's name.
Damn.
Uncover cryptic experiments, face unsettling encounters, and piece together a mind-bending narrative. The deeper you go, the more truth unravels as you confront the ultimate question: what is reality?
This shit. Tim had the same thought I do.
Stop showing that guy.
Stop showing this guy, man.
Yeah.
His fucking mouth, this is a scary one.
Again, I'm
Soma
intrigued by the title, the description I just read, but I want to see more.
You know, it's cool.
Amnesia.
Whatever. Good luck. Good on you.
Soma and Amnesia? Both of them been? Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a
pedigree.
Yeah.
Pedigree.
I don't
got
like
some
the
big
rats.
names.
And by saying I don't like the rats, like I like the rats. Like they sufficiently
They
freak
freak
me
you
out
out the right way.
Yeah.
Got it.
Being published by Kepler.
They're on a tear, man.
This is gonna do
Kepler's
something. This
doing
might be.
pretty
When did they say
well.
it's coming out? Did they say?
This
might
I
be a
don't have
fancy
that in my
critic darling.
notes, but let's see what I got over here. Just 2027 on Steam right now.
This is gonna do like 86, I bet.
If this is like a $30 8-hour experience, man,
Yeah.
we're cooking.
From there, we rolled into Pony Island 2, Panda Circus. It's a phantasmagorical voyage through time, myth, divinity, and video games. Escape the lordy deities of the underworld with your soul and your sanity intact. This is not a game about ponies. From the creator of Inscription. You popped off for it. Looked really cool. Looks weird, wackadoo, all over the place. Yeah,
This game is
going
gonna change my life.
Whoa.
I'll tell you that right now.
Whoa.
This is one of those ones where like Inscription was a game where if you haven't played Inscription, you've probably played or seen plenty of games that have taken so much influence from Inscription, because whether it be the vibe or just like the weird like gameplay changes they have to really mix things up and keep the mystery alive, that game was made with such an excellent like artistic craftsmanship that I truly appreciate. Even if you're just playing like the core card game of it, it's so fucking good, and I go back every now and then just to play that aspect. But there's so much going on. I've heard so many things about Pony Island 1, never played it. This makes me want to go back and play it because this trailer is really selling me on Panda Circus.
As you saw there, out on my birthday, April 27th.
Featuring your boy from Succession.
One?
Yes.
Spider-Man No Way Home.
Spider-Man Damage Control, where you just started past him. Yeah.
Yeah, this looks awesome. Inscription was such a crazy good experience.
Who's Caitlin Riley?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You got me, Tim.
He looks familiar.
Blazing Scourge, she's hilarious. She kind of looks like a...
She looks really familiar.
She looked like fucking... Goddamn.
She's on Dropout, says OMG.
That's why she looks familiar.
Gotcha.
From there, we went to Zoopunk. It was Zoopunk.
Dude, I was so confused about it. This whole game had my brain just in more scrambled than normal. Because I could have sworn the first time we saw Zoopunk, I could have sworn we were an anthropomorphic, like, tiger or some shit like that.
Are you thinking of the chicken game?
That's the one.
Yeah.
Holy shit. We were like, yeah, oh my God, okay.
But I remember this, but like I don't remember it being multiplayer. Like I remember it being very like just single player, like what we're seeing here.
Zoopunk is a team-based co-op PvE game that blends diesel punk with Eastern aesthetic.
It looks awesome.
Yeah, I'm hopeful, but co-op concerns me. I'm me.
No, well, I mean, they said squad.
I think Greg's read said
co-op.
co-op.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, because I also was like, oh, maybe it's squad based, like Guardians or something. But I would think, looking at this gameplay, it makes me think co-op is in like, you know, still like a campaign based like fun thing.
Yeah.
To play with a friend like Halo or something.
And I'd be in for that.
I don't think you have to though.
Up to 4 players in multiplayer.
Yeah.
As long as it's like a campaign. This is the kind of game I want to play as it's just a campaign.
Play alone in your single apartment. You know.
I lose in the theater.
Play alone in your efficiency.
Your race car bed. There are no ghosts at the Grand was next. They walked into it in a very interesting way, describing it as a story-based renovation game, which I was like, all right, no. And then, of course, they escalated, as they will in a second, to, renovate by day, ghost hunt by night. And I was like, whoa. And then, of course, they gave the title like, oh, we've heard about this a few times. Inherit a crumbling English hotel and restore it by day while battling ghosts at night. With a sardonic cat, a talking power tool, and a twisting supernatural plot, this is a musical mystery unlike any other. Will you be able to hold it together while everything around you falls apart? Early access is launching in December.
This is going to be one. I'm going to put this on.
Can I pause it right there too, Kev?
Pizza bet.
Oh,
Tim's going to get really into this one if he gives it a shot. Just musical?
Oh, yeah.
What's the bet? What's the bet? What is the bet, though? What's the bet?
Tim will get really into it.
Oh, not a chance.
I mean, every other showing this game, I have been like, oh, this looks interesting. And this one makes me less interested.
Musical.
Yeah. But I do like the musical bit.
Yeah, I don't think it's a musical.
Game,
can you go back to that screen I asked you to pause on, Kev? No.
Nailed it.
No.
There it is. This is one. Can you go like 1 second forward? This is if you're somebody who makes video game trailers. I want to be able to see where it says early access at the bottom. If you remember when this ended and we talked about it, I paused it right there, and I was like, oh, and I was like, no date or whatever, and then blessedly, no, it said early access December. Like, this is why you don't make a fucking end card look like this.
Yeah.
What a cluttered goddamn mess. Where I glanced away, I look at them like, oh Jesus, and missed the actual information about your game. Thank you.
That's a lot of stuff.
Up next was RoCo Kingdom. A game.
A game that I played.
Bless thought he had already seen earlier.
I saw Animo and I turned Greg my computer. I was like, oh, I could talk about this game. And then the trailer ended and said Animo, and I was like, that's not the game. That's a completely different
RoCo Kingdom is a new evolution of open world creature collecting games where players become RoCos and set out to meet genies in the continent of Carosia. Discover 400 plus unique genies in this living open world. Form bonds with them as you grow together.
So this was a preview I did in early July. And the reason I did it was literally like I happened to be in LA for a different preview. And then like I got an email being like, you want to do this? And I was like, well, I'm going to be there anyway. So sure, I'll check this thing out. Ended up playing quite a few hours of RoCo Kingdom. And a few hours in, I wrote, there's like a thing I wrote in my notes that just says, this shit ain't half bad. I was actually pleasantly surprised as I was playing this because as you can see, like, you're playing as RoCos, you're going around, you're collecting and meeting genies.
No, we don't know what that means. You're playing as a RoCo.
You're playing as a RoCo. A RoCo is essentially like a trainer of some sort.
Oh,
and the genies are essentially,
as you can
Pokemon.
As you can clearly see.
Actually, pause. Go a few seconds back and pause. Because, like, it's another one of the ones where I'm like, man, all you motherfuckers out here are shameless. You guys just see Pokemon and go, let's take. And granted, that's what they kind of do here, but I kind of fuck with it. Like, I think the designs here are really cute. I liked all the different RoCos I was catching. Later on in the demo, they had us doing, like, competitive PvP battles against each other. Cool. And, like, it's turn-based like Pokemon. You have, like, the different abilities that you're choosing from, like Pokemon.
Elements and all that.
And, like, different, they have different stuff built in, which I'm not going to get too in the weeds in because I know most of y'all don't give a fuck. But, like, there's really interesting battle mechanics that I liked as far as, like, they don't have a PP like they do in Pokemon, which I hate saying out loud.
They don't have PP. No one has a PP in Pokemon.
But, like, each turn you have, like...
Why did I know you were going to look at me? Not that one.
You know why.
Oh,
but, like, each turn, you have, like, a certain amount of energy that you're expending on choosing certain moves. And so, like, you can choose to, like, do, like, a basic move this turn, so then you have more to use next turn, so you can use a more powerful attack. I thought that system was fun in the PvP stuff. But overall, though, jumping into the game, the easiest way and the most basic watered down way for me to describe it would be to say it is Genshin Impact meets Pokemon. And to so many of you, that will turn you off. And I'll be honest, at first, I was a bit turned off by it. As I started playing it, I was like, this will be fun for kids. This will be fun for the people that Tim was talking about earlier, like those people.
All those kids on the bus.
Those kids on the bus that are playing games on their phone that are just looking for something to do. This really scratched the Pokemon itch in a way that I didn't know a non-Pokemon game
Was it RoCo Kingdom?
could.
The full
Gotcha?
The full game is RoCo Kingdom. Now, here's the thing about the gacha, is that none of the genies are behind a paywall. I don't know fully like what will be behind a paywall, but none of the genies are. They said they want to emphasize that you can earn everything in game. They call it a pretty light experience. Here's the thing. This is from the group interview we did, and I want to stress this enough that this is not a sponsored thing. I genuinely went to this preview because I wanted to see this game.
Yeah, exactly. July 9th. It's a Thursday, 11:50 a.m. Bless slacks me. NGL, this RoCo Kingdom game is kind of fire.
In our interview segment, one of the answers they gave to the questions, because they're asking about like what are ways to spend money here, and they said one of the feedback they've gotten from players in China, because this game has been out overseas, one of the feedback they've gotten from players in China is that there are actually not enough ways to spend money. That's from their mouths. So I'll believe it when I see it when this game comes out.
Their user is still like,
but the fact that they're saying none of the genies are behind a paywall, I think is pretty cool.
That's fascinating because I was going to say a gacha game kind of seems to go perfectly with a creature collecting thing, as opposed to most gacha games where it's like, oh, now I get to play as this character. That always seemed weird to me. This seems a lot more in line with that. But if they are not the things that you are collecting or uncovering, then that I'm like, what are you then?
You can buy currencies that'll let you grow your genies quicker, but this doesn't seem, I think this is my notes, but this doesn't seem like the expectation on how they want you to play.
Okay.
Like they actually do want you to play the game naturally and level up and do all that stuff. again, this is from interviews stuff, and so like we'll see when the game comes out how people really take to what the progression is like. But they really emphasize like, no, we want people to play the game and enjoy it. It's very popular overseas as well. 30 million players for this game that I had never heard of before. And it's based on like a 10-year-old Flash game or some shit like that. Maybe not Flash, but like browser game, I believe is how they presented it. So pretty cool. The official launch is in 2027 with closed beta tests happening before then. And yeah, I had a fun time.
This screen here is like the opposite of the screen Greg was just talking about.
Yeah.
But there's just no information.
No information.
Also, everything you need to know. Look at all of the consoles.
It's done, right? Clean.
Yeah, I don't think I'll have time for this at release, but like if it happens to come out at a time that like, oh shit, I have nothing else to do when RoCo Kingdom's out, I would give it a try. I would go back to this game and play a little bit more because I did genuinely have a fun time with it.
From there, we went to The Defiant. Heroic stories from the Chinese battlefields of World War II will be brought to life in the form of an FPS game. And this is back to kind of the advertising trailers thing. We're just getting a bunch of things. They were shooting people in its first person.
On the Great Wall.
On the Great Wall.
Okay.
Cool.
Can I say one more thing about RoCo?
Yeah, please.
All of the different genies are like interactable, and like you can mount them and ride any of them, or not any of them, but like depending on their size, you can interact with them in different ways. So some of them you can ride, some of them you can like, you have like a bird that you can like use to like levitate or float on. Cute. Some of them will ride you like on your shoulder or whatever. Not in a weird way. But I want to shout that out real quick.
Do they have pee-pee when they're riding you?
I was very impressed by the level of interaction you can have with these things, but move on.
He's all about this RoCo.
I like the RoCo game.
As you can see.
I was surprised. I was like, shit, I'm having a good time. Damn it.
From there, we went to Turok. The Unbound. It's an action RPG set in an eastern dark fantasy world. Explore an island born upon the shattered boundaries of the 6 realms and master the distinct combat styles and builds of 6 unique classes.
Oh, this is a top-down one. It was a ARPG, but it looked like crazy high quality in terms of like density and environments and lighting. Yeah, that looks
cool.
Very, very expensive.
Yeah. Again, as somebody who loves ARPGs but really just loves Diablo, I want something that looks different than Diablo. This looks a bit different. Maybe if there's more of a story in there, we'll be doing something in it, but we'll see. From there, we went to Like or Die, a team-based survival FPS where streamers clash in a fierce battle for survival.
This was rough, man.
Cosmic platform Qua Stream broadcasts your every moment live. Reshape the battlefield with blocks and create new twists in a world where wins and deaths become content. And Survival Stream is about to begin.
Is this not just the finals? This looks and sounds exactly like the finals.
I mean, anytime the coins were popping up, I got that vibe for sure. It just looks like so many other ones, man. It
looks like a video game you'd have in like the Mountain Dew commercial.
Yeah.
Where we're advertising the soda. But
or like the character ends up turning into fucking Jake from State Farm, like it's one of those where he's like in the game and it's like, oh, this wasn't a real game. It was just a State Farm commercial.
Like it has like the destruction too. The building is finals doesn't have any like building in it.
No,
they saw Fortnite and we're like, do that.
Yeah, that did seem, but I wonder if that's like a character specific thing where that character can do those things. But
it looks like a specific gun he's
the
using.
finals has like big foam grenades that'll like block walls and things like that, but nothing quite to this level.
From there, I was
gonna say I don't like how the characters look.
Yeah.
From there, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Tim. This is where I put on headphones and I listen to Andy and me talk about that one.
The perfect time to do that. This entire presentation. I was wrong about all my predictions here. We did not get a release date for this game, and also they didn't overly present the game.
Nice.
And I want to give a major shout out to my boy Hamaguchi over here, coming out speaking English.
Wow.
He doesn't do that.
And they're going to make more money.
And I think that helps. That goes a long way of like not having the translation and then showing a clip and then talking. It was like, no, they proved me wrong here. So shout out to that. And yeah, I mean, super awesome trailer, but it's also like, didn't need this, But I'm not going to complain because
I think this is the second time I've seen him speak English on stage. I think he did it somewhere else.
Well, I mean, like at the Game Awards.
Oh, maybe that. Yeah, maybe
when they debuted this game. And
yeah,
you're right. 10-minute segment or whatever.
Yeah.
A lot of back and forth there, but
it looks awesome though.
It looks freaking incredible, man. Like there's so many shots in this, like seeing the weapons and the high wind go at each other. I'm just like, we often talk about like playing games that are remakes of old games. Like, wow, this is how I thought it was. We're at a level now where I'm just like, this is so beyond anything I could have even imagined from the world of Final Fantasy VII. Like, so
Dude, the
damn
thing that
cool.
excites me is that like this game, we're now beyond what my knowledge is of the story of Final Fantasy VII. Because through Rebirth, it's like I knew the big beats, and for the most part, it's like I knew the locations because I played enough of the original Final Fantasy VII. But I honestly did not know weapons were a thing. I didn't know that they looked like this. I assume they didn't look like this in the game. But like, as I'm seeing this trailers, I'm like, yo, this is actually really cool. Like, I feel like this is a third game in a trilogy as opposed to the third part of one game.
Yeah.
Like, there's enough new and cool looking shit here where I'm like, oh man, this is really exciting for me.
And without spoiling anything, let me just tell you, Bless, it's like, yeah, it goes places. It goes places that you will never expect, that I think you're going to enjoy a lot.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of good story bits in the last third of this game.
I legit thought the only weapons were all going to be the whale kind of underwater looking dudes. I thought they were all going to look like that. It's so cool to see these gigantic, you know, what reminded me of Final Fantasy 16, because that's like the most recent thing I can think of. But these gigantic beasts, it's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, man. We're so close to this. I can't believe
Crazy. And from there, it was the show closer, everybody. A giant rock block of Witcher stuff, headlined, of course, by The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Remastered. Of course, this is... let me just run you through the official PR bullet points, all right? This is everything you got presented here. Songs of the Past is now available to wishlist ahead of its 2027 release, which is nice. Remastered, a free upgrade for existing The Witcher 3 owners on qualifying platforms, brings a slew of upgrades and enhancements to visuals, performance, gameplay, and more when it launches on PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X/S this September. The Witcher 3 is coming to 2 brand new platforms. A native version of Remastered will be released on Nintendo Switch 2, and through a new partnership between CD Projekt Red and Blizzard Entertainment on Battle.net. Both of those are on September 29th alongside the other updates. All owners of The Witcher 3 can now play the 2 acclaimed expansions, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, at no additional cost. Something that wasn't shared on the stage, but big news for me, everybody. There's a crossover with Diablo. CD Projekt Red is also...
I thought you were about to say fucking Ghostbusters.
Dude, can you fucking imagine?
I can, somehow.
Radek, I know you're going to watch this eventually. He fights ghosts. You fight ghosts?
You do. You should do.
What's this Neutrono on? You know? CD Projekt Red is also delighted to announce a partnership with Blizzard Entertainment to bring The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Remastered and Songs of the Past to Battle.net. We already said that. Those who purchase the expansion on Blizzard's platform will unlock a special Geralt-inspired skin in Diablo 4, with further details being shared when CD Projekt Red attends BlizzCon in September. More information will blah, blah, blah. That's exciting for me.
How playable do we think this is going to be on Steam Deck? Because
super playable.
Yeah,
It plays really well on Steam.
Yeah. You'd imagine.
it won't look like all the crazy remastered stuff, but like,
you have to
I played a decent amount of it on Steam Deck.
I'm thinking about
great.
going between my PC and my Steam Deck because I saw all
Let's just stop for a second.
Yeah.
Of course. Let's all give CD Projekt Red, perhaps one of the greatest devs working today, a round of applause for how great cross progression is. So if you're worried about that, you could bring it to your PlayStation, your Switch, or whatever, and have it running there.
That's such a good call.
Because your save is all up in the cloud now. It's amazing.
Originally I was like, oh, I already have this game on PlayStation. I'll probably just play this version on PlayStation.
Yeah.
But then you get to the part of the trailer where they show all of like the list of things. And I'm seeing some of those things. I'm like, should I just play this on PC? Because this is going to look amazing, isn't it?
It's going to look really damn good. I mean, I got to assume that there will be some PS5 Pro sort of.
They had it in there.
Yeah.
If Kev, if you can go back to when they went and more, and one of them I saw there for sure was PlayStation 5 Pro enhancements.
But yes, it runs really well on Steam Deck, and it looks really good too. Like for what I expect, again, this is a game came out in 2015, but for a game that, I guess I've played a lot of styles of games like that on Steam Deck. This is one of the older ones, but it looks really impressive still.
Yeah,
cross mod support, let it roll.
Okay.
There, PlayStation 5 Pro support.
Hell yeah.
Their new tone mapper, subsurface
Xbox
scattering model, DLSS 4.5, AMD FSR.
What's a Switch 2 exclusive feature?
Joy-Cons.
Yeah, motion.
Sword. Man.
Maybe aiming, maybe gyro.
Xbox Play
I was gonna say
support.
Mario costume. Or like you do like the face masking thing they did with Fox, but you do that with Geralt.
It's
As
a mini
you all know,
Mario.
you saw it here live. Don't forget, every Wednesday in October, we are doing the Witcher cast. Cameron Kennedy is working on the intro right now.
This might have shot up to being one of my most anticipated games of the year.
I'm not
This
kidding,
is absolutely wild, where it's like we always talk about GTA 6 being a unicorn of just entertainment properties, but video games are just like nothing is like it. Nothing will ever be like it. Like it's just a unique storm of the history of Rockstar, where we're at as an industry, all of that. Witcher 3 is a similar thing. It's different. I'm not comparing the two as like one-to-one, but I'm comparing them in the sense that nothing is like The Witcher 3, where no other game could get a remaster 10 plus years later with DLC being added, and it is like the most exciting thing. Like this, they presented this so incredibly well. And on top of all the progression stuff Greg's talking about, the free updates, like this is just such incredible support, being on every single system possible. Like kudos to them every which way.
And I mean, again, what a shout out to a commitment to a studio and a studio ideology. Because if you remember, we're old, and when we got Witcher 3 in the box, it came with a little note that was from CD Projekt Red that was like, here's a code or something for all this free DLC we're going to give you for buying the game. Thank you for being on this journey with us. And it's awesome to see after 11 years of success, and of course Cyberpunk learnings and failure, and then picking that game up and making that game awesome. There's still the same company to go do that.
And like we talk a lot about right now, we're at in the video games industry where a lot of publishers, a lot of studios are like, we got to find our biggest IP and exploit that IP. And obviously exploit, when we hear that word, we have bad feelings, as oftentimes you should. And CD Projekt Red, I think they've done a good job of being communicative and very clear about what their studio philosophy is, because they've done the thing now where they're locked in and they're like, hey, we're making Witcher and we're making Cyberpunk. And they've been very communicative about what that roadmap looks like for them. But the fact that like we know, or at least they are saying that Witcher 4 is going to be 2028. They're saying that a few years after that, we're going to get the next one after that and the next mainline stuff. We know they're making a Witcher 1 remake. And the fact that we're here with a Witcher 3 remaster with all these upgrades coming out right now, it's like, if you're going to exploit your IP, they're doing it the right way.
Yeah.
Like this is the best way I've seen of like looking at a game, a series that we know people love, and treating it in a way that's not overexposing it, but also giving them what they want exactly out of that. Because when you're talking about why Witcher 3 has remained such a strong game, something that's been able to last so long, I think it's the way in which they present it. And I would compare it to something like Skyrim, which Skyrim obviously is a moneymaker, and I'm sure it's probably more of a moneymaker than Witcher. I'm not sure, but I imagine so. But Skyrim,
remember, they keep giving everything away for free. Skyrim makes you keep buying it.
Yeah, and Skyrim, you see Skyrim at a showcase and it's like a grunt. It's like again, all right, you released Skyrim on a million different things.
You see two idiots do a marathon stream.
Yeah,
why are you doing this?
Beating the game for the first time. Witcher 3, whenever Witcher 3 pops up, you know some shit's about to happen. Yeah. And I think that's a really good way to create this excitement around the series.
Dude, this is gonna look so incredible.
I can't wait. This is it. Join us, everybody. Witcher Wednesdays in October.
I'm so excited. I think I'm gonna watch the Witcher TV show now.
Wow,
yeah.
It's going
I think I'm gonna dive all the way in.
Oh, Valley of Plenty.
Witcher Fall.
And Timothy, that was the blow by blow for Gamescom opening night live. But of course, we're far from done with this show, if you can believe it, because we have so many super chats that have come in while we were live. We're going to start at the end and work our way backwards, right? Let's go straight to Hop H2O, who wrote in, said, longtime fan, so proud to be working on my first video game stage tour.
Hey,
Tim will dig it. Olivia rocks.
I love that. And what I'm hearing from that, we're getting my Guitar Hero high score stuff.
Yep.
I like that a lot.
I have already reached out to Pierre. I was like, we need as many guitars and kits
Maybe not
as
as many.
possible.
Maybe not as many as possible.
As many to piss off Nick
Let's
as
be
possible.
realistic here.
2. All right. The kit comes with 1. I need 2.
I just need a guitar.
I just need a guitar. Tyler Townsend says he can't wait to jump back into The Witcher. CD Projekt Red is goated. This, will be like my 4th, 5th time starting The Witcher, but I'm going to start from scratch again.
Yeah.
October, I put a bunch of games on there. It's that, is it Final Fantasy Resonance?
Yes.
That's the one that will compete for time with me, but that's later in the month, so I really do feel like I'll have time to get my hands into that Witcher, do some stuff with Bless. Maybe we get some guests and people. Maybe we get Geralt on, you know what I mean?
Oh.
Just saying.
Geralt.
What'd I say?
Geralt.
Associate.
Maybe we get what's his name? He reloads his arms in Mission Impossible. I think we can get
Henry Cavill. I mean,
I'm sure he loves playing Geralt.
I want Henry Cavill on our shows, but no, he's not going to come back to the property he's no longer attached to.
He's not attached to it?
No. Now they got Liam.
They got Hemsworth.
Liam?
Yeah.
Hemsworth?
He's the 5th one.
Sky Rodin said, never thought we'd get a Gamescom marathon stream. Well, here you are. You're living it right now. That's what's happening out here. We already talked about that.
Geraldo.
Sorry, Geralt.
Geralt.
You don't deserve the games.
Yeah.
I can make one. You know, everybody just wants to be. You know, Tim, is this what it's like?
I
for
hate
you?
this name. No, anytime I say the name, I say it wrong, no matter what. I'll never commit it to memory. I need a mnemonic device, Andy. Can you please think of one?
That's the one. I'm listening to the audiobook, and there's what the guy who voices all the characters in the audiobook. Whenever he voices a woman, he always goes, "But Geralt," and that's just kind of like what's stuck in my head. But Geralt.
I'll try to remember Andy saying it like that.
Geralt. Where did that one? Mob says, "Can we have an honest talking to?" I love Sega. I hate Gen AI. Was never hyped for Crazy Taxi. I didn't see the vision. After the Xbox trailer, I wanted to play. Now I'm a hypocrite though if I buy.
Yep.
Is that as simple as the answer is?
I mean, in my opinion, yeah. This is the world we're in. Yeah. You hate the shit. You got to buy the shit. You're not buy the shit.
But not everybody, but so many people are doing this. It feels like the Gen AI thing.
Everybody.
At a certain point, it's unavoidable.
Yeah.
And like do what your heart
do what you got to do.
Whatever
We're not
you
saying,
want is really what it comes down to. Because like, I've used apps all the time that have Gen AI shit that's built in. If I Google shit right now, I'm gonna get a Gen AI answer out of it, and I don't know what to do about that. It's the same way that I don't like so many things about capitalism, but guess what?
I just think it's interesting because, like, and I want to make sure I'm being crystal clear here. This isn't me passing judgment. It just is interesting to me, and I don't understand the difference because so many things are moving quick. Why everybody's so hung up on Crazy Taxi when it wasn't even Expedition did some standalone shit, and then Kingdom Come Deliverance used Gen AI placeholders that slipped through. So it's like
it was entirely different though of like a thing that slipped through versus where it was just built with it. And then it's just like, oh yeah, we're taking it. Again, now there's this cat game and they can't even fucking tell the difference. Like, yeah, it's all slippery slope.
Exactly.
Whatever,
Slippery slope is where you are.
But at a certain point, it's like, are you designing is the forefront of the entire design coming from AI? And if we're just using concept art, but the game looks like shit because there's no designer. No one with an eye is looking at this correctly. And I might be offending somebody, but I'm sorry. I look at Crazy Taxi, and if somebody looked at that and was like, yeah, that looks like the concept art, it's like, well, you should have found better concept art. You should have designed, created better concept art. Mm-hmm. Or you even should have fucking AI'd better concept art. But that shit didn't work. That shit looks like shit. I'm so mad because I get off these buses with all these children and I end up at a mall, okay? And when I'm at the mall, I don't know if y'all have been to a mall recently.
Mm-hmm. Every sign is AI.
It will break your fucking soul.
Yeah.
Like, I
every
haven't
restaurant,
been, like we see it on the internet, but it's like to be in a place where you're surrounded by signs and designs and it's literally 90% AI and it's so obvious, it really fucking sucks.
Yeah.
I don't even know what point I'm making right now, but like this weekend.
I mean, we're lamenting. We hate generative AI. Generative AI sucks. But yeah, it's just not, we're getting to the point now in the video game industry that I don't know. It's getting more avoidable?
More and more unavoidable.
We're getting to the point in the industry right now where I'm like, when we have an example of one team doing something and then the other team does something, and then I don't understand why one team is more demonized than the other. And I'm not saying it should or shouldn't be that way. I'm just talking.
Yeah,
after being on camera.
I think for me, it's a kind of a symptom of me looking at so much of the showcase and kind of being like, ugh. It's part of it is like, I think so much of it does have AI. And then also so much of it, I don't know how to read whether or not it has AI. And I think overall, that's just a bummer. And so I think to some extent, we can self-police by choosing quality, because I think a lot of the quality content is going to end up not being the AI content. And we can say like, oh, well, Clear Obscure had like the AI shit. And yeah, like, again, I don't know. Everything has asbestos. It's really what it's gonna come down. All the asbestos is in all the walls, and like I'm gonna try and find the walls that don't have asbestos.
Exactly. I don't want. This isn't the conversation of give up, everybody. No. I'm just saying. I in this one example, I'm like, I don't know.
But I do think like less taking, because I'm fully with you with every single thing you just said.
Yeah.
But then taking it one step further, which is the reality that we are currently in, and we're only going to progress more. Is okay, but then what if the AI is quality? What if we look at it and we're like, but we like it?
Yeah.
You know?
I think that's a conversation that we're going to have.
Yeah.
Of like, is there a turning point to where we can, like, I think we're going to have a conversation about what are the things that we don't like about AI, right? And how do we make it so that we can fix those things? Because for me, when I think of why I don't like AI, it's drinking all the water. It plagiarizes, actually. It's really the number one, the number one thing.
Stealing work.
And it's making a lot of shit. if it stops making a lot of shit, then that eliminates one of the things that I don't like about AI. And then we come down to how do we not plagiarize? And also how do we not put people out of business and all these other things, right? How do we take care of people? But yeah, I'm 100% not the expert on all this shit. But like, if we get to a place with AI shit where we figure out how to cut off all the things that I hate about AI, then guess what? Like, hey, we did it. But I don't know if we'll ever get there, because capitalism, which is another thing. We can have a conversation about like this.
There's a thing working directly against all the things that you're talking about. Maybe we'll get fixed.
Which is business.
Continuing on these super chats, Astron says the biggest reveal was Path of Exile 2 1.0. I have 2,000 hours in early access already. Josh K says, Greg, you diabolical madman. That Doomsday Device reveal was crazy and brilliant. Thank you. And then he says, prayers for Tim. It's really Gia who we have to apologize to. Ethan says, I just started The Witcher 3 for the first time. Do I have to now pause and wait? Had all these years and I chose now to play. I would pause and wait. I'm going to start again. I want to see everything they've done and how beautiful this game is.
Seeing that, and you're like, you know what? There's been a better time to jump into Witcher 3. It's a month from now.
Yep. Magam Alex says, first time super chat, was in the bathroom at work for 20 minutes for the Final Fantasy VII release date so I could put in PTO. Never been so mad I wasted time at work.
Yeah.
Speaking of wasting your time, Snowbike Mike says, never let me take a day off again. Pre-show ruled. Tactics 2026 continues into Tactics 2027. And I'm sorry for saying mean things, Ubisoft. Thank you for Heroes of Might and Magic 3 remake. Glad Mike stayed at home to watch this rather than come in and watch us and get a free lunch. You know what I mean? Aaron Lime says, I got more Mega Man, Silent Hill, and Final Fantasy. I'm content but whelmed. This was the update show compared to SGF and TGA, so I kind of expected it.
And it always will be. I think that like every year we define what this show is more and more, and like every year when we make our predictions, it's fun. You know, we're here to entertain and to like theorize and stuff. And like a lot of our predictions are us being hopeful more than really we're expecting these things to happen. But I do think that a lot of our predictions, the fun ones at least, are kind of relying on, well, maybe this is the time that we get Eliza P follow-up, or maybe this is the stage that something bigger can happen. And I don't know. And I do think that we're getting examples of cool things happening. We always have. But I really think that it's more time and place of this being in late August. There's just a reality of what that means for where video games are falling, that it will always be the update show with maybe a surprise or two.
In line with that, Onimus Prime super chats and says, between SGF, ONL, and TGAs, this is always the island of misfit games. Needs to condense it to 2 shows 6 months apart. Nothing otherwise. Just a meh. 6 out of 10, which isn't actually a manner scale, but I'll let it go.
This is clearly a money show, and there's money to be made.
Sure.
I feel like it's so much more that than, I wouldn't say that about Game Awards or Summer Game Fest. It's true there's money to be made there too, but this show is made because there's money. Gamescom's happening. Are we going to take advantage of this or not? And the answer is yes, because you're making a lot of money.
Kobe Arndt says, this showcase did not understand the art of pacing. For a show that did have really cool games, it felt incredibly bloated.
Very bloated.
Yeah. And then Banner says, no joke, why is the pre-show better than the main show? Feels like all the smaller, unique looking games are there. Mariachi Legends looks amazing.
Yeah, I mean, there's a voice to the pre-show. I do think the Kyle Bossman take on it all does kind of make everything feel like there is a place for it. And not every single game there. Like you could create a much stronger pre-show taking a couple of the things that were in the main show and replacing some of the things in the pre-show, but that's not how it works.
That's not how it works. And our final super chat, let's end on a high note, okay? Robert Mims writes in to say, Jeff asked me to announce that the highly anticipated Wonderstrucks is releasing tonight on MetaQuest. My first actual game credit.
Nice.
Hey,
congratulations,
congrats. I like that we get a
Mims.
couple people riding in with that. Very cool.
Can I read off a few super chats from KHD? Because we didn't get to them at all.
Get it if you got some stuff in there.
We're off on the timing. Aaron Lime, we were talking about GTA a lot on KHD. Aaron Lime writes in and says, so much of the industry is pinning its hopes on GTA 6 doing well. What happens if they leak the GTA 6 ending? I don't think that affects the business. I think people will still buy GTA 6, but it will be a bummer if they leak
It just affects the experience of people that care. And that sucks. Like, that's who it's affecting.
Yeah. Bam says, Rockstar with Netflix is charging us for a trailer. Silent Prism. Oh, I see. Because we're talking about how the cyber leak people are charging people to vote for what they want to see get leaked.
Oh, right.
So I was talking about how much of a scam that is. So I don't think that's the same.
You're getting it like 3 hours later free on YouTube.
I like this take is something that just like I can't help but laugh so hard at. Like, okay.
Silent Prism says, off topic, but could we get a look at your cool shirt, Bless? Who's on it? King of Drip should be your new title at KF. First of all, thank you so much. This shirt is from We Never Yield. This is the game from Aerial Knight that came out a few years ago that I'm a voice in. And so that's the shirt. I like it a lot. Woo. Google Aerial Knight. If maybe, I don't know if he's selling it, but maybe he is.
He should.
He should. It is a cool shirt. I do like it a lot. Let's jump around here. AK Dot says Bless is a fake ass Sonic fan. Of course.
Damn.
AK Dot is a homie, so he's allowed to talk to me like that. Zeke Speak says, what Disney has become killed my KH4 hype, to be honest. For context, Jordan Miller was talking a lot of shit. And then
about Kingdom Hearts? Or
about Kingdom Hearts.
Damn, you hate to see it.
Oscar Navarro.
But what's the headline of that?
The headline of Kingdom Hearts.
No, the headline of him not liking it.
It's just what everybody. It's the same thing that everybody talks shit about. Of like Kingdom Hearts.
He didn't used to be a fan. Is not anymore. He's always a beta hater.
Just bullshit.
I believe so. I already forgot. Oh, Bear's not in the ones and twos. I think he might have played. I forget if it was Kingdom Hearts or Sonic. Chat, let me know what Kingdom Hearts he said he played. He might have played none. I might be thinking of Zelda. Oscar Navarro says Kingdom Hearts 4 is pulling a lot from the plots of the mobile games Union Cross and Dark Road, which have major lore bits but are no longer accessible.
And that's the stuff that I'm like, ugh.
That's when I ask, can I just hop into Kingdom Hearts 4?
Ugh. You know what? I gotta give you a hard baby on that one, Bless.
Man. All right. Well, that's it for Super Chats. I don't think he played any of the Kingdom Hearts. Chat doesn't remember.
And that's it for another opening night live reaction review here on the Kind of Funny Gamescast. Tim, take us home.
That's it, everyone. We did it. What a fun day this has been. And guess what? This week of reveals is not over. Thursday, Grand Theft Auto 6 will be officially revealed for the very first time. Nobody's seen.
He's getting emotional.
I'll take over. Thursday, Grand Theft Auto 6 is being revealed on Netflix at noon. We will be
Is this another alien
live we will be live reacting to it, so you can hang out and watch along with us. It'll be a great time. Of course, we'll be back tomorrow. We're supposed to stream Aliens after this. I don't know if that's still happening, but we'll find out and let you know.
I'm tired, bro.
You don't want to do an hour 15 of Aliens?
Guys, everybody spilled today except for me. I'm the only one that made it out.
I didn't spill.
What do you mean you didn't spill? He spilled all over your laptop.
I don't even you purposely spill. I don't know.
I didn't spill.
Everybody, it is a marathon day and a marathon life. We love you. We appreciate you. Remember, if you like what we've done today, you, of course, can support us with a Kind of Funny membership. Patreon.com/kindoffunny, YouTube.com/kindoffunnygames, Apple, Spotify. You can head over there, get all of our content ad-free, get your daily dose of me, Greg Miller, in a series called Greg Way, and, of course, get good karma for supporting an 11-person, 11-year-old small business. We'll be back in the morning with Kind of Funny Games Daily, your #1 source for all the nerdy news you need to know about. But until next time, it's been our pleasure to serve you.
To serve you.
Associate.